All right, good morning. Good morning. Raviel, good morning. And let's see what we got here. Mark out my ES levels. Let's mark out the levels. Pulling back here. Martin, good morning. We're having a bearish SMT, looks like, with the ES here so far. Or bullish SMT. All right. So let's see what happens here at open. So obviously Nasdaq's already swept the Asia low, right? We got the Asia high 268. So we're going to be looking for an inversion back to the upside probably. Let's see. Let's see what we get. Oh, so we need about 52,500. We need about $500 to get these passed. So let's see here. 4 o'clock. So if we get an inversion here, we will take it. Just trying to look at the. All right. Let me see here. 228, 219. So we do have a bullish SMT here. I kind of want to just jump on in, to be honest, but Joaquin, good morning. Raul, good morning. Riley, good morning. McLovin in the house. Laurent, what's up? Getting a little push here, a little push. Like I said, we got a bullish SMT where the CES did leave like equal lows there, down there at the Asia low, 210. So, yep. Oh, thank you, Martin. Thank you. Oh, gotta try to get comfortable here. Try to get comfy. Dun, 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 dun. We'll see here if the ES has a willingness to go lower. Right now we have an SMT. We have an SMT. Oh, let's make some moolah. I like it. I like it. Just kind of watching here. Dennis in the house. Good morning. Okay, we're approaching, well, I guess the VWAP is at 236 up there. I want to be aggressive here, but because I feel like we're going back to the 67, 68 area. But we'll see. Let's see if this can close above. We got 1 minute here. $53. So I'm going to go ahead and jump in over here. See if we get a run here. All right. Oops. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I hate how this thing keeps switching me back and forth. It makes it hard to manage this stuff. Um, 268, 268 here. That's kind of what I'm looking for. So stop to break even now. I'm trying to switch back and forth so you guys can see here. It's tough to do. What is going on here? What? Where did this order go? Are you kidding me? Where did the order go? How did this one? I literally moved this up. Did I not? Oh, gosh. You got to be kidding me, guys. You guys saw I was in this 2 contracts, right? FX, what's up? Nordmark, what's up? Buenos dias. Doing good, Rafael. A little sleepy. Dennis. We're trading the 50K combine here. I'm a little ticked off here. I don't know what happened. I'm having to switch back and forth. And this order is disappeared. Where did it go? I literally had one. I took 2 contracts, and I put one at 68. And I thought I took one off. Did I put 2 sell orders there by accident, just not realizing it? I may have. Maybe I did. I don't know, Rafferty. I have no idea. And I hate it when it does this. It switches back and forth between. You can't copy trade the express funded. And I brought this up in the Topstep thing yesterday. They had a little live yesterday, and I brought this up. I was like, "Yo, you can't trade across the Topstep eval and the and your funded accounts at the same time." And the guy was like, "Yes, you can." And I was like, "Well, it doesn't let me do it, so I don't know how you do it." Yeah, I have to. So what it does when I enter in Topstep X over here off stream on this one, it switches it on both, which is annoying. So then I have to switch it back. I have to manage it on both screens, but then I have to keep paying attention to which one I'm actually managing it in. I mean, it's whatever. I made $182, but this should be a passing the eval type trade. So that's what's frustrating. So we're still in on the express funded here, trying to target the Asia high here. Asia high 68, 69 area. I'm looking to front run that by a point or 2 here. Tom's doing the spin here. I'm going to win. Let's go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, what? I don't understand it, McLevin. So I don't know what I did, JP, there. Something, but it's a little bit frustrating. A little bit frustrating. Good morning, Void. Good morning. Let's see if we can push up to the 68s here. Be a nice little winner if we can. We closed 155 so far, and like I said, I thought I was in on both of these, but unfortunately I'm not. I mean, I guess it may not make a difference, but I think we pushed to 68 here. Maybe give us a nice little winner. Top 5 in the house. Let's go. Top 5 in the house. Let's go. See if we can't get a nice winner here. Oh, it's one over here in Cali. Nice. You're still up from yesterday, Riley? Dang. Let's see here. See if I win, We're in a 15 minute. You got a good nap? A nap during Asia? Nice. We're in a 15-minute Nord mark. You think I should take profit? Oh, I'd like us to hit the 67, 68 area. I mean, that's the Asia high. Unfortunate push up. Oh, you weren't, Joaquin? Does top APEX like it's fight against you? Seems like it's, yeah. Sometimes gained weight. It feels that way. Rigged. I didn't win Tom's giveaway. uh, oh, goodness. Been entering very rationally lately, so you're sticking to IFEGs closely. Yeah, I don't blame you. The closes, yeah. I do the same thing. I mean, as you see, Joaquin, like when I enter before the close, sometimes I get punished, so myself. Sometimes we get punished. ES is almost to the Asia high. I'm kind of watch the ES here. If it reaches the Asia high first, I may take it off. So let's just see what happens here. Like I said, we're at break even here, so it does not really matter, right? Doesn't matter. Actually, I may move my. I'm thinking about moving my stop up to 36, just to kind of secure a $200 profit day on the express funded. What's up, Jay? It's Sham in the house. Let's see, because let's see, this would have, the whole $200 profit days on Topstep there. I shouldn't really move it off break even, to be honest, but this put me at 245 for the day if we get stopped out here. We have the VWAP there. We have a fair value gap here. So is that a logical spot? This up close candles area, this up closed area should be some support once we push through there. Resistance should kind of turn into support. Kind of putting in a 3-minute OB here as well, if we can close above. So I would like to get the full trade up there to 67 if we can. Feel like it goes. Nordmark, I have not even looked at the daily profile, the hourly, the 4-hour. I've not looked at anything because when I do that during London, I notice that it clouds my judgment. Last night, yesterday morning, I would have taken a short 100% if I had not looked at the higher time frame. If I would have just traded my London profile the way I normally traded it, I would have taken that short. Instead, I took 2 longs and I took a loss. And so I recognized by looking at the higher time frame, it messed with my trading that day. So I don't want to look at it today until after I get done trading this here, because it messed with what I would normally have done. I usually just play the Asia range during London, and I don't really care where we're at on the higher time frame or anything like that. Sweep the Asia low, I'm looking for the high. Sweep the high, I'm looking for the low. Sweep both, then I should be looking at the higher time frame and see. So we swept the low first, ES. We had a bullish SMT with the ES. So now that's where we're at now. I'm just looking for the Asia high here. Front running it by a point and a half here. So that's kind of my thought process there. We'd like to see this gap hold up, but we will look shortly and see what we think is going to happen. So we're guaranteeing, I guess, $250 here, $245, whatever it is. But I would like this thing to continue here. I don't know. If I didn't have the whole stupid $200 a day thing, I wouldn't even move my stop. I would just leave it at break even. You got to have the $200 winning days, 5 $200 winning days to get a payout. So we will likely get bigger trades in London than we do in New York on these express fundeds, which sounds weird, but that's because I'm going to trade minis in London instead of micros like I will in New York. So need to start liking the stream. Yeah, thanks, Joaquin. Let's go. No, there's not trailing drawdown, Bassett, but you got to have 5 $200 winning days with Topstep in order to request a payout. So I like to lock in. I mean, really, it's not a big deal, right? I could just leave the stop at break even. I would like to lock in $200 when I can. It's not like I'm going to take a payout at $1,000. I'm not going to, but you know, what is this thing here? Manual lockout. Oh, that's that thing they were talking about yesterday when you want to stop trading. And I don't know what this is. Trade services ping. Interesting. Was going to take profit, but didn't reach my Asia short yet. My ad. You're short, top 5? I want this thing to continue higher. Oh, man, come on. I want to move my stop back, but I'll feel bad if it comes back and hits me here. Oh, you're short from last night. I'd like for this candle to close above there. There's going to be much more confidence that we're going to continue. So let's see if it can push. If you take your Buley to 54.6 and withdraw 1K 2 times, does that count towards the 3 times? I think that could probably, as long as you have the 10 trading days in between Nordmark, I think so. So you would have to go 54.6. I mean, I don't think there's there's no advantage to doing it that way, in my opinion, because if you got to 54.6, you would take 1,000, and then you would still have to trade 10 days between the next payout. So you'd still have to take a scalp for 10 days and then request another payout. So there's really no real advantage to doing that, I don't think. So I don't really think there's an advantage to that. It would be nice to get like a nice $800-900 winner here, hit this target up here, which would be super nice on the express funded. I feel kind of bad because like we would have passed these. Like I would have literally put my target to where the passing would have been on these here. And now we need $324 more. We would have already, because we took one off here. Pretty sure with another mini, that's 8. We wouldn't have quite passed it yet, but close. 1 micro in and out. Yeah, I think you're allowed to flip them, but I don't think that's like to your advantage, right? In my opinion, but maybe it is. I don't know. I manage my stop loss by internal liquidity. So on this here, I entered the trade on momentum, and as soon as we hit the internal liquidity here, I scale 1 contract. So I enter with 2. I scale 1 at the internal and then move the stop loss to break even at that point. And then I try to move my stop because, you know, to a logical area to where I think it's safe. There's this up close candle here. There is a 1 minute OB as well if you look at the 1 minute chart. So I think this is an okay spot for it. We are below the OB there on 1 minute. Let's see on the 1 minute here. We got a little 1 minute OB here. So I actually could probably move this up a little bit to the bottom of that order block. I don't know if I would rather a 3 minute OB be put in. I'd rather us close above here. And then I can move my stop to just to the bottom here, 39.50. And if it hits it, it hits it. But you think the odds of me blowing the account from 53.6 is lower? Yeah, of course. Of course. I mean, and I agree with that. And that's why, like, with a lot of people saying, like, they don't like Bulenox payout structure, that's why I try to say, like, it's literally helping you. Like, yes, you can look at it in the negative way and say, like, okay, it's harder to get to 53.6 than it is 52.6. And while that is true, the chance of you being able to keep the account longer term by getting to 53.6 and leaving 2,600 in there, much higher probability of holding the account longer, right? So that's the way I'm treating it. Does it, like, let's be honest, if you can get to 2,600, you should be able to get to 3,600, right? I mean, theoretically, probably. So, I don't know. So if we do close above, if we get a candle that closes above 50 here or whatever, yeah, 50, then I'll move my stop up just to the bottom here. So it'll be a 3 minute OB there. I'm also watching the ES over here. If the ES hits the Asia high first, I will just kill this trade. Looks like Tom's taking a short. He's over there trying to fade me. Let me go into his stream and say, Tom, I'm long, duck, dong, target, 68. First target already hit. Stop at break even. Just needle them a little bit. Just needle them. See? Just stuck the needle in on Tom over there. Just needle him a little bit. Let's go. My entry setup is, Muhammad, morning. I take the inversion fair value gap. So you can see I had the 3 minute gap marked out here. So we swept the Asia low down here. We put in a higher low, and then we inversed on the 3 minute. I entered on momentum here. First target was this swing. Stop to break even there. Second target's going to be the Asia high, which I'm just front running it by a couple of points. And that's it. That's my entry model. We like to see a sweep of liquidity or delivery from a fair value gap. I don't need that during London. But that is a higher probability setup if we get that. So it's kind of what we do, Bassett. We trade the inversion fair value gaps, which are pretty strong. If we know a draw on liquidity, which I like during London, I just use the Asia range. Asia high, Asia low. So we sweep one, I look for the other. That's all. So and we did have a bullish SMT with the ES here as well. ZS did not run the Asia low. It just put in an equal bot. It put in equal lows there. But so I'm watching the ES here. Let's see if the ES hits that 219 area first before we hit 267. Then I'll just kill the trade. So that's the idea for now. I would like an OB to be put in here, to be honest. Would be nice. Top five's always looking to fade me. Always looking to fade me. It's okay, top five. It's okay. Stop might get hit here. Like I said, we got a 1 minute OB. That's why I moved my stop up to there, because we kind of have this 1 minute order block here. So we'll see if it can hold. I would like for it to have put in a 3 minute, but it just hasn't done it. Looks like we might get stopped out. You're focusing on 10 points to pass. Oh, nice. Think we'll go a little higher. Nah, I don't like that. You're off to the gym. Good luck. Thanks, Joaquin. All right, well, we got stopped there. That sucks. Stopped out on the runner. I probably should have left it. I mean, honestly, I think the safer spot is going to be right. Oh, I would have taken it anyway. So it repriced to this fair value gap here. Now it's popping. Mohammed, I had mine a little too close. We've not swept the Asia low yet. Yeah, we swept it. Ian's fun videos. It is a must have a market shift, draw on liquidity because that's your entry. Yeah. It depends on where you mark it out at, Ian. I mark my Asia 7 p.m. to midnight. So if we look at 7 p.m. to midnight, that's the low. I don't look at, so after midnight, I don't look at it. So you might be looking down here at 205, but I'm only looking 7 p.m. to midnight. So at midnight, that's the range that I'm using. So we'll put the express funded away. I almost want to jump back in here, to be honest with you guys. Glad you put it lower. Yeah, nice. I want to just jump back in on this eval here, on these evals. We only need $300-ish to pass these. I don't know. I'm just kind of chopping around here, to be honest. I say I would have just put this one to break even. So this one would have been, the stop would have been down here somewhere. Because this is just an eval, so it's a little different the way we play these. I don't care about the daily P&L. So we made 269 there. So we'll take it. Yeah, I'm going to look at the higher time frame in a bit. Like I said, if ES takes the Asia high, then we'll look for the ES to maybe go back to the low. I think that would make sense. So I think you're right on there. It's top five. You know, it seems reasonable for us to kind of, boom, and then come back down. So seems reasonable. Oh, man. Quadruple. Yeah. Well, it's OPEX Friday. I don't think it's quad witching or whatever. But let me look at the news. I haven't looked at it yet. Investing. Let me see. Bounced off the VWAP there. I don't know, man. I'm so tempted to enter. 2-Star News 8:30. 2-Star News 9:15. 2-Star News 10. So no red folder. But we do got quite a bit of stuff here, 2-Star. You know, like the spread. Yeah, it's tight, but I like playing the ranges. Like I said, I probably trailed my stop a little too tight there. I don't know that I want to risk my 182 in profits to re-enter here on something that's not really my model, but well, we did have a 30-second setup here. I don't normally look at the 30-second during London, but there is one there. I don't know. We'll give it one more college try here. We need 3. We'll risk our profits. What do we need on these? We need 350. I don't even know what we need now. I have no idea what we need. So we'll enter here. We'll risk our profits on these evals. Be a little more aggressive than normal. I didn't even notice we had a small gap there. Yeah, that's right. 1 minute as well. I didn't even see it. I think I was on the 3-minute. So like I said, it's not something I would normally do, but closes back below here. We'll take it off. If we're looking at 3-minute, really safest spot for the stop would be way down here, but that's way too wide. If it closes below here, I'm just going to take it off. I mean, that gap is awfully small, though. 44, it's like just a 2-point gap. Yeah, it closed below there. So what we'll do, I'm going to move the stop up to here. All right. Well, we get back our profits there on the evals. That's okay, right? $180. We give it a try. It might just need a little deeper here before it pushes back up. We'll try to keep it reasonable. So give back the profits on the eval. That's okay. I mean, that's the negative thing about this copier, right? That I don't like, because if I didn't have to manage that on both sides, we'd have already been in that trade. We'd still be in the trade on that one, and I wouldn't be trying to like look for another entry. But it's all right. Bassett, it's kind of fluid. It depends. Because that's how I measure how many contracts I'm going to take. It's based on the stop. So here, 28 to 819 is this gap. So realistically, I got to wait for a close of below on a 3-minute chart. So like I'm probably risking like 15 points there. So we'll see. ES back to the VWAP there. So each trade is kind of fluid there, you know. So we are in that bearish 15-minute gap that Nordmark mentioned earlier. Right here, we'll go ahead and mark that out since we're out of the trade now. Pulling back here. There's nothing really here on the 15-minute that I can enter short on. 1 minute either. Really, there's not an entry. But let's look at the higher time frame now. Higher time frame on the 1 hour. Let's see here. We inverse the 1 hour there. Yeah, we feel this imbalance here. We inverse that last 1 hour. That's not very obvious. But I do think the sell side 138 probably makes sense. Maybe even down here. Let's look at the 4 hour. We have a bearish 4 hour gap up here as well. Kind of like right in there. All right. So if we can close above that 15-minute gap, that does give us a pretty good idea of where it's going. Yeah, no problem, Bassett. Never underestimate Tom. Oh, I never underestimate Tom. I just take my own trades. I like to needle Tom. It's what you do with friends, right? You needle them. You give them a little needle, stick them in the side. Give them a little stick in the side there. Little stick in the side. A little fun. Looking at the fair value gaps, I'm just looking at the previous one, or you just sometimes go off a few fair gaps back. Yeah, I like them to be kind of in the same area, but I also use like the larger time frame ones, right? Yeah, it's a lot of different ways. Yeah. It's just fun. I don't think short's a bad option. I just think we run this area first. I mean, we look bearish today, right? Overall. But that's why I don't like looking at it before I take my trades, though, right? If I look at that beforehand, I might be a little nervous about longing. But so what we could do here is we could wait for the 15-minute to close above 55 and then just try to take that run through 68 if we want to have extra confirmation. Or we could wait for a pullback into the 37 area, which we just got. And then our stop would have to go down here at the 22s, which would be a 15-point stop, but 37 to 68 still good RR. So we'll see. So, man, I want to jump back in so bad here. Should I be aggressive here or not? I don't know. All right. Oh, you dirty. Guys, you see that? How that does that? It does that to me every time. Right when I'm about to enter, it pops. That is so annoying. Watching the ES here. See if it can run. ES up to the 1850s here. If the ES gets to the 1950 there first, then I'm going to take this off. We're going to trail this up tight. I'd like for it to hit that first TP there. I'd like for it to hit that first TP just directly here. I don't want to see any weakness here. Push on up here directly. Because I entered early or late, I'm sorry. I'm trying to trail this up tight. All right, let's just lock some in there. Now I can move this back a little bit. I don't know what we need to pass these. That's the frustration here. It's 52,779 from 57. So we need what? $200 more dollars. 59.69. $200 from here would be, yeah, we would still need, we would need it to actually hit the Asia high there, right? I'm going to move this stop back down. What the heck? It's not letting me move my stop. What the world is going on? Stupid thing. Oh, I'm on the follower account. That's why. All right. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Falters. Holding long, aiming for overnight open plus Asia range high. Yeah, I think it makes sense, Falters. It's what I was shooting for. But, you know, after sweeps our stop loss, then it'll fly. Yeah, you're not wrong, probably. I forgot. I didn't notice I was on a follower account there. I'm over there trying to move the stop loss back to break even, but it's okay. Yes, didn't quite take the Asia high there. I think we will get just a pump right through here. I need less on these followers. That's why I was trying to look at those. We need like $300-400 on those, but it's all right. It's all good. Haven't got your past private goal for your PA, so trailing it still scares the heck out of you. There's nothing wrong with that. Looks like Tom hit his stop loss there. Unfortunate. You'd want to see this gap hold here now, right? Bouncing off the new day opening gap. Let me see. Yep, I see it. Hadn't quite got there yet, as far as I can tell. There's the new day opening gap, at least as far as I can see it. I mean, I got bad eyes, but I mean, I think so too, FX, but it's like, how do you get there, right? And I'm a little annoyed because I was already long. What's the 15-minute guy here? It's about 15. It's about to close above. I mean, we could take it and put our stop just below the 15. I'm trying not to be super aggressive here and just kind of wild, but yeah. Yeah, it does. VWAP working like a charm. Oh, man, I feel like it's just wrong to just keep entering here. We're playing with fire, if you will. Be like a 10-point stop here, 10 or 12-point stop. So still be like a 1-to-1. I don't want to keep chasing it. It might make more sense to wait and let it sweep and then look for a short, right? Maybe. Trading the line session is crucial to winning these prop firm games. I agree. Why not? Yes, it's almost to the 1950 there, which is the Asia high right now. So we could have a bearish SMT here. Maybe I don't know. I don't think we will. I think the ES probably continues up into the 21-22 area. Maybe a little 22. Got equal highs at 22. So we'll see. But ES about to run the Asia. Is it? I didn't see it. I looked at it. I looked over there. I didn't see it. Looks, I just got a little gap in my chart right there. But, oh, wait, there it is. Never mind. I see it now. Right you are. Right you are. That's what happens when you look at it quickly. It's going to be a quick run when it goes. Yeah, I could switch to micros, but that's not really going to help me all that much. I like to trade minis during London. I don't know why, I just do. We like to just trade minis. If we pull back a little bit here, then I may just go ahead and stab at it. If we get a little pullback here. So yes, just about a point away from the Asia high here. Yeah, it's true. I don't feel like, I mean, like chasing it's kind of like, to me, you know, if I'd have just left my stop at break even, I think my entry was like 32. So if my stop just stayed to break even, and if I didn't get stopped out on this order here somehow, then we'd still just be sitting here long with our stop risk free at break even. So that's kind of like, you know, the bummer part of it, right? I trailed the express funded stop up to here, but I would have probably just left the eval stop to break even because there'd be no reason to do anything other than target the. Well, actually, we'd be out already because we would already have passed. So this thing you're going to get, like, sometimes you're going to get price action like this where it doesn't really just go straight to where you want it to go there. So pulling back here, kind of getting rejected there at the noonday opening gap. ES did close above the opening gap on the ES there. So, man, I might stab it here on this pullback. All right, we're going to risk it here on the pullback here. I don't really know where to put the take profit, though. Let's see if it'll hold this gap or not. Yeah, that's the problem, Riley. I mean, I'm okay if we lose, right? I'm not. It's an eval. Or at the end of the day, it's not a huge deal, but still. We do have equal lows here. I don't know how much I want to risk. Don't know how much I want to risk. So if we hit these equal highs up here, we'll take one off, and then I'll break even stop it, and we'll see if we can run quickly through the 68, 69 area there. That'll be the idea. Yeah, they are. Less stressful, always. So let's hit the first TP here, and that we'll break even stop it there, and then we'll figure out what we need. Kind of watching the volume here and see if sales just pump in here. I'm just going to kill it, but higher risk entry here. We are coming up on the top of the hour here, about 8 minutes away too. So All right, I'm going to just de-risk here. It needs to go. I would like to wait for it to hit this, but this is such a higher risk trade that I'm going to de-risk a little quicker than I normally would. This was really a higher risk trade, so let's see it through here, see if we can hit that first target at 59.75 here. We'd like to see a burst. We're not really getting it, so yeah, I trade with Bulenox. I don't really look at the EMAs or SMAs anymore, Riley. I used to use those a lot, but now I only use the IFEGs. I used to use the EMAs a lot, but not lately. Oh, and there we go. There we go. All right, that was kind of my last crack at it, guys. We're just going to have to watch it go to 69 on its own without us. And I know I probably should have waited for it to push through these equal highs first to move the stop, but I don't know. I just wanted to de-risk there. That's the most logical thing, right? We have equal highs here, so it should push through there, and then it's probably going to go. So let's see. Yeah, I have a bunch of, as far as Bulenox goes, we got so I have 3 Bulenox funded accounts right now, 52.2 in profit on that one. 52.673 on that one. This one's newer. That one's at 56.66. And then we got 3 accounts that are already passed that I've not activated because that one's failed. But I have not activated these because you can only have 3 funded at one time active below the threshold of 52.6. So I'll likely go ahead and activate another one of these since we have this one above the threshold now. I just haven't done it yet. So yeah, that's kind of the hard part of this. Like, I hate that I got stopped out on this trade because my entry was literally somewhere down here, I think 32. So like, stop would have been to break even here. I scaled 1. Somehow it scaled my entire position here because I was switching back and forth between the express funded. So I only needed like 20 points from here, 32, and we're at 56. We would be past already if it didn't take me out of that position. That's why it feels criminal to continue to enter here. And yes, I moved the stop on the express funded, but that's only because we needed $200 a day to get payout. So the eval, that doesn't matter. So I would have left the stop where it was. But we'll see. Kind of hungry this morning. Kind of hungry. Gonna have to find some food here soon. What time is it? 4:56. If you guys are just joining us, hit that like button for me. Subscribe. We are going to be putting in a 12-hour stream today, 4 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern. So it looks like that right there would have hit my first TP. Maybe we get filled there. Maybe we don't. Then I would have moved the stop to break even if we followed the rules there. I think now we get a quick run. It's kind of what I was expecting a few minutes ago. That's the way the market does, though, right? It waits until you move or you get out, and then it does it. So we'll see, Riley. We may not make it. I am pretty tired. I'm not going to lie. We take breakfast together. Eggs and ham is on the menu. Nice. Yeah, I probably will go in there and fix me. Like, I'm going to be taking breaks, guys. There'll be 15, 20-minute breaks in there. So this morning I am thinking 4 eggs, some biscuits, some sausage. So I'll probably fix that here in a bit. Maybe like 6. It's painful. It's painful. It's doing what we expected it to do, but I mean, I also had to de-risk there. Like, you gotta be logical at sometimes. You gotta just think about things from a risk perspective, and I didn't like. That's not my model, that entry, right? it might make sense. There was equal highs above, but you can say, well, we had equal highs above, but what do we have right here? We have equal lows below. So, I mean, it could have easily just repriced those equal lows first and then move up. You never know, right? But it is frustrating. I'm almost like to the point where like I want to get up, check this out, and then enter, like I said, and just put the stop to break even and just hold for the target. Like that's really the way I like to trade this, and I need to get to that point there. It's a little frustrating, but it's fine. So we need $370 there, and 325. No wait, my math wrong. 270. What's the other major draw and liquidity you focus on to be taken in sessions high or lows to start looking for your entry? During London, only Asia high, Asia low. During London, Bassett. I look at 7 p.m. Eastern to midnight. Asia high, Asia low. That's how I mark it out. Some people use 6. Some people use 7 to the open at 4. You can use whatever you want to use. But I find that the 7 a.m. or 7 p.m. Eastern to midnight is a good spot to be at, right? It's a good spot to be. All right, right here at the top of the hour, let's see if we get a little burst. Yeah, still not run the highs there. Appreciate you too, Valters. Appreciate you watching. We appreciate it. The goal today is we're going to try to get to 2350 subscribers. Right now at 2315. So we're going to need 35. We normally get 30-ish, 35-ish during the New York anyway. So I think it's kind of low-hanging fruit to get to 2350. Maybe there's an outside chance that we can get to 2400. I don't know. If we have a really, really good day, we'll see. So the idea is to trade the Topstep X accounts until New York Open. Once we start getting closer to New York Open, we will switch over to the our normal accounts, our fundeds, and we'll trade those closer to the New York Open. So let's just make sure 325 and like 275 is what we need. So we'll just keep 325 in mind here. We don't really care about the leader account. It's lagging a little bit. And, you know, the idea is to have 3 of these funded, which I don't even know if I can fund 3 of them now that I think about it. So we already have other express funded accounts. I guess we'll see. There's the thing. I have this express funded account already at 52.6. Same spot as those. I passed another account already. And then we have this express funded that's already activated with 1,387 in profit. So I don't even know if I can even activate these, to be honest with you guys. Really didn't think about that. Still nice to have them passed, right? That's what they're there for. Let's go, EMH. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. Bet you didn't know that was coming, huh? Let's go. Just taking the stairs up. What do you think, top 5? We sweep 68, 69 area, and then we take the elevator down? No pork? What do you got, Southside? You don't like the pork? Yeah, some people don't like the pork. They don't eat the pork. I get it. Still waiting for the perfect short. Well, let me know when the perfect short happens. I'll join you on one account. ES ran the Asia high there. Let's see if we can pump through here or not. Stake. Yeah, stake's good. Hourly close bullish. True. Short sides are in doubts. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, the hourly closed bullish, but we're still, I mean, we still got room up there to 268. That's the Asia high. You have kind of a little, kind of a, well, on the short side, I guess what you could wait for if you wanted to is the inverse of this 1 hour right here. If this closes up here, which we got another hour, we won't know. So I don't know. Hard to know. So ES ran the Asia high there. Nasdaq has not done it yet. Got your 25K combine. Let's go. Nice job, Riley. Currently long from 25. Wherever you're talking about food, I'm hungry. I wish I lived in an area where I could like order food through like DoorDash or Uber Eats, but I don't. I don't. Let me see if they are. They said they were eventually going to come to this area, but see if they got anything here we can order. Let's see if they got anything here. So we may have a little SMT here. Let me put in my address. I don't want to show you guys my address. It says no stores available in your area. Please come back soon. Darn it. Darn it. Yeah, this I'm in and out too. Oh. Well, Riley, it's all about being organic, growing organically, right? We'll get there eventually. That's just how it goes. I'm not trying to purchase subs or anything like that. Some people do that, and I think that's a bad idea because I think that YouTube knows you do that, and then they don't push your channel. So, but I appreciate you saying that. We may do a couple of things different today. Now, not right now, but you guys may later on see me on a sim or something like that because we get late in the day here and I might not be thinking clearly, so we may at that point be on a sim, but not anytime soon. We're talking like probably 2-3 p.m. We're still going to trade our normal strategy throughout the day. But between now and the open, I don't know how many trades you guys are going to actually see because we may get price action like this where it's just kind of, just chopping around. So, oh, thanks, Top 5. Appreciate you. Hey, there comes the target. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, we're up early. In low one. Welcome. Welcome in. Early bird gets the worm, or the bird. Oh, wait, maybe you are the worm. Maybe you are the worm, right? All right, let's get on here. Let's look at the 15-minute chart. We did close above on the 15. We're closed above the new day opening gap. I don't know what that line is there at 302. What did I draw that there for? I'm not sure. I don't know. On the 15, we did kind of. Did we close below here on the 15? Yeah, we actually did. So we closed below, and now we close back above. That's kind of an odd look. I don't like that. That kind of leaves it, to me, that leaves it kind of in, we're in a weird area here. So we'll mark out these levels and see what happens. So we're in kind of a weird area to me. Yeah, it's easy to read there, Riley, when you, but the thing is, like, I didn't hold the trade, right? Well, it's not that I didn't hold the trade. I entered the trade. I moved it up on my Express Funded, if you guys go back and watch. I wanted 68 on my evals. Like, we didn't even need 68, though, but for some reason we got taken. I don't know if it was my mistake or what. I'll go back and watch it later. But, something happened. Who knows? 30-second. There's a 30-second short setup here, guys. Nordmark, you here? You going to take this 30-second short setup or what? Oh. I mark it in on these accounts for whatever reason. I don't even know how to limit in, to be honest. I guess I could change this here. I just mark it in. There is a 30-second short setup here. I don't know that I'm not gonna take it. I mean, maybe we could take the 2-minute, but football. What do you mean, Riley? Are you across the pond? Or are you here in America? Because football is different in those places as far as like American football, yes. Soccer, not so much. I mean, like, I watch soccer, but sometimes I think I'll usually watch, like, the World Cup, but not much anything other than that. Greg still in longs. Let's go. 299's in play here, maybe. Let's clean these charts up. I don't know. What do you guys think about a two-legged short? What do you think, top five? Is it too early or what? Your next major resistance is at 183. What is 183? Are you still on the old contracts, top five? America Boss, you live in California. Oh, yeah. The Jaguars are your team. So you guys just got, who did y'all just get? Mac Jones? I think Jaguars just got Mac Jones, probably for the backup spot, I'd imagine. Short ESFX 5221. I mean, I don't think that's bad. You do still have equal highs at 5222. Maybe it wants to go there, but who knows? I mean, here's the thing. We got these equal lows down here on the NAS, the old nasty girl. We got a wick inside a fair value gap here. So for a short, I like these targets. You know, the market doesn't just usually go straight up. So, like, as we always know, it works in waves. So let's align the Fibonacci here with this swing to this high. That puts us right at OTE for these right here on this entire leg. Now, obviously, we don't have to go from that leg. You can just go from this leg if you wanted to, and that wick would put you at OTE as well for the continuation up. So I think this wick is a clear target, and I think this wick is still in play as well. Those equal lows there on a pullback. And it's still bullish from there, right? Still bullish from there. Bitcoin melted from 73.5 to 65. Woo! And again, I could just enter the short and it could just rip my face off. Who knows? So if we close below here, I'm probably going to take the short. So we'll see how it goes. All right, I'm going to throw in a filler here. Kind of target the 248 area here. So below that wick, I will break even. We need to run from there if we're going to run. So it should run from here if it's going to run. Let's clean this up a little bit. Lighter size here. Got Eric Armstead today from the Niners. Oh, nice. Oh, come on. Follow the rules there, right? We close below. We hit the internal. Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting, though, we're in London. Retest is usually kind of standard. I keep forgetting that. I forget that sometimes. So probably should be waiting for the retest trade. I mean, it's more of an aggressive short there, right? ES still had equal highs above. We know that. I still think the shorts make sense if the ES can run those equal highs. Just being aggressive here. I knew I was being aggressive, but that's why the stop gets moved quickly there to protect you. Protect your neck. Protect your neck, guys. Protect your neck. Sasha, market will fall into weekly lows. Waiting for it this week because of tendencies. Yeah, we'll see. Hot Streak says run. Hot Streak long or down? No, you're short. The Falcons, I watched the Falcons rally. Yeah, they do retest a lot more Riley in London. I watched the Falcons. You know, obviously I'm in Georgia, so I think we just signed Kirk Cousins. Not very exciting of a sign, but, you know, you pay Kirk Cousins $180 million, but you wouldn't pay, goodness, you wouldn't pay. Why am I drawing a name? Lamar Jackson 270. So over the same time frame, you'll pay Kirk Cousins 180, but you don't pay the league MVP 270. I don't know. Seems a little strange. I don't know why they do that. Has you scratching your head sometimes. Don't get me wrong, $270 million is a lot of money, but not that Lamar's done a lot in the playoffs, I guess, but at least he gets there. He plays really well. Falcons struggle to get to the playoffs, so. Yeah, so, I mean, I think Kirk Cousins is serviceable. I mean, for sure, if they get him a couple of more targets. I don't know about the Fields thing. I'm not sure about that. I mean, like, you know, obviously he started off at Georgia, so I do like Justin Fields. I'm just not sure about the Justin Fields thing, whether or not it would have worked out. Who knows? I do think that might have been a little bit of a higher risk one, but you probably could have got him cheaper for sure. And maybe they still do, right? I mean, they still have room to do that if they want to. It's always still an option, but we'll see. We'll find out what the Bears want to do. Whether they want to just take a quarterback. Who really knows? You're not playing right now. If you was a betting man, you're short. Yeah, I mean, it's probably fine. Yes. Yes, Captain Price. I'm on the Topstep X. I've had it. I've only been trading it during London. I mean, I like it. There's a couple of little quirks with it that I don't like, but overall, I don't mind it. All right, so here's the deal, guys. Below this wick here, I would expect price to run quickly if it's going to. It should really just get, well, I got to remember what we're in London, right? So I don't really know, but typically below the wick, I would expect some expansion lower. Oh, that looks like a couple of boys and a wiener. I was trying to draw an arrow there. It didn't work out too well. Oh. It's not good to already be yawning 1 minute into, or 1 hour and 22 minutes into a 12-hour stream. Trevor learns to grow. I think he'll be fine. I think he's coming into his third year, so that second year dip is kind of normal. I think it's his third year. Maybe. I don't know if I can make it south side. It's not looking too good right now. I got to get something to get the old energy up. Now I already knew that like 5 to 8, that's going to be the toughest times, right? So we are kind of generating low resistance liquidity here. Maybe a little run back up. You would expect this to have pushed down already. So this thing might just push back up here into the 80. See if we get a push through here. Red Bull's incoming. I'm going to need something, Riley. I don't know about a Red Bull, but something. I don't usually drink energy drinks, but we might drink something. Let's play around here while we got a little bit, since we're not taking trades. Let's play around with the, see if we can figure out if there is a way. Okay, so the Trader Hub is where you can make suggestions. But see, this is the problem I have. Let's see if they fix this. So if this combine is my follower or my leader, then see when you try to do the express funded, it says this account has a different max position. Max position must match in order to follow. That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, why do they have to match? That makes no sense. They should not have to match because who cares? So let's go in here to this trading, Trader Hub. Pivot points. All right, where do you make suggestions at? Oh, performance stats. Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. Win rate 59%. That's not great. Profit factor 0.71. Can you do it on these other ones? 85%. 61. 61. That's interesting. Where do you make the suggestions at? Wiser than most. Nice. Stupid rule. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, pivot point seems basic enough, right? They said, I don't know where you, okay. Tweets, Topstep. Where do you make suggestions at? I thought he said yesterday it was like right here. They do have the economic calendar here. I didn't even know that was there. I don't know. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I like it too. I just don't know how to do it. Like, I think it's goofy that you can't. The question symbol? Where's that? Where is the question? Am I overlooking it? Oh, right here. Support. Oh, there we go. Help center. Oh, no, we didn't mean to do that. Support resources. No. Oh, here we go. So we just do it here. Create a new post. Sign up. What in the world? Oh. Let's pull that over there so you guys can't see. Okay, create a new post. And we're going to say copy trader. Our copy trade across evals and express accounts. Search for your request first. No, we don't need that. Please update the copy trader to allow it to trade across all accounts, i.e. express, funded, and evals. Thanks. Pivot points would also be nice to have. If I can spell. Submit. Oh, yeah. Submit. All right, there we go. We did it. Someone also requested it. Yeah, I don't care. I'm doing it again. I don't care. All right, we got a spike down there when I wasn't looking. So it's all evil. They're going to be annoyed. I don't care. I should do it every day. Bitcoin's crashing? Oh, live chat. All right. Nice. Walter's caught the short. Yeah, you have to register an account. That's crazy. Bible Thumper Thursday. All right. We'll see. What, did it show my accounts there? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, look at this. That's interesting. Liquidity grab there. Little liquidity grab. Nice. Thanks, DJ. Let's go. Like I said, guys, I don't know how aggressive we'll be here between 5:30 and 8:30. If we see an obvious trade, we're going to take it. But if we don't, we won't. Top 5. You're injured, top 5. You're injured. You got to get top 5 to the hospital. Just trying to get my other charts pulled back up. I had Topstep X pulled up on 2 screens, but all that doesn't really help me all that much, to be honest. ES going to the moon here. ES to the moon. Yeah, I mean, this kind of, it is looking kind of bullish. I'm not going to lie. This actually was a decent inversion on the 1 minute. I mean, there's no real entry here for me, but maybe 30 second. Still not really anything there. 30. I mean, 1 minute you could have taken. It's got 2 in the leg, but still. We're awfully high up as well. Let's see. Did we hit? I didn't refib this after we moved back up. So, yeah, look at that pullback on that leg. So, the pullback on that leg straight off the 786. Boom. Straight off the 786 there on that pullback. Pornhub's banned in Texas. Southside player. Age verification. They have Bitcoin futures? Oh, really? Take the L. Sometimes fine, right? I mean, we could get a little aggressive here. $262. If we think it's going to continue higher. It rejected your order. Oh. You were trying to short? You're jumping in on the short? Or you were long donging? I don't think I've mentioned today that Apex is 80% off in 1 day pass. Bulenox 90% off. You see the coupon codes there above me. And Topstep is always $49 per month, or for a 50K account there. 20% off if you're new to Topstep. My Funded Futures also has pretty good sale right now. They are doing a 30% off the static account, which is my favorite account. And they're also doing 30% off starter accounts, 20% off resets. The static account is my favorite account. But Spring, you can use my link down below, and then Spring gets you that account for 30% off. But let me show you guys the static account. That's actually my favorite account with them. It is a little bit more expensive, but it's worth it in my opinion. So this is a static account. It's $300, but you get 2.1K profit target, 1.5K in drawdown. It's a 30K static. So you got a 30% off coupon right now, which I think will save you around what? It should be $210 for the account, but there's no activation fee. But this is like the best static account that I've found. You know, no scaling rules, no withdrawal restrictions, anything like that. So static 30 if you want to check out the static account. It's limit to 1 per person. Do have the link down below for the Discord if you guys are interested in the Discord. It's $10 a month. It's basically free. 287. We have a pivot at 287, guys. So pivot point up there, 287. Time to try one of them $25 per move symbols. Woo, what is that? I don't know what that is outside. Riley's trying to get in on the short. Trying to pile in on the shorts. I haven't seen Oracle this morning. I wonder if he's not awake. Did he take the dog out? What's Tom doing here? He's trying to go long duck dong. Let's see if we can, I think I can put a text on here to indicate, yeah, this is a pivot point. There we go. Could make it to 303. Yeah, we'll see. I agree, we could. Let's go. Thank you for the subscriptions. If I'm not getting a notification in the chat here for the subscriptions, you guys can let me know if you want a proper thank you and a welcome to the crew. I'm going to ask Tom, I'm going to say if he's doing a 12-hour stream like me today. We make it to 303 and stay above. We're heading higher. Yeah, it could be. I mean, I don't know. I think we still move up here, but it's like it just feels criminal to be entering here, right? I mean, we were long from down here at 32. I mean, do we really want to be entering along 50 points higher? You want to be free? uh, see if we can get through that pivot point at 87. Yes. What do we got? The next level is 228 that I have. All right, let's see if we got any response from the Topstep team yet. Probably not. You're definitely not longing, at least until confirmation. We'll see. I mean, we're 50 points up, so. If it really picks up speed for some reason, you like shorts. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I don't know how much speed we're going to be picking up here, but I don't know. Do we normally, you guys normally trade this time of day. Do we normally get moves between like 5:30 and 8:30? Are there normally moves? I'm not sure. Is it like a grind higher usually, or? Grinds can happen. So ES up to the 226 there. 228, my next level up. 235 after that. I think 235 was kind of the line in the sand yesterday for shorts. No, actually 202 was support yesterday. We blasted back through that 202 level pretty strong there at the end of the day on the last 10 minutes. So 255 is a higher low. Yeah, it is for sure. I don't know. I just think I need a pullback here if we're going to enter. Maybe, I mean, I guess I could probably just leave this leader account on since it's trailing a little behind. And we could maybe just switch over to micros on this leader account. And we can take a little more aggressive entries. Let's do that. I think that might make sense. Wait. Did I not take it off? I had not hit save. Copy trader. None. All right. How do we switch the micros? Oh, it didn't copy. How do we copy the anybody know how you copy? I don't think it's not that big a deal. We know there's a pivot at 88. Let's remember that. Or 87. Let's mark these areas back out. Not a huge deal. Good morning, Derek. I don't know. These don't have to be exact. I mean, obviously. All right. If we get a pullback here, maybe we can enter. This is not normally our strategy, but we're going to give it a go anyway since, you know, we're sitting here. 66 area. We'll just try some OT entries and see how it goes. Add chat link. What's that, DJ? Oh, the chat link. Chart link. Where's that at? Here? Some more fighting over there. Expect anyway. Today is different from the last 3 Fridays. We would usually be at the lows. Yeah, who knows? Katie in the house. What's up, Katie? Good morning. Chart link. I mean, it doesn't matter now, but oh, there it is. Add chart link. Ah. There you go. For next time, I'll know that. I see it. I don't even know where the indicator box is, DJ. Oh. Do they have pivots? Nope. Max is over here sleeping. He's like, what is the deal? Yeah, I know. Top 5. I was looking anyway just to see. Maybe you hadn't checked in a couple of days. They said they added they added a lot of stuff yesterday. Yeah, not yet. Oh, I guess I don't have a thing set up, or they just. Oh, they're just way too high. Ah. I do like that it shows you what you're risking, right? I guess technically the stop would be like there. Yeah, Tradeovate chart. Yeah, I don't use Tradeovate anymore. I used to use it all the time, but I don't use it much anymore. Yeah, I'm targeting like the 32 area up there. To be honest, this is not like my setup or anything. I'm just kind of tossing in a trade here. We'll see. Ricardo Silva in the house. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. Let's go. So what we might do is if we do pull back kind of in this gap area, I'll probably scale in a little bit there. Just kind of put in that 1 micro for a filler there if it wants to continue through the 300s there. We really want to see it hold this area. But a push into the 300s, I may cover. We'll see how price reacts once we get to that level. Or we'll just break even and keep it going. Good morning, Ricardo. Thank you, man. Appreciate that subscription. Scalp stop is already break even. Yeah. I think we move through the 300 here, but maybe we don't. Who knows? I really wanted to wait for a pullback, but I'm okay with 1 micro in this leg. I mean, we're not risking very much. So I actually probably could move my stop up to 80 here because it should not. I mean, this should be a protected swing. It's the swing that's responsible for the high here. You know what? We may do that, and then we can always re-enter if it breaks this swing. I think that might make sense. So let's see what happens. So like I said, kind of at that I don't know, maybe like 305 I think might make sense for to take profit. Maybe we'll just do that. We have this wick up here. We'll target that. 310. So like I said, if it pulls back and stops us out, I'm completely okay with that. We can add on a deeper pullback. I'm just banking on maybe that it just continues higher here. It's a 1 to 2 R here. So the R is not bad, but, you know, is this a great trade? Probably not. It's probably 50-50. Win or lose. Maybe 60-40 on the lose side. I don't know. Stop 290. What's S290? Yeah, I'll break even stop this once we get to kind of that 95 area. Oh, you're going to short 290. FX, why you got to fade me every time, man? Every single time. He does it on purpose. So probably like 295, 296 area, we'll put the break-even stop in. If we can get there. Yeah, it's holding a pretty good trend line here. I mean, it can go down. Let's be honest. I mean, it can. Like, that's the thing. It's not just going to go straight up. We're going to create swings on the way up. And I think so far, let's see, has the swing really been broken? Not really. I mean, I think every swing is held, right? Just here, this swing was broken on that pullback, little liquidity grab. But for the most part, most of the swings have held. Let's just see. I'd like for it to get to like 95, 96, and then we'll break even stop it. Because right in that point there, it should kind of go through the 300 level. I don't normally trade this time of day, so I'm not sure how price kind of reacts. If it's different, if it's not, who knows. I think if we get a boner candle here over 300, I might add another over 300. Keep the same target, 310. If we can get a boner candle. This is certainly a grinder, let's be honest. She's a grinder. Not really moving. There be the boner. All right, stop to break even here. I don't even know what the commissions are on micros. What is the commission on the micro? Anybody know? For Topstep X? $105 round trip. All right, so 150 I shouldn't lose. So I would like to see some speed through here, but we're not getting it. So maybe just take our $18 there. I don't like that we're getting to that area and we're kind of holding up. Wanted to see some speed through that whole number. So we'll just take our few bucks there. So if we expanded above there, I was going to add target 310 and maybe try to leave a runner to 32. Take one off at 310, but like it may just be the time of day. Expecting expansion might be silly. Might be silly. I don't really know. I don't normally trade this time, so I'm not sure. Target 350. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it seems within reason, right? But you're also at break even. See, I'm scalping. So what I'm thinking of doing during this hour, since I don't really know how the price action normally happens, we'll just continue to scalp on the OTE pullbacks. Maybe take the 618 or 786 pullbacks. Small risk. 786 would be very small risk. 618 probably 1-to-1 R. 786 might be a 2R or a 3R. So let's go, Martin. Let's go past 250Ks. Awesome. So the only thing I was worried about is like, I kind of got in late there. Really, this would have been an okay entry. I would like a deeper pullback to even that, but So 84. going to mark this out here. We got low resistance liquidity here below, down to this fair value gap here. 84 is OTE as well. So if we close below here on the 1 minute, I won't mind a short, maybe back to 84. All right, Riley, appreciate you. We'll see you in a few hours. I might join you here, FX. I think 84 is a logical area, but we got to close below here. We have a couple of equal lows below. Long term, I think I think we maybe move up, but I think this is an okay short-term play here. Where's the freaking, I got to adjust that. Can't find the, where's my stop? Goodness. Go up there and find it. Stop will be to break even once we hit this internal here, which is I got to go in there and adjust that stupid amount because it's making me have to search for my stuff. So stop will go to break even once we hit here. There we are, stop to break even. Guess I got to put it at 250 to make sure I don't. Oh, there you go, got stopped out. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting. The retest. I got to take the retest. They're in London. But anyways, that was okay. What's up, Lex? Good morning. Power of the inversion there. At least we got our stop to break even. We hit the internal. So as to not get our face ripped off. How do we not make it back to 84 there, though? Do we make it to equilibrium? Is that where that is? Yeah. Oh, wait. How did I have 84 marked out? I think I might have been on, was I on a different chart? So I probably should have been targeting like 88. But equilibrium, maybe we should target equilibrium. Let's go in here and change this thing here because this is risk 25, private 25. There we go. That way we don't got to go find stuff. She's still going. Yeah, I was only shorting there to get back to OTE. Or, I guess we should have maybe just taken equilibrium, which wouldn't have been very much of a short. Maybe the long is just the way to go until it fails. Just keep long in the pullbacks until it fails. That might be the idea here. Eventually it will fail, right? But that's just how that happens. Like that swing, well, I guess, yeah, this was the protected swing here. It made a new high, and then we swept it. Continued higher, though. But for the most part, these have been holding up. Yeah. Just keep a simple strategy here until we get to a time of day where we're comfortable. Just stay on the micros and scalpy. So maybe we'll just take the equilibrium and take the 1-to-1. Well, that's strange. Tom's stream just ended. He took a phone call and then his stream just ended. Weird. Weird. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Again, we're going to be trying to put in a 12-hour stream here. We are a couple hours in. About 10 hours to go. We'll see. We're going to need you guys to be conversating with us because otherwise it's going to make it tough. Going to make it tough. Let's check Mancini's information. I haven't checked it this morning. In the house. Let's go. Let's check Mancini. Let's see what he's saying the key levels are. I haven't even looked today. What did he say yesterday afternoon? Volatility continued back to the 5220 magnet. Blah blah blah. 29 to 32 up next. Back to the highs if that clears. So he's saying 29 to 32. If we clear 32, back to the highs. Nice. We're currently at 27. Made 460. Thank you. Nice. Awesome. I wish I made more. I mean, like, that's the thing. It's like every London session, I'm like kicking myself because I feel like I should make more money. But, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm happy with it, right? But, like, I just feel like these winners, like this one I'm okay with. I moved the stop. But these other ones, I feel like we should have been up more because of the whatever went on there. All right, let's see if we can find something to watch or listen to. Oh, Oracle is live. Maybe we could scalp the bounces off the comma. Although right now the comma's just straight up. Dun, 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 dun. Guess we're going to put in some music here. What do you guys think about the Mike Tyson Jake Paul fight? I think that's interesting. If it's not rigged. Yeah. Mike Tyson is desperate. Yeah, it could be. I don't know if Tyson, is he desperate for money? I don't really know. It's hard to know with like these celebrities, right? Are they really broke? Are they not? So I don't know. I don't know. Did you guys hear about? I don't know if this is true or not, but there was like somebody that said there were some crazy rules, like he could tag his brother in at any time or something like that. Did y'all hear that? Like they both could be in the ring at the same time or something. I don't know. I hope that's not true. That'd be kind of goofy. That'd be kind of comical though, right? Tyson lands a couple of punches and he's like, "All right, I'm out." He brings his brother in. I don't know. I saw a video somewhere. I think it might have just been like a parody video, but that would be funny. I hope so, Joey. We'll see. I mean, let's be honest. Tyson's older, but he is a bit, he's a scary dude. So, no matter how old he is, but I don't know if he has the will to do it really. Like, I don't know. That's kind of the question. We've kind of accepted this level, which I like. So I think that 332 is definitely kind of in play here. I wouldn't be surprised, though, like, if there's not some sort of liquidity grab here, pull back into maybe the 85, grab some liquidity, and then continue higher there. Wouldn't surprise me. It will be some yeah, he does look like he's in shape. I don't know about the tiger. Hey, Ercon in the house. What's up? Yeah, he does look good in his shape. I was just seeing a little video of him right there, practicing or whatever. It's funny that you ask about the tiger because somebody did a little. They did a little video of they put Jake Paul's face on Allen's face in the Hangover, where Tyson punches him in the face and knocks him out. They put Jake Paul's face on there and was like, "This is the result of the fight." So I don't know. We'll see. To be fair, I don't think anything's going to shut that guy up. So that was kind of funny. Fight results already in. It's a knockout. I don't think I don't think there's any chance he knocks out Tyson, right? I think that's pretty low chance of that happening. There might be a higher chance of Tyson biting his ear off or something like that. But, you know. You took 2 L's, one on ES, one on NQ. Yeah. This must be a winner. Are you going to go in the ring with Tyson? Good luck, FX. I mean, like, I'm all for taking some shorts, but, even right here, like I said, I don't know this time of day that well, but, and time matters. Let's be honest. Time matters. I don't see a reason to short yet. And we have some sort of level, like what I like to do, which we put in a 5-minute OB here. What I like to do is look for a key level that might be broken, right? So in this case, I mean, obviously everybody's different, right? You do what you want, but for me, like if we broke this 5-minute gap here, we close below that with some speed, then maybe short. Or if you get a nice, if we get a nice boner candle up, take out a key area and then engulf that thing back down. But so far, it just looks like a buy the dip type of move is the play. Buy the dip. You can see that the displacement over the highs is getting smaller, right? I mean, look at this displacement over this high, or this displacement over this high, a couple of ticks. And then this displacement over this high is not very much. So it does seem like the momentum is slowing. But it could just be the time of day. I don't know. Yeah, scalps are good. I get it. I do think there will be a pullback at some point here. I mean, I just drew that out where I think there's going to be a liquidity grab at some point. It's just knowing when that happens is the question. And the play might be more safe, wait for the liquidity grab and then look for the long. But who knows? feels like we're just grinding up. So, well, it doesn't feel that way. That's what's happening. We're up almost 100 points off the London Open. You can see we swept the Asia low down there, here. So off this low at 205, we're up 100 points. That's a pretty good range, right, for London. What's the typical range for London? I feel like 100 is a pretty wide range, isn't it? Normally, isn't it like 60, 65? I do normally look back at where we went to, but I don't remember there being a 100-point range all that often. Maybe. Well, London, the pullbacks happens after around noon in 45 minutes. This lets you know the market open is going to be like, yeah, that if we're getting this big of a move in London, then probably not going to be great New York, huh? Hopefully it's not a choppy New York day. That'd suck. I want some good price action. Banging on weekly and monthly VWAPs. I don't even look at those, Lex, but yeah. So you think this might be a good area to turn back down? You just get your ruler if you got long at 239. Yeah. That's true. Your long zone begins at 156 until this zone short. Nice. Yeah. See, that's the thing. Like, I don't really draw out the zones. Maybe I should. I'm in scout mode almost all time, so I'm looking at like very kind of zoomed in. I mean, the 1 hour is running this low resistance liquidity here, so yeah. I mean, that gap there is not very obvious. I guess let's fib this range here. Oh, if we fib it in the right direction, that would be kind of ideal, right? That would be ideal. Yeah, so 324, 330 area kind of makes sense, right? On this leg, if we're going to continue lower. So maybe a little higher here before we start to turn back down. Let's look at the same thing on the ES. Stop at 305. Or short 305. Short 305. A lot of weak spikes at 333 on the 15-minute. So now I'm going to take a look at the ES. We're going to look where it's at on the same range. Yeah, OTE for the ES is going to be 28. So that's that key level there on the ES. And we're currently at 26. So we'll see how price reacts to those areas. $52,527. Oh, 52.27. Yeah, I think 27.28 area makes sense. A little kind of important there. Oh, you're short ES2. Top five, or FX is all in on the shorts. The short game, he's all in. I hope it works out for you. I have no idea. It could. It could. Market profile, volume profile, VWAP is the only indicator. It's what I use. Yeah, I don't really use the market profile, volume profile. I use the VWAP. That's pretty much VWAP, pivot points. That's usually what I use. Trader Oracle finally woke up. The dog went out late this morning. What's up, Oracle? I was wondering where you were. I was like, where's Oracle at? Not awake this morning. It's funny because sometimes when I'm watching your stream over there, Oracle, I try to move the chart. Risk reward ruler. I've never used that. Where's that at? Is that on Topstep X? Let me see. I don't know where it is. I'm sure they got one, right? Is it pinned? Oh. Oh, there's the ruler. Aha. Is that what that is? No, that's just a ruler. Oh, you can, yeah. Specific to platforms, yeah. Well, I know they had one. I saw the guy using it last night. I don't know who it was. It's usually in here. I'm probably just overlooking it. I don't see it. For risk reward, it's the one above the box on the side. Oh. Huh. I literally looked at it and didn't even see it. Thanks, Edward. Yeah, it's like this. You can just, draw her out. Price is stuck here. It's just stuck. Short zone begins 326. I think that's reasonable, right? I mean, that seems reasonable to me. Looking at the higher time frame, we could just reject that area and sell back down. But if we make it through there, to me, if we kind of push up here above like 350 strong, then I think we continue higher. 430s would be in play at that point. But I think this will be your key area here. We kind of rejected this area a couple of times already. So see if we got the strength to get through there. See if we do. Only time will tell, right? That's it. And again, if I see something obvious here, guys, I'll take the trade. But right now, unless you're already in a long, then, I mean, look how long it took to get from 300 to 310. 605, we're just now tapping 310 at 622. Now, this is what I would like to see. If we get a nice boner, let's get some momentum up into that area and a nice rejection. Then we could consider a short. Oh. Touch order block on weekly VWAP. FX out. That sucks. I think you might have the right idea, FX. You just might be the first one to the party. But I don't know that your idea is wrong. Maybe just a little soon. And we all do it. I mean, I tried to short earlier. I got out break even, luckily, but I got out the break evens. It's just what it is. She's not called the nasty for no reason. The old nasty. $600's not too bad, though. That's just a trade or two, and you'll be right back in there. I guess the key is to know when to walk away and when not. If that's your, me, I'm kind of like a $200 to $300 type guy. If I'm down $200-300, then it's probably time to put the account away. Looking at a book map, you're seeing all the orders all the way at 350. Yeah, I mean 350 seems okay. Seems like it might get there. One of the most important statements in trading is trend is your friend. Yeah, I guess. The thing is, though, Ercon is like with shorts, with reversals. Depends on how you trade, I guess, is what I'm saying. If you're a super or you trade reversals, then you're always trading against the trend. And when you're right, it pays out nicely. But when you're wrong, it hurts. Lower win rate, higher reward. So, like, you have to choose one, I guess. We kind of generated a lot of low resistance liquidity here. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a decent little pullback here, but let's see. I wouldn't say a lot, but there are some here. But to each his own, right? Everybody does it differently. There's no right way. There's no wrong way. But I do agree, if you stick with the trend, typically it helps, right? For sure. Makes things easier. This sort of action is would be great for someone who's doing like what Nutty's doing for like 6 to 12 tick scalps, like just every pullback being bought up. No real displacement. Be a pretty good time to be trading if you're taking those little 6 tick trades. Just kind of grindy. Kind of grindy. So like I said, I wouldn't be shocked if we pull back maybe into the whole number here, maybe a little deeper. This wick right here would be a decent level. Going to have some stops there. Maybe we get it. Maybe we don't. Who knows? Doesn't really matter to me. I'm not in a position. We're just reading what we see here. The thing about low resistance liquidity, you never know when it'll be taken, right? It could just keep building, keep grinding, and then decide to take it. So we do have a small inversion there, but it's not that clean. 30-second looks a little better. Still a pretty small gap. And then again, what are we doing on the opposite side? So after we take this liquidity, we're doing the exact same thing here, just kind of generating more liquidity. So maybe a little pullback and then whoop, rip right back through there. That's always the way it is, FX. When you're in the position, it doesn't do it. As soon as you close it, it's like, all right, FX is out. We'll give a few points up now. We'll give up a few points. ES did tap 28 there. That's a key level there on the ES. That is OTE on the ES there of that range, that hourly range. Nasdaq has a little ways to go there. Still to get there. Yeah, I think it's going to go to the 30s too in low. I don't see how it doesn't, but you do expect some form of a pullback, right? Just generate some more trend line liquidity to the upside here. Maybe pull back, test the 300s. I think it moves a little deeper here, but it doesn't have to. No, it doesn't have to. I'm not really a breakout trader, but it is interesting sometimes to like watch these breakouts and breakdowns work, right? So once this starts moving back up, it should go quickly back through the 12s. If you guys haven't already hit that like button for me, subscribe. If you're not yet subscribed, we're putting in the work, guys. We're putting in the work. 12-hour stream today. Let's go. 12-hour stream. I'm doing it for you guys. I don't know how often we'll do that, but I'm not going to lie. We will probably be taking a nice nap after the stream's over. All right, there she goes, guys. She tapped the O2s there. Now she's ripper. This would not be a bad long scalp. Do we take this? All right, let's try it. Why not, guys? Why not? We're sitting here as well. Didn't quite get as deep as we thought it would, but we get back above the 12s, I will break even stop it. We'll see if we can get some continuation. Let's see if it wants to run more of it. Not so far. Have you ever heard of no, I've never heard of that. What is that? All right, break even stop's going to be in now. No, we didn't quite make a high there, but it should-ish. That's all right. Probably goes. I might have moved it a little too soon. I mean, I said 12. We did hit the 12. Probably still goes. Just going to be dirty. One of the main areas of liquidity that we should be focusing on. to be taken out in New York session? I have no idea. Yeah, it knows I have a stop. I'm not sure, Bassett. I don't focus on that until we get kind of closer to the New York Open. So realistically, it depends on where we end up on the 1 hour, right? Like I said, if we displace above 37 here, if we can displace above 37 with some strength, then I don't see any reason why we're not going to be pushing into the 420s. It just depends on displacement above this area. All right, so if I would have waited until it hit the 12s, let's see if it would have played out any different. If I would have, because that would be kind of your protected, well, this would be your protected swing once it makes a new high. So if I would have waited to move the stop until we hit this swing, let's see if it would have made a difference there. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It knows where my stop is. I don't know what to do. The market makers are watching me. Not really. Nah, no idiot box. We're not really idiot boxing because we're continuously making new highs, right? We'd be idiot boxing if we were. No, it could turn into an idiot box. I mean, if we just hung out in this range, then yeah. But since we're continuously making new highs, then it's not really an idiot box yet. The trend is still up. So I probably moved my stop just a tick too soon. Which, you know, if you guys watch me for a while, you know it's one of my major problems. Although, I mean, to be fair, I said 12 and he hit 12, so I did move it when I said I would. But I probably should have waited for the swing to be taken. The mark, it knows my stop void. It knows it. It said methodical stop is right there. Let's, what does Nutty say? Shoot him in the tick. I like when he says that. I got shot in the tick. I don't know who told him that or if he came up with that on his own. Short 316 FX. Come on, FX. I hope it works for you. Why are you shorting into strength, though? I don't know. I try to abide by a rule. I never short on a green candle, and I never long on a red candle. Like, I try to make that a rule. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. I don't really say it too often, but it's one of the things that Oracle talks about, right? Never short on a green candle, never long on a red candle. And I used to do that all the time. No, I get it, FX. I get it. So, Greg's still long. Nice. I mean, I hope it works out for you, FX. I mean, like I said, you're trading a different strategy. I get it. It's just, I don't want you to take 3 losses in a row, man. That's the most frustrating thing ever, right? When you get to 2 losses and then you take a third one, man, it's painful. Like, I know myself, like, I started off on Tuesday, 0 for 2. First 2 trades of the day I lost. No, I'm sorry. I won on the first trade. The second and the third trade lost. And it just messes with your psyche. Now I recovered, and I think after that I went 7 for 8 after that. But it's like when you get those back-to-back losses, it kind of makes you question things. Now I will say, those 2 losses, I ended up red that day. Wednesday and Thursday, those affected my trading. That losing day on Tuesday affected my trading Wednesday and Thursday because I went smaller size and I was more careful. Not that that's a bad thing, but Wednesday and Thursday I got back to even. So Monday green, Tuesday L, Wednesday, Thursday recovered the Tuesday L. So today we're kind of coming into the day flat even on the week on the fundeds. So we'll see if we can have a green day today going into the weekend and make it a green week. We'll see. So, Watt Mild staying up. Let's go. Nah, FX, I get it. No worries. I mean, I like that you trade your own model. It's perfect. Yeah, that trailing threshold. Yeah, it's one of the things you have to deal with. Well, right now, longs are paying void, but I do agree with FX. I do think that, once we get to a certain level here, shorts might be in play. But if we can displace above those levels, then I think that just kind of kicks the shorts out there, in my opinion. Shorts are short-lived. Yeah, it could be. Could be. We're going to see if we can push into 2,400 subs today, guys. That was going to be 78 more by the end of the stream. I think we can do it. So if you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe. Let's go. Who's up late? Who's up early? What time is it where you guys are located? I'll tell you where I'm at. It's 6:39 a.m. ES is pushed above 28 there. I mean, I don't know. This thing is looking very bullish. 11:39 FX. Oh, you're early in the morning then. You're, 5 hours ahead of me? It's midnight? What? 12:39? Oh, why? Where are you at? You're in, Japan or Hawaii or somewhere? Where are you at? Japan? Can't remember. Bullish till New York open. Inna. Could be right. 10:39. Up as usual. Nice. Edward. France. Okay. Well, if you guys didn't know, I'm in Georgia in the United States. 3:39. Top fives in Washington. Top five, I think you said. Manchester, England. 10:39. Nice. So kind of early morning for most people seems, except for poor Watt Mild over there. He's up late. Yeah, I live in Georgia, Inna. I'm just outside of Athens, Georgia. Seattle, Washington. You can have 11 Ercon. So here's the situation, Ercon, with the Buleys. So you can have 11, but you can only trade. You can't trade them unless they're. You can only trade 3 at a time unless they're above the threshold. So for example, 52,673. So it's got to be to 52,6, and then you can activate a fourth. So I have one above 52.6, one at 50,006, and one at 52.2. And I have 3 that are just laying and waiting to be activated. So I could go ahead and activate these 3. And just once I get above 52.6, they'll be ready to trade. So I'm probably going to go ahead and activate a fourth one maybe this morning, because since we got this one over 52.6. But you can do that up to 11. That's how that works. 6:40 p.m. in Asia. Man, Russell, so that means that during the day, you're up very late. Because I see you on here sometimes in the afternoon, 3, 4 o'clock. So that means you're up until 2, 3 in the morning. Yeah, because you're 12 hours behind me or ahead of me. So that means that it's already the next day, I guess, when the New York closes. Just kind of grinding higher here, guys. Nothing for me to do here until we hit one of these key levels. I mean, I think we're just going to continue higher. I mean, that's my lean. I really don't think we're even going to sell here, but I could be wrong. We're at a key area. So if we push through here strong, we get some displacement. If we just get knocked down in this area and we just sell, then that'll be a different story. But so far, it's not looking like it wants to do that. It was up a while ago, but you did not trade. You still haven't gotten back your 1K. Keep losing this week. Yeah, sometimes you have weeks like that, right? It's just tough, but we all experience it. Yeah, it's a big move in a. I was long at the beginning of the stream there from 30. We were long from 32 down here. So literally that inversion played out beautifully. If you put your stop to break even, I think Greg's still in it from somewhere down in that area. You're up 100 points on this trade almost, which is insane for London, but insane. Yeah, you never know, right? You keep your calls, but you don't know, could have easily just sold. Now we have developed some trend line liquidity here, so a pullback would make sense. 307 might make sense for this pullback. Got a wick inside a fair value gap there. Let's see. Every pullback has been bought, though, let's be honest. So 450 would have been over 4K. Should have held in it. Should have held. Next time you hold, though, you know it'll bite you. All right, guys. I'm going to take 15 or 20 minutes here. Break. I'm going to fix some eggs, biscuits, and sausage. If you guys want some, let me know. I'll run them right over. You know, I think you said you're in Milledgeville or somewhere, didn't you? No, not Milledgeville. Where'd you say? Henry County. Did you say Henry County? I think that's what you said. I'm pretty sure you said Henry, but I can't really remember. Gainesville? Oh, wow. You're not very far at all then, like an hour. I actually worked in Gainesville for a very long time at a finance company called the Money Tree. I was a store manager there, or store manager, office manager, whatever you want to call it. The Money Tree. Right there off of Jesse Jewell Parkway. Hawaii's only a hop and skip and a jump away. 317. You got bullied by NQ. Now it's payback time. Oh. I do think I don't mind a short here, but I don't know if it's going to be that deep. Fix you some eggs. I got you, DJ. I got you. It's actually my brother's name is DJ, and he just came in here. He eats breakfast at 7, so I have a handicapped brother who lives with me. I like scrambled. I mean, fix you a croissant. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna fix you a croissant. Nice. I usually just eat mine scrambled with some cheese, a little salt and pepper. That's the go-to. It's with your mouth. Who in here is the boiled egg person? You can speak up. You're on a diet. Me too, FX. Not really called a diet though. For me, it's just more of like just eating better. I don't like to call it a diet. I'm just trying to eat better. That's all. All right, I'm going to put this one in for funsies here while I go and eat, and you guys can watch the trade for me. And I'm going to leave the stop kind of at this swing here. This is the swing that's responsible for this high. So theoretically, I think it should be protected if it's going to be protected. It's also got a fair value gap there. So I'm going to go grab some food. I'm not going to move the stop on this one. We'll see if we hit 31. So the risk to reward, not great here, but we'll see what happens. All right, I will. Well done. I like the well dones too. Boiled eggs are good for winning bulking. Yeah, that's right. forbidden word. Croissant. Oh. So anyways, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. I'm going to mute the mic. Got the camera off there, but if you give me 15 minutes here and I'll be back. We got to fuel up. Well, you know, we bought the dip there. We bought the dip. Well, not really the dip, but we got stopped. Knew eventually it would grab liquidity. Of course, it would decide to do it while we are in the trade, huh? You dirty girl. Can we open the YM chart? And 15-minute Erkin? YM. YM? Yeah. Yeah, there's a big one right there. FX, are you in on this short or what? Still in your longs, targeting the 4-hour wicks. Yeah, I still think longs are in play here. I got tapping into that 3 and 5 minute order block there. Fair value gap on the 1 minute, 2 minute. We'll see. I think we got a 5 minute down here. I think that's what this is. Yeah. So we'll see what price wants to do here. I got the food cooked over here. Got some eggs, some sausage. Took me a little longer to cook it than, I initially thought, but that's all right. Yum. It's good. Very good. Nice, FX. Does that get you back to even or no? Should be close, right? I think you had 3 10-point losers. That should be pretty close. All right. I'd like to see it a little lower here. It's based on that range from this swing here. But we get pushed back up here, we'll take it. We'll see. Sorry if I'm chewing into the mic. I'm trying not to. So if we inverse this 5 minute here, I don't think that would be a bad area to short. Actually, we already inverted a 5 minute. This must have been while I was cooking. I probably would have taken that if I saw that. Close below, internal liquidity. Yeah, draw seems to be okay down here. F4, good morning. We could take a low risk short here. Be about an 8-point stop. I don't hate it. If it closed back above, we would just be out. We'd just be back looking to long. But let's see here. I'm trying to make a decision on it. Like I said, we may try it here. Kind of maybe target this fair value gap down here. If it closes back above, this is one of those situations where I don't even have to wait for the close. We can just have a hard stop right here. Yeah, I mean, I still feel like we're bullish, but I do feel like we can pull back lower here. We didn't quite make it to the key levels that we were looking at earlier. So I'm okay with risking, $30 here. Volatility, good morning. Good morning. And if this does close above here, we'll reverse position and we'll go long. It's not bugged. I just don't have it on right now, Joel, because I'm eating. I'm eating food over here, Joel. And looking like we're going to get wrecked. That's okay. We took it kind of light here, just 2 micros. So if it closes above, we'll kill it. Or obviously if it hits our stop. It's over here. It's morning for most people, Greg. It's 7:17 a.m. here in Georgia. For most people in the U.S., well, I guess for everyone in the U.S., it's morning. But if you're not in the U.S., it may not be for you. Bears need to come in now if they're coming in. Oh. Did we close above there? I can't tell. So very close to closing above there. Watching here closely. If we start to push back up, I'm just going to nix it. Yeah, it's a long stream. I'm going to do 12 hours volatility. 4 to 4. 4 to 4. All right, guys, I'm going to do what I don't normally do. I'm going to kill that trade. All right, cool volatility. Appreciate you jumping in there. I don't normally do this. I don't normally kill the trades, but in my gut, I don't feel like number one, I don't feel like we're really bearish. Number two, I feel like I missed the entry, right? Let's be honest. The 5 minute, this was the clear entry. So I'm just much lower than I should be. So like realistically, if I'm really going to enter this trade, stop needs to be up here. It still might work, but I just don't want to risk that much. I feel like I missed the entry already. So I'm just going to kill it there. Like I said, I don't normally do that. Normally I follow the rules and kind of just stick it out. And whatever happens, happens. But I don't know. I just felt like it could just be the time of day. Just felt like it wasn't doing what I was expecting it to do right here. So let's finish eating. So we can turn our camera back on. You good, DJ? You good? Max is over here like sausage. I will take one. Give me some of that sausage, Dad. I don't feed him from the table, so he eats dog food only. He doesn't seem to remember that, though, when I have food. All right, pumping back up here. All right, let me go put my dishes in the kitchen. I'll be right back. All right. Well, she don't really know what she wants to do here, huh? All right, we're back. We're back. FX, are you? I guess you're not still short. You say you took 25. I didn't know if you left a runner on there. I don't know. I just felt like I was late to the party there. Felt like I was kind of late to the party. I need to get my charger as well for my phone. Thing is, ES, I'm really wanting long here, to be honest. Man, I want a long. Excuse me. You guys watching ES here? ES is about to make a new high. Yeah, I'm thinking of that too. Yeah, it's not great price action, but ES is just going to the moon here. How's the Nasdaq not follow? Let's recheck the news. I don't remember. Doing a 12-hour stream, Kid Poker. I normally stream the Monday, Wednesday, Friday for the London session. Today I'm just going to do a 4 to 4 stream. So yeah, we do have 2-star 8:30 news. It's not big news, but we got 9:15 a.m. news as well, 10 a.m. news, 1 o'clock. I guess it's OPEX Friday, right? I don't know. I kind of feel like I want a long. I do feel like I want a long here. You know what? Let's just toss one in, right? Why not? Toss in a micro. What can it hurt? Nah, actually, we'll wait. I don't want to just be jumping in. That's what I did on that last trade. You see it lost. We could end up getting a bearish SMT here with the ES. Let's see if the ES makes a new high and the Nasdaq fails too. So let's wait and see. So yeah, still pumping here. Like I said, ES still pushing up. All right, now I think I'll buy because we have a clear spot for our stop. And we'll target that 30 level again. And we will scale at the 20. I close back below, we take it off. We shall see. Just looking around. Make sure I'm not missing anything. I mean, I don't know. Seems reasonable, I guess. It is a bit aggressive, but that's all right. I keep forgetting to take the retest. Well, I just saw that. I just saw that. Equal lows. Why do I miss stuff like that? So equal lows at 297. Not paying attention. Miss Healthy FX in the house. Good morning. Let's go. So equal lows at 97 would have invalidated this. iJazz is in Boston. Nice. I've been to Boston. That's where my best friend lives, Boston. Oh, yeah. I was wondering what happened, Tom. I was watching, and it was like, stream gone. I was like, man, he must have got in the bathroom and realized he was out of toilet paper or something. I don't know. Had to run to the store right quick. Oh, my P&L, you can't see it. You can't see it? Kid Poker, it's right here. Should be here. And you should see the daily P&L up here. So you got the trade P&L here to the right, the daily here. You can also see it here. You can see what we will make if we hit the TP and what we're risking. Yes, clarity, 12 hours. FX 280. We don't want 280 FX. That's too low. It's too low. We got the equal lows down here, though. I wouldn't have taken this entry if I saw those equal lows, but we're in it now. Could just kill it now, right? Take a $10 loss. Might be the smart thing to do. She wanted to watch Netflix and the modem went crazy. I started to push some buttons. No, I'm saying too low for me because I'm already in the long. My stop's at 93. So, yeah, it's too low for me, FX. You need your glasses? Nah, it's all right. This is Topstep X, so it is different than what you're normally seeing from me. Oh, goodness. Oh, no. I mean, it could reprice down to these equal lows and then bounce. I don't really know. We'll see what we get. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, 330, but yeah, we got to get going, though. We're kind of banging our head against the ceiling here. Got to get going on it. We do have news in an hour, so we might just stay right here in this range until then. Who knows? We'll switch over to our Quantower accounts probably after this trade. I don't know if I have. Do I even have an eval on Quant that I can trade? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, we have the My Funded Futures and the Take Profit Trader. All right, I forgot about those. That's a sign you have too many accounts. When you can't remember what you got to trade. What do I have to trade? You have too many accounts. So we're going to try to push into 2,400 subscribers today, guys. So if you are watching and you're not yet subscribed, let's go. Hit that subscribe button. All right, so based on my rules, and I know this is just going to make it a break-even trade, but is that the worst thing in the world? If we get back to that wick, we break even stop. You got long now, FX? Let's go. FX is pushing the market with me. I haven't dropped it yet. There we go. Now we're dropping it. These are our rules, so we have to follow the rules, right? They're there for a reason. That's how the win rate stays high. And stopped out. Is what it is. Those are the rules. I might could bend those a little bit there, but like, no, let's not do it. Can you trade Topstep on different platform versus trade of 8? Yeah, you can trade on anything in low. It just depends when you sign up. I mean, I agree, Tom. I think we're going up to 330s, 331, 332. But do I have extreme conviction? No, not really. Not yet. So, but yeah, you can trade it on, well, if you have bought the Trade of 8 account, then I'm not sure what your other options are. I don't think there are any other options. Your new accounts you can purchase with Rhythmic, and it gives you a lot more options. I got to sneeze. Woo! But in low, I mean, the Topstep X is fine. I don't mind it. And, there's a few little quirks that I would like for them to change, but overall. Tom Sabo personalized guarantee. All right, guys. You heard it from the man himself. He said 342. So let's put the Tom Sabo. We need to switch over to the other accounts, though. Tom Sabo, how much you paying if this doesn't hit? Tom Sabo guarantee before New York Open or $1 million for rent to all viewers. There it is. We have the celebrity. I forgot the celebrities in the chat. Thanks for reminding me, Greg. Is that who we're talking about? Tom Sabo. It's respecting the 5-minute fair value gaps. Yeah. You don't like it? ES is red. ES is pulling back. Well, that's the only thing. Like, I was looking at that too, Joey. Like, the ES might make a new high right there, and we could just get a bearish S&T and start to sell. So that's what I was worried about. Dog said long the dong. He might. You're already down millions. Right now we got 91 viewers. Tom, we'll see how many are in here by the time New York opens at 9:30. You better hope that news pumps us up. So he's got to pay his girlfriend's subscriptions at Netflix. Maybe. Now, $1 million for rent, guys. You got to remember that's $2,700 US. I don't know what it is where everybody else is. So that's only $27,000 if we're converting to US. If you paid everybody, right? Is that right? No, wait, that's wrong. Is that 270,000? Might be. Let me look. Math's hard, guys. Let's use the calculator. 270,000. You'd have to sell your kidney. You think your kidney's worth that much, Tom? I give you like $40 for that thing. $40. We give Tom like $40 for his kidney. The math is hard, Void. It's hard, especially when it's 7:39 a.m. It's at least 60% healthy. Red Taggle. What is that? Red Taggle. What are we talking about, Enlo? I'm confused. Is it early for you too? Rectangle. Oh, okay. Yeah, we have a 5-minute bullish gap here. This is what you got. This probably should be green, right? Yeah, that one should be green. That one should be green. I just was lazy or wasn't paying attention. Because that's a 5-minute that was inversed there. So actually, we have another 5-minute here, though. We could let's look at that one. That one is interesting. All right, so if you guys are just joining us, let me go over the P&Ls. You can see we're at 211 on this Topstep X combine, 269.40 on the express funded account. We're now at 270 on the balance. 250 on this combine. We need $260 to pass. 250 on this combine. We need $331. No, $311. See, I'm trying to count and tell you math's hard. So that's the P&Ls for the day. What are the dates for the Apex payouts? 15 to 20, you can request the payout, and it takes a week and a half. So between the 15th and the 20th, you can request. So that's between today and the 20th, and then the 1st to the 5th, I believe. Or is the 5th to the 10th? I think it's the 1st to the 5th. Do I have to pay for the platform? No and low. This is Topstep X. I actually paid $4.50 for these evals. I got it on a fire drill during Topstep X Live, what do they call it? Topstep TV's live. They had a fire drill, and so I picked these up then. So $4.50 for each of these evals, and we're pretty close to passing them. Although I'm not sure what I'm going to do with them because we already have 2 express funded accounts. We have the one here on Topstep X. And then I already have the other express funded account over here that's $1,400 in profit. So I can activate one more account with them. The problem is I have another eval that's also, $300 away from being passed over here. So I kind of have to make a decision. I guess I'll activate them, and they'll just have to sit in the background until I'm able to use them. So we really have too many Topstep accounts. Oh, we got our Take Profit Trader funded account finally. Finally came through this morning. Which I'm going to have to reach out to them because I think they double billed me for the activation fee on the account. But yeah, so I don't really know. We'll see. Not quite sure what I'll do. May just activate them all and just have them waiting, which seems criminal to do. No, trading's not my main income at all, Void. My main income is the affiliates. If I was not, if there were not affiliates, then I would not be able to do this. I would not be able to stream for you guys every day like I do. Right now, Anakin, it is 7:43 a.m. I've been live since 4. We're going to stay live until 4 p.m. So, yeah, my main income right now is going to be the affiliates. I mean, I'm 100% transparent with you guys when it comes to that. I tell you what I make from affiliates and all that. So, but eventually, I would like to be trading to be the main source. But right now, it's just not. Yeah, 10 points in 30 minutes is pretty tough, Joey. Do I think it's enough volume, Anakin? I mean, not really. Let's look at our entry from London. Our entry from London, we were long down here at 32. And our target was 68. Problem is, with this Topstep X, I have to switch back and forth because I can't copy across the Express and the Combines. So I entered on the Express, and I moved my order to where I wanted them, and then I went back to the evals, and I thought that I moved the order on those too, but I guess maybe I didn't. I don't know. And so the evals hit the TP way sooner than they should have. They hit the TP at $250, and I really was targeting to get these funded. So feels bad, but that's one of the downfalls of the Topstep X platform. It's like I have to switch back and forth. And the funky thing is, let's say I open another tab, right, with Topstep X on it. So let's just go to Topstep X, right? Oh, did it overlap or did it just do it? I was trying to open a new tab. Then, so what happens is if I enter a trade on the Express on this one, it switches this tab to Express. So then when you switch back and forth, it's like you think you're managing the Combine, but you're actually managing the Express on both tabs at that point. So it's annoying. They need to fix that. And we did make a suggestion. We put in a little suggestion for them for the copier. Whether or not they're really looking at those or not, I don't really know. One of the combines is lease account select that. Yeah, I did that already, DJ. It doesn't work. Can you make your discount code like MM? I think it will make it easier for everyone to use. iJazz, yeah. I tried that, but it doesn't work. It's not working. Like some of them are MM. My Funded Futures is MM, but the custom codes for whatever reason I've been having issues with. So looks like it's going to point of control 304. Yeah, maybe. Anonymous, have I had a payout before? Yes. I've had 2 payouts, and I'm probably going to go ahead and take a third one here shortly. Is it raining? Thank you. Once it starts moving, it will go in stairs. Long had nice stairs up, and now we're starting the stairs down. IFG works way more than FVG FX. I don't know where you're getting that from. There's a huge difference in win rate. Fair value gap's got about a 55% win rate. IFVG is going to be somewhere around 85 to 90%. Wow, it's storming here, guys. So let's hope that my internet doesn't blink. So you got to remember, though, the IFVGs are going to work best during the kill zone. So that's kind of what you should be, that's the thing. Like I'm using them outside the kill zone right now. But during the kill zone, I mean, like they work excellent. Excelente. Yeah, I mean, I've traded both. And so I'm not just saying that just because I'm on the IFVGs now. I've literally traded both. And fair value gaps are about 55%. From what I've seen. Which 55% is still a good win rate if you got a proper R. Don't get me wrong. I don't know. IFVG does not mean you're trading against with the trend FX. I mean, like, is this one with the trend? The trend is down, and I took this one. So, yes, on some occasions, you'll take a pullback and then take it with the trend, but the biggest winners are when you're against the trend, I mean, look, trend's down, and I took this IFVG here. So it can work both ways. It actually, when it's a trending day, it's harder to get an inversion setup. It makes it a little more difficult. I've just tested all of them, so I mean that's why I just know. I'm not saying there's a right or wrong way to do it. Of course, any way can work, right? Any way can work. Yeah, it is triple witching day. Time to read the newsletter. All right, nice. No, FX. These are just in total. My win rate is about 85% with the IFVGs, with the rules for moving the stop. Now, does that mean that like everyone pays me, like I'm getting 20, 30 points out of everyone? No. You're going to have a lower R because of the rules that I use to move my stop. But that's how I keep the win percentage so high. So 4 hour no bottom, weekly, daily divergence. Weekly is broken below the moving average on RSI and retesting. Yeah. Well, we talked about this area earlier. We said if we don't get displacement above the 30s, that we may go down. So it's kind of what we're waiting on. But yeah, no, that's just the way I trade it. You're going to have a much higher win rate. Your R is less, but your win, I like it that way because it fits my personality. But there's no right or wrong way to do it. You know, just like this one here. Would I like this one? Yeah, it's okay. Is it like an A+? Probably not. We swept liquidity. We're not delivering from any gap that I see. Maybe we are. Okay, so we are delivering from a 1 minute gap. And so if we inverse this, I don't mind this for a long. It's an okay gap. It's not bad. But the way I like to do it, like when I don't really know the direction of the market, I like to use the fib, right? So I like to fib from the previous swing to the high. Well, obviously I know we're in discount here, right? I mean, if we do this fib, even from that swing, we're almost at equilibrium, not quite. So like I wouldn't mind this long here if we inverse. Do I think we'll get it? I don't know. Like I said, the market never made it to the key level, so we could just pull back here, or we could be waiting for news. Who really knows? There's several different ways to do it. What's up, Anna? Grim. We're doing a 12-hour stream, Grim, 4 a.m. to 4 p.m. Let's go. Yeah, that's the beauty. We all trade differently, exactly. So what's right for you is wrong for me. It's fine. Doesn't matter. It don't matter. So, but I think the IFVGs, I mean, like, I think they work better against the trend than they do with the trend. That's just my opinion. Just because you get, you know, the reversal is going to give you a stronger move usually. $12-hour stream. Let's go, Grim. It's thundering and lightning outside. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. I found something that's working for me, so that's the important thing. And that's the, you know, like FX, your strategy is different, but if it works for you and you make money, awesome. Awesomeness. I like it. But I do think the IVGs are very strong. I think I've proven that trading it on stream. My strategy, even on stream, I'm running probably about 85% win rate. The worst day I've had was Tuesday of this week. We were at 74%. So it's got a pretty high win rate. 74% even with a bad R is excellent. Excellent. You're in Texas? Nice. Oh, Carlton, it's doing that Texas too? It's raining, storming. Carlton, welcome to the Methodical Crew. I don't know if I've ever seen you in here. You the man. Let's go. I don't know if you're new here today or if you just been lurking and not talking. Either way, we appreciate you watching. We appreciate you. Nice. Oracle's over there in Texas. I think he's in the Dallas area, if I'm not mistaken. You're about to pass your eval from Bulenox. $700 is needed, but you've seen the $148 fee, and you don't know if you should activate it. You don't like the fee, Anna, and it's a lifetime fee. It's pretty well in line with the market standard, I think. It's up to you. I mean, I don't know. I'd activate it. That's what you're using it for, Anna, to activate it. Now, you can wait a while if you want to. So, yeah, that's the thing, FX. Because of my strategy, that's how it works. So if I hit that internal swing, if we create a new internal swing, and it might be 3 points in profit. Based on the strategy, I have to break even stop it. That keeps the win rate high, And the RR is skewed because of that. So it is skewed because of that. You're in Dallas also? Oh, you're in Mesquite. Nice. Right outside of Dallas. I think Oracle's in Dallas. Yeah, in low. We've payouts from Bulenox are they're going to pay you. You don't have to worry about that. No worries on the payouts from Bewley. Alpine's had payouts. I know several people. I haven't had a payout, but I'm pretty close. We're up. We're up $2,673. We just need to get another whatever $800, $900, and we'll be good. I'll post a video once I take the payout and show you guys. So, Abilene, nice. Lilu, I've never traded a Lilu Among Us, so I have no idea. I've heard of Lilu, but I've never traded them. So, but yeah, Bulenox is legit. You don't have to worry about that. I mean, you can reach out to Alpine. He's had payouts from them. The only kicker, and Alpine will tell you this, we are kind of at a pivot right here, guys, 87. Don't have the pivot on here, but I see it on my trading view. The only kicker is the 10 days. So you got to trade 10 days between payouts. The 10 days does not reset until you actually receive your payout. It's not from the time that you request it. So that's kind of the kicker. But they do pay quickly. They process payouts once a week. You know, so there might be a little bit of overlap in there. That's kind of the only thing I don't like about it. But other than that, you're going to get paid. Let's see if we inverse this 5-minute here. Probably just going to continue down. Hey, FX, did you re-enter here on this gap? Kind of put in a lower high there. ES kind of similar structure there. I mean, even this one, I liked it. It checked my boxes, but I don't think, I didn't think we were going to get the inversion. Why? Because if we fib, we should move lower, right? Even if you just fib from this swing, you would think we'd trade down into the 280s at least. I think FX might have said 280 for a long too. That definitely makes more sense, right? But we could have a much steeper drop if we close below here on this 5-minute. We might push all the way down into this area, maybe touch the VWAP, this swing here. It just sucks. So you were looking for the shorts, and then they're playing out now. That's just the way it goes with trading, right? While we're looking for them, they don't want to give it to us. And then when you're not in, it's like, all right, we'll go now. So I was short too on the 2-minute. Where was that at? Right here? Yeah, on this 2-minute inversion, which I don't think it closed back above by a tick right there. And then I tried to take a long because it felt like maybe we'd move back up, but playing with the emotions. Playing with the old emotions. Tom Sabo's guarantee is getting further and further away. You have 30 trading days, no weekends included, in order to get a payout on Lilu. Oh, really? I thought they changed that. Oh, you're long 275? Oh, you got a nice little pop there, though, looks like. Moving lower so we can move higher in New York. That's possible, Greg, right? Hey, Greg, did you close your long? I mean, I wouldn't mind a long here. Yeah, I mean, it seems okay. But I am going, if I'm taking one, I'd be waiting for this to inverse on the way back up. That one there on the 3-minute would need some momentum through there, obviously. This is, what do we got down here? I don't even know what this is. Okay. So we're tapping into this lower 5-minute gap here. I mean, if we fib this entire range, we might, you know, we're almost back to equilibrium there on the entire move up. 264. 270, 269 was the Asia high. Maybe that turns into a little support here, 269 area, and we bounce. We'll see. That kind of puts us right near equilibrium there. $250 would be OTE. So we'll kind of mark that out just so we remember. And we'll just put in here OTE so we know that's not like a level. That's just... I only trade minis on the express funded and evals. On my other ones, my 25Ks, I'm not touching minis on those. I'm going to only use 1 to 2 micros on the 25Ks. But the 50Ks, I will trade a mini occasionally. But for the most part, I'm trying to just stick to micros. I mean, you can still grow the account with micros, right? 2 to 5 micros. And obviously, it's harder to blow the account that way, too. So my daily loss limit on the 50Ks would be like $200 to $300. If I'm down like maybe 400 maximum, because that's kind of what I like to make every day. You can see these are usually around during London, $200 to $300. So like this express funded, we used minis, and I trailed my stop up aggressively. It actually ticked me right somewhere in here, I believe. Yeah. We were long from 32. We took profit here at the swing, and then we moved our stop up, I think, just to here, and it came back and got me and then went. But let's make sure we switch back. I don't want to be taking the straight on the wrong account. You was full port yesterday. That sucks. You was on tilt but didn't blow it good. Yeah, it's easy to do when you go on tilt, right? I do find myself having less and less tilt days. Like on Tuesday, I was down between 100 and 300 on each PA. I was 2 for 4 to start the day. Could have easily went on tilt, but I just put those to the side, switched over to an eval, finished the day 6 for 7. And that's the worst day I've had. So, worst recent day. Here's the morning dump for the open. Is that a thing? I don't know. Oh, you don't trade your funded on Mondays? I don't know. I haven't noticed a difference in like profit and loss for me on certain days of the week. I get that is a thing for some people though. It's like Rat doesn't run the bots on Monday or Tuesday. But I had one of the biggest wins I've ever had with the bot on a Monday. It was, well, so far it was 105 points or something like that. You just never know, right? You never know. Monday starting. Yeah, well, that's probably, Sunday night. Yeah. A lot of the move is done. That's true. It could be true. Let me pull the fib on the ES too. Kind of see what the ES is looking like. I mean, the ES looking a little stronger than the NAS here, to be honest. looking a little stronger. Yeah, we got news. We'll see what happens at the news there. I'm probably going to switch over to my Quantower accounts here. I don't know. I'm almost leaning towards just trading evals today, but like, you know, I'm pretty much just break even on the week on the fundeds. So it would be nice to kind of get into the green, but I don't really want to end Friday on a red day. But you can't trade scared, right? You can't trade scared. You can't trade scared. You got to get in there. You got to get in the ring and box it out. We are in drawdown on a few of these accounts, between $50 and $100. Not bad. Would be nice to get those back to even. Yeah, the news today is like a little weird. It's pretty, you know. You got news at 8:30, news at 9:15, news at 10. Then you have OPEX at 1. Well, if you're passing evals, then you're just use the same strategy, use the same thing on the evals. That's all I got to do. Sounds easy, right? Sounds easy. 267 Asia upper range. Yeah, I was thinking that the Asia high might hold us up there, but it doesn't appear to be. Probably going for this OTE. We are really bleeding. Yeah, seems that way. Tom Sabo better get them dollar bills ready. Come on, Tom. He said before New York Open. Now, maybe he didn't say that. Maybe I said that part. Oh. Maybe I said that part. We'll be fair. How many Apex evals have I done? Man, I don't divulge that information. Grim. I'm just kidding. I'll show you exactly. Grim wants to know, how many have we done? Listen, guys, not everybody's going to show you this stuff, all right? What do you see there, Grim? What do you see? 86. That's actually not the number. You got to add 6 to that. 92. Because 87 through 92 got funded. These did not. So 92 evals on Apex, and we're on 26 funded accounts. So 92 evals, 26 fundeds. You can do the math. You want to know a win percentage there? What is that? 26 out of 92. I mean, I don't think that's horrible, right? Is that horrible? What do you guys think? And some of these I did YOLO. 28%. Not bad. Not too bad. Now, let's be honest with ourselves here. I had 155 evals on Topstep. And this was when I first started trading. I only traded Topstep. So I did 155 evals on Topstep, and I probably have only had maybe 10 funded accounts. But again, those were when I first started trading. And so, you know, we've improved, I guess is the best way to say it. I'm trying to fix my camera here. It's got me like off-centered and cattywampus here. Which way does it need to go? I mean, that seems weird. It seems like the wrong way. All right. Well, I guess we'll go with that. You heard a statistic where 10 evals to PAs and 10 pass to 1 payout. Yeah, that probably makes sense. You're at 109 and 11. Yeah, that's not bad. So if the statistics are right, then you're right in line, right? That 5 minutes holding tough there for now. So,
But no, I try not to hide anything from you guys. You know, could I have performed better? Sure. But on those 155 right there, that man, that was when I first started trading. I went straight into, it wasn't like let me practice on a sim. It was none of that. It was like, oh, there's a prop firm and I can get funded. All right, I'm doing it. That sort of thing. I'm sure some of you guys can relate. Uh, so so I went through those probably pretty quickly. 310 to 320. Yeah, I'm thinking that we push back up too, but we'll see here. 90% sell, 1 day pass calls me to have super. Yeah, that's the thing. So that's what I did with Topstep. There was the thing is Topstep is like you gotta think about it. Now it's $50, but when I was doing those evals, it was $100 and $100 per reset. So most of those were reset at $100. I just kept digging into the old pocket. So we don't do that anymore, luckily. I still fail evals like anybody, but not. I would say it's probably like a 55 or 60% win percentage now. I pass them much more frequently now than I used to. So we didn't quite make it to OTE, but we're holding this 5-minute gap. We're going to inverse a small 1 minute. This is not very obvious. I guess there is news in 18 minutes. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, the 90% off certainly spurred some of my my YOLOing as well. No, yeah, you can. Yeah, I mean he's hedging them now, but and the thing is, like if you know you can get to payout, I don't see anything wrong with doing it. But if you're not to the point where you're going to get to payout, where you think where like you're consistent enough to get to payout, then it's not worth it. Because you're just going to waste money. But I don't see anything wrong with doing it that way. If they allow it, and why do they allow it? Why do they allow it? Let's think about it. Because most people who are doing that are not really going to get to payout. You're just going to pay the fee, and then next thing you know, you're going to blow the account anyway. So ES is almost back to VWAP. Nasdaq right there at the VWAP. Let's see. Yeah. But that's why they allow that there. Yeah, they're going to make money anyway. You're going to pay that $100 or whatever it is, and then you're just going to be donating that money. So, of course, not everybody, but some people. All right, we're going to close below this 5-minute. Let's look at the 15-minute right quick. I haven't looked at it in a minute. Yeah, we're going to close below that 15-minute as well. That's kind of a pretty bearish sign. Maybe we revisit the Asia low here, the London low. Maybe we go down and take the London low out or whatever, revisit the low down here at 206. We'll see if price has any willingness to turn back around in this area here. We'll see. That sell-off's just continuing here. FX, you just taking that short and just huddled. Just hodled. What'd you say? You're gonna hold this to the middle of the earth. I'm quoting you now. Famous quotes from FX. He's holding it till it gets to the middle of the earth. So ES has passed equilibrium now. Watched the girlfriend buy the kid's Xbox at the pawn shop yesterday, and I was like, geez, $99 for these two? Nice. Yeah, it would have. You just had to put your stop high enough. Well, not on the last one, but the first few. Is Tom back live? Let's look. Said he was going back live at 8. 3:15. That's today, right? What's up, Joaquin? What's up? Let me type in his chat. Hey, Emily. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man, even though you might be a woman. I don't know, but you're still the man. Let's go. Yeah, I'm still alive. You took 25 on that short? Nice. Oh, you need a laptop for trading? I have a laptop for trading too. I got like just a cheap MSI gaming laptop. I think it was like $600. Works really well though. Like I take it on the road with me. I don't have any problems with it at all. Am I using Streamlabs? No. Money, I'm using OBS. I do stream through Streamlabs when I'm going to do a giveaway. But I use OBS. Yeah, I just got the cheap $5.99 one from Walmart. I mean, it's just a low-level gaming laptop. And it works perfect. For streaming, trading, whatever. We do it all. Lovely retracement. It is a nice retracement. Wasn't really, I mean, like, I was going to say we weren't expecting it, but it's like, kind of was expecting us to make it to that 30 level. But to be fair, the ES hit the 28 already, right? ES hit the 28, which was the next zone up, and didn't really accept it fully. So if we could have got above 32 there on the ES, which was like the most important level, then I think we squeezed. But maybe they're waiting for New York, waiting for the news. Who really knows? Oh, did I just close it? No, I didn't. Thought I accidentally closed that chart. This thing being an annoyance. All right, OTE. Your office computer is 8 years old. Woo! As long as you can trade, right? Emily, 30 minutes old here. Oh, nice. Thank you. Welcome in. You'll blow past 2 evals now in the next 10 minutes. Let's pass them, FX. Yeah, now we're in OTE. It's loud. It's like a weed eater. The fan gets going. Like an old Xbox or PlayStation. Yeah. I try to keep, obviously I've used stuff I would consider junk now. But we have nice stuff now, but it's not always been the case. Not always been the case. Nice, Joaquin. 260 long. Let's go. We hit OTE, so let's go. Yeah, that's me. I have 4 screens. I like it. It's not enough space, to be honest. I have something everywhere. When I'm trading, there's charts on every screen. I keep you guys in a little corner up on the left screen. That's why you always see me look that way. This is where I'm reading you. Yeah, screen don't mean you're profitable. Exactly. You can trade on a little singular screen and make money. Nothing wrong with that. All right, I like to look at this. 10 minutes from the news, though. Yeah, that's me. I could probably use one more, but people come into my area here and they already see this and they're like, "You're insane." I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, you hold trades longer on your phone? Ugh. Yeah, I used to be on the right side of the screen. Emily, where are you from there? I've never seen Emily spelled that way. You hate trading on phone. I don't trade on the phone. I take my laptop with me and I just pop that puppy open, hit that Wi-Fi hotspot. You're from Sweden. Nice. Nice. We're in Georgia over here, USA. What's that, Max? Long duck dong? Max is saying something about long duck dong. Hala Emily. Google Translator. All right, let me see. That probably means hello. I don't know. Hala. I don't know. Is that a group? Emily probably speaks English. Yeah, it could be. The O on top of the seems to be pronounced O. Could be. Hello. Would make sense. Captain Price taking a break. No breaks, Captain Price. See it all the way through. All the way through. No breaks. Just kidding. We'll see you back in a bit. Plus 70. Nice job. All right, here comes the news. A couple of minutes. I need to get my phone charger. It's only like 5%. Not like I've been using it. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Knocking stuff off. Knocking stuff off over here. Now I gotta find a plug for it. Oh. Why is it so difficult? All right, hold on. I gotta crawl under the desk. We getting any moves? Not yet. I can't find a plug-in. All right, I'll be right back. Use the bathroom. All right, we're back. I don't know. There used to be a extra plug-in before I had to move my setup behind the desk. But I guess it's not there anymore. I don't know where it is. You bought the Cat Flip S22. What is that? Don't need my iPhone garbage no more. My iPhone battery lasts forever. I hardly ever charge it. I've had my phone since 2020. I got the iPhone 11 still. Cat Flip S22. Rugged flip phone. Nice. Oh, yeah, that probably lasts you a month. If I had that thing, it'd last me a month. That looks like the Motorola Razr from 2005. That's the Motorola Razr from 2005, guys. Don't let them fool you. I just accept the fact that I'm going to be on the phone sometimes, right? All right, we're at 2332 subs. We're going to try to push into 2400 today. See if we can do it. So if you guys haven't hit the subscribe button, please help me out. We do stream live 5 days a week for the New York, 9:15 to 4 most days. Well, days I have to pick my kids up, we end at about 2:45. And then we stream London Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 4 a.m. Eastern. I have 4. And Max is in the background. He's saying, what's that, Max? So what, bud? Long duck donk. No. Short? He doesn't know yet. He's trying to decide. He's trying to decide. As soon as he figures it out, I'll let you guys know. There you go. There's my monitor set up. This is a picture I snapped a few weeks ago or whatever. But that's it. That's what I'm looking at. Growing fast. Let's go. The goal is 2,300. Yeah. That's how you do it, Joaquin. That's how you do it. 204. Oh, we have an order block at 204. Oh, right here. I don't think we get that low, but I could be wrong. Woo, there's the news. A little movement there, a little lightsaber. One more monitors, more gains? Probably not. We're thinking of a long duck dong here, guys. Let me make sure I'm on the right account. I am. We close above. I'm longing. Tom said he had to eat lunch. He come late because he had to eat lunch. Totally unimportant to eat. So lazy. All right. We're going to continue to sell here. Captain Price, I thought you were taking a break. You're back already? Short break. That was you, right? So you were taking a break? I mean, Tom needs it to go up. He has got a guarantee in over here. News cam bearish. I don't know. You just watch your analysis. Nice. Tom ate chili for lunch, guys. Oh, man. I feel bad for his girlfriend. He came bullish. Just passed another Apex. Let's go. A little volatility here. uh, you need 275 to pass your evals. I think it's reasonable. I feel like we're going to push, but who really knows? It's just a feeling. You blow under 250. Oof. Tough. Rip it up here. You think we're going to push up? Just ain't right. I do too. I mean, I feel that way, but I mean, we could have a little bit more room to the downside, right? But I feel like we push up. So equal lows at 52, do we? Yeah, I guess they are. Well, no, they're not. Are they equal? I mean, I don't see them. I'm on the micros, though, so maybe. Let me look on the other charts. Oh, did I not get it? I thought I switched. Oh, it's right there. Huh. Yeah, on this one it is. We might give up our profits right here. I don't know. We'll see here. I don't like the equal lows below. Oh, come on. Going to target this pivot. See if she can continue to go here. We'll try. We'll try. Who knows? Who knows? actually is the VWAP there. Okay, so we're above it. So if we can hit 78 here, that's our break-even stop. Yes, bounced off the VWAP there, kind of pushing. We'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens. That's all we can do. Oh, did you get your target there? FX? Who was that? FX? 275. Yeah, I think you did. Did we hit 275? Yeah. FX should have passed there. Nice, FX. You got the pass. Yeah, we may target a little higher here if we can. We'll see. I was kind of aiming for the pivot point there, but we'll see what happens. If we inverse back to the downside here, then that's going to be a bad look. But it's okay. We don't mind. Kind of want to see it hold this area. We need a good reaction here. We need a good reaction. A bad reaction would be no bueno. Oh. Well, can she go? Not so far. Going for those equal lows looking like. All right, we're just going to eat it. Broke the rules there. Got equal lows below. Took it anyway. That's all right. Got punished. It's going to happen sometimes. Yeah, so I was wondering, FX, if you did. Yeah, I don't worry so much about the equal lows on the ES, Joaquin, just because, like, it always leaves them, right? Leaves equal lows, equal highs all over the place, which is strange. I don't know why ES does, but it does. Death to that trade. Death to that trade. I don't know why it does that, but ES does leave a lot. It leaves a lot. Oh. All right. Now, if we get another inversion, we'll take it again. We're crazy. Let's go. Got to be crazy sometimes. What did I mark this 35 out for? I don't remember. To be fair, that wasn't like the problem with this trade. I don't hate it, but if I think I jumped in here and the close was here. So technically it did hit the internal high. So like that really should have been my break even for that pushback above there. But too close, right? It's really too close. Too fast, too close. She's still going here. 35s in target, or in eyes, in the sights. All right, I think the ES might have hit OTE now. ES had not hit OTE, but it didn't have to, right? Where in the world? Okay, there it is. Yeah, so ES just hit OTE. Is this one of those failed breakdowns? I don't know. It's not really a breakdown because we're holding the 218. There's no key level here that's broken. We had to get above 32 to squeeze there to kind of put the bottom in on the ES, and we didn't quite get there. We rejected the 32 area, so it might be more of a failed breakout than a breakdown, but we'll find out. So we'll kind of see what kind of reaction. Oh, all right. Let's see here. I feel naked without my phone. I don't know why that is. I mean, I guess we are that close to the Asia or London low there. 205. It may want to sweep it. This 3 minute stays open. We will take it if it inverses. After all, we swept liquidity. We're holding up in this gap. I mean, so we'll take it. We'll take it. 10 minutes short. Nice, Aaron. Nice. Let's go. Ha ha ha. Are we only trading micros, minis, or both? I was on I didn't take the drop, Miss Healthy. I was on minis. I'd switched over to minis, and then I switched or micros, and I switched over to my minis on that last trade. But I was on minis earlier anyway. So I'm on minis right now. We'll take this one on minis. We'll see. Let's go. Let's see what happens. So kind of the last line of defense is here, right? Let's see if we can hold this area or not. You made 250 times 4. Nice job. Your daily target is 300 to 400. Yeah. Going to sell more, Sasha? Maybe. I'm just on an eval here. Just ain't right. This is just a Topstep eval. So I'm probably being a little more aggressive. Well, at least on that last entry. May want to sweep the lows and then kind of reverse back up. I don't know. What time is it? 8:46. All right. Obviously, it feels later than that. You're trading micros in the average, and then they are green. Yeah, that's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Good reaction here from that gap. All right, well, let's see if this holds or not. If we inverse this, we will long duck dong. We will long duck dong. 1 hour order block, stonewalling it. Let's go. If it pushes back up, we're long duck donging, guys. No doubt. Just on this eval, we're going to be aggressive for one more trade. Win or lose, we'll put this one away and we'll switch over to our regular accounts and be back to normal broadcasting. Jesse Cruz in the house. Has anyone had Apex accounts been removed without you taking any trades? You had 250K evals at 6K profit. Open trade of 8 this morning and they are gone. Huh. Never heard of that, Jesse. I don't know if there's a minimum trade. Like, I don't think in the evals that you have to take trades like once a week, do you? I don't think so. So, no, I would definitely reach out to them. Something's wrong. First time viewer, Nate, had to reset your Apex account for the third time. You're up 818. Nice job, Nate. Sucks you had to reset, but, it is what it is. Money, see profit, take profit. That's the thing. So what I like to do is I like to take profit. So because of my strategy, I'm trading inversions. I'm either going to take profit 6 to 10 points or at the internal liquidity on half my position, and then I let the rest run. By doing that, I guarantee that, number one, I'm not going to take a full loss. Number two, I'm going to lock in at least some profit. And that's really it. So you can't really let stuff ride like that. You start with one micro, buy, sell, keep adding them if I'm down. That's good. That's okay, iJazz, if you have conviction in the direction. That could burn you, though, sometimes. Could burn you. Yeah, they have really good customer service. They should be able to fix it for you. So, Tamimi in the house. Good morning. All right, if we close above, we're going to take it, guys. We're going to long duck dong it. This looks decent. You know what's going to happen. This candle's going to close like right here. And then the next one's going to open and start to push. Yeah, Sammy, for the PA you do every 5-ish days. I think once a week. Is rejecting your orders, Miss Healthy? That's crazy. I wonder why. Janelle's back. Let's go. Yes, bouncing off the VWAP there, or rejecting at the VWAP. Huh. I don't know why it would be doing that, Miss Healthy FX. I'd probably jump into the Discord, see if someone can help you quickly. Guys, if you are interested in trading futures, Bulenox 90% off is still going on. APEX 80%. Got some good sales on my funded futures. Topstep, Take Profit Trader, all the prop firms there. I don't know. Apex Discord, maybe they. I think their Discord might be down right now, though. Yeah, we have equal lows again on the Nasdaq too. There is no daily drawdown, unless I mean, I guess there could be. She might. I don't think she would. I think she would know if she blew her accounts. I'm on the wrong chart again. Come down here and clean up these lows before you go. Oh, we're starting to push. Man, come on. Oh, wait. Are those... I don't know. I'm annoyed now because these are equal again. Are those exactly equal? I can't tell. Old eyes have to zoom in. All right, darn it. If this fails, I'm just going to be off this account for the morning. Because we'll probably be at our daily loss anyway. So... I would like for it to come back, sweep these, and then close above. I mean, they are right next to each other, so they're not like... It's not a huge emphasis on them. It's just annoying. No capital preservation. Send it! Do I have 20 Apex accounts, Grim? I have, yes. Yes, there's a caveat to it. I could speak to you about it in the Discord if you wanted to know, but... Holy cow, I forgot about that. I forgot to fix that. All right, if this fails, then we're just done with this account for the day. We shall see. Yeah, you can be in private and still hit it, but I don't think that that's the issue there. We'll see. If this fails, it's going to be 100% because of those equal lows, or maybe the time of day. I don't know. We're going to give it a try. We're going to give it the old college try. ES is above the VWAP there, so let's see if the Nasdaq can do the same. You're in Rats Discord. Yeah, I'll reach out to you in Rats. What's up, Miranda? You got rebuild, but you did not have free reset. How do I contact them to reset my accounts? It depends, Miranda. Was the account blown? Because if the account was blown, that's when you get the free reset. If it wasn't blown, they don't reset it. So it has to be blown to reset. So if you know you're getting rebilled the day before, you just blow the account. You just go full port. But yeah, if it was blown, you should have gotten a free reset. I would reach out to them anyway and just see. No, I'm not a college graduate. Not a college graduate. I'm an idiot. Yeah, or you could. Well, it just rebuild, so I'm sure she doesn't want to pay for it and then buy another one. I wouldn't want to do that either. I'm just an idiot over here who trades. uh, let's see. Gotta love entering the trade and just being in drawdown the whole time, right? It's perfect. It's perfect. All right, we're about to close above here. Well, as soon as I say that, it drops. I guess technically it did close above. Barely. Having problems in this area, though. ES right there at the 21s. You get the ES back above 25s. Would be nice. All right, see if we can get a push here. 72 would be nice, 73s. So right now in low one, it does not. On this sell, it does not rebill at 90% off. So you have to be very diligent. If you fail it, you need to cancel it and buy another. It's fine to do that, but don't forget. So if you forget, it will rebill at the full price. No, they should do it automatically, Miranda. If they were blown, then they should automatically reset. So, for example, you passed your eval yesterday, and today you're trading my PF and make 2,600. Can you request the payout on what prop firm, Diego? I don't think the only one you could really do that on would be like Take Profit Trader or My Funded Futures. Everybody else is going to have a consistency rule, so. Now, with Apex, they have a consistency rule, 30%. So you can't make more than 30% of your total profit. Your largest profit day can't be more than 30% of your total profit. So if you just take 2,600 divided by 30%, that's what you really need to target each day. You stay below that number, you're good. That's true, Grim. We might hit our daily loss limit here if this thing pushes down, guys. Nothing we can do about it. Yeah, it could take a little bit. But if you reach out to them, they're pretty quick about responding. So you could reach out to them and see what they say. Let's see what happens. Really need the ES to hold the VWAP here. Doesn't look like it's going to, but we need it to. We need it to. Yeah, you got to trade for 10 days on Apex either way. You can flip 2. I think you can flip a micro on 2, but the other 8 days need to be legitimate trading days. So. All right, I'm taking this off. We're just going to eat it. It was going to hit our daily loss anyway, so we'll save a few bucks on this one. All right, we're going to put these accounts away now. Just go back over these. We're up 269 on the Express Funded, Down 894 on that one, up 250 on that one, and up 250 on that one. So that's the Topstep X for the day. Let's get our other accounts pulled up. Let's get these pulled up. What time is it? 9:01. Let's make sure we're on the right chart. We indeed are. Let's kind of do our, let's look and see where we're at. Just kind of look here, higher time frames. Let's see. Just going to mark out some swings. We'll mark out the Asia low or London low. Previous day's low. Five minutes. Still kind of holding up in this gap. Let's see, what did I miss here? Missed something, I'm sure. What did we miss? Look at this. 2 minute. Never closed above. Yeah, I knew we had to miss something. Let's check out the 1 minute. 1 minute. Never closed above. So only the 3 minute closed above there. I kind of jumped the gun. I wasn't even looking at the other time frames. My mistake. It's going to happen. Oh, you're all good, Diego. So if you make 2,500 today and the next 9 days you make 100 on micros, no, that's not okay. So what you got to do is you take 2,600, Diego, divide that by 30%. So let's just use rough math. 8 days. 8 times 4 is 32. 8 times 3 is 24. So you can make roughly, if you want to just average it out, you can say you can make $350 a day to keep your average fine. At the end of it, or we can actually just say $300 a day. So $300 a day is going to get you above the profit threshold. It's going to keep you below the it's going to keep you below the consistency level of 30%, and that's going to get you to pay out just fine there. So yeah, the whole thing is it's about consistency. So it's not about just hitting the target. Because here's the deal. If you make $2,500 in 1 day, you're going to probably need to average $2,000 a day for the next 7 days. And then what are you going to be at? Like $15K in profit, and you're only going to be able to take out $2K? So it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Just size down. Use micros if you need to, whatever. Get to $300 a day-ish, and you'll be fine. That's all. Anyone check out the interview yesterday afternoon with Chick Julian? No? Finding success with Topstep? No, I haven't checked that. Yeah, that would be. So yeah, just go small size Diego. No need to try to home run it. Now, if you want to home run it, go to Topstep, My Funded Futures. You can home run that. Take Profit Trader, home run any of those, and you take the profits. Topstep, you got to have five $200 days, but My Funded Futures you don't. Or actually, maybe you do. You got to have a few. Maybe, but it depends on what account you choose. Expert account, you don't. You hit 2K, you can take a payout. Take Profit Trader, you hit the profit target, you can just take a payout. So it's up to you. But if you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Let's take one more look at the news just to refresh our brain. So we got 8 minutes, 9:15. We have 2-star news. 10 a.m. we have 2-star news, and then that's it. And we have OPEX news, I guess, at 1 o'clock. Let's check out Mancini. See if he said anything else today. Yesterday was all about 52.20. Tested 6 times with every dip bought in ES. I was looking for it to clear to hit 29 to 32. Target is posted. We hit 30. Plan messy OPEX day. Do not overtrade. 20, 13 are supports. Must hold to keep 30, 36 alive. Dip to 192 if 13 fails. We're at 16 right now. All right, so we're kind of right there at the 16 level, so we'll see. If we're going to hold this area, we should push, but we'll see. So on the ES, that might be a decent buy zone. Weekly lows, 2 of them before a bull run next week. Just your opinion? Yeah, it could be. If you guys are interested in trading futures and you want to support the channel, like I said, Bulenox 90% off. Check all the links below in the description. You got the coupon codes above me. We appreciate any and all support there. $9:08. We got 22 minutes until the market opens. We got news in 7 minutes. Then news at 10. So all right, let's see here if we close below here. Still holding up in this gap here. Just thinking about what other account. So what we'll probably do is link the Take Profit Trader eval and the My Funded Futures eval together after we take a couple of trades on the funded. Hopefully green trades. And then we'll move over to those evals. Certainly seems as though the Asia low is, or London low is in play here. Black Beauty looks like it's crude and 6J for you this morning. Nice. I'm gonna be ready for you Monday. We're gonna need those. We're gonna need those entries, Black Beauty, because I ain't gonna know anything about them. I mean, I could play like the inversions off of them and see how they work, but not knowing anything about them, we'll see. Oh, long 228, Peter. No, I wouldn't long here. We're too close to the London low here. We are at support there on the ES. So, I mean, we could bounce here. We could put in a higher low, but just hard to know here. And plus, we have news in, 4 minutes, 3 minutes. So, best just to wait. No, Black Beauty, I was just going to use a Bulenox funded account. That's all. Just a Bewley funded account. That's it. That's all. In fact, that does remind me, I need to open another chart. Let's put it over here. It'll be a fresh funded, so I don't really care if it doesn't do well. Not that I don't care, but I think you get what I mean. There we go. Yes, that support here, 213. Black Beauty, we got to have the skin in the game there to make it worth it. You know, it's like poker. We can't play poker with fake chips. We got to have money in there. Husk Trader in the house. Let's go. Husk, are you live? Let me pull you up. Oh, this is that guy. I want to watch this guy. This is the guy, right? The one who flips, who just reverses position. I'm watching him today for sure. We're going to need some entertainment on this stream here, so. Sorry, Tom, I got to shut down your live. I don't want to have too many lives open. We'll shut down our music too. I'm going to watch him. You forgot about the news? Yeah. All right, Husk is getting set up. I was going to check you out there, Husk. Let's see. Yeah, I'm watching this guy. Mad Moxie. He's up like 10 grand already. Oh, wow. Interesting. He just has orders sitting there with no. Oh, those are his. So he's at. Wait a second. Oh, these are his stops. So he's not have a TP on these? So he has no TP set up on these. He just has a stop in. That's good and bad. Yeah, that's the thing. Supposedly, Joaquin, from what I hear, is he just reverses. I don't know. It looks like he has stops in on this. I mean, he's up like 3K on these on shorts right now. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's like 3K. Like I said, I don't know anything about the guy. I was just watching him from a few people saying that. So apparently, I guess the guy never closes. From what I understand, if he gets in a bad trade, he just hits reverse. So if he takes a short and it reverses on him, he just goes long. From what I understand. But we'll see. I'm going to check it out. He's up pretty large right now, though. I don't think that works too well, Joaquin, but I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. Yeah, once in a while, but he plays with size and makes money, but he would just hit reverse button if you went against him. Yeah, that's what I want to see. I want to see if he does that. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, I don't think, it might work for him, but it seems a bit aggressive to do that, but I mean, hey, if it works for him, more power to him. I just like to see it done. Not something I'm going to do, but it'd be kind of fun to watch. Oh, yeah. FX. FX, if you only had a. Come on now. You were talking about the short and then you paper handed it. It's all right. I would have did the same. I would have did the same. You think this is a safe chase down to the. Well, now we actually took. Oh, it should take the 05s, right? I don't know. ES already took the London low there. It did lose that key level at 13, though. I scared you. Nah. Oh, yeah, he was just talking about that earlier, Joaquin. He loves cotton candy. I have no clue who cotton candy is. Oh. Where's volatility at this morning? I don't see him. I mean, am I spelling it right? I don't see him live. I'm on. Good morning. All right, we're 10 minutes away from open. I'm going to have to get my phone in a moment here. Huh. Ripping back up here. We did take the, we took the 08s. I mean, you think we wouldn't leave the 05 there, but maybe we do. Maybe we do. I don't know. Retesting the 20 there. See if we can push back down to the 05s here. There it goes, down to the 10s. All right. Yeah, we took the 08, yeah. All right, let me go ahead and let's get the copy trader, make sure it's set up. I guess we'll add the take profit trader account. I was kidding, Joaquin. I just said, he said earlier he likes cotton candy. Well, Mancini said if we lose 13, we go down to 91 on the ES, and we just lost 13, so. Dip to 92 if 13 fails. And we're at 02 right now, so maybe we sell into open here. Who's ready for the V? Let's go. The daily candle. What is there on 92? Um, 92, yeah. It's just ripping lower here. Let's see here. Hold on 1 second. Look at the daily. Daily. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a grind. All right, let me get a few things set up here. I need to use the restroom. Before we open. All right, let me use the bathroom right quick. I'll be right back. Oh, 92. I don't know what you're talking about, Joaquin. I don't have a 92 marked out as far as I know. All right, we're back. We're back. The phone is charged. Oh, yeah. Guess it helps if I hit run. Oh, there he is. He's finally live. All right. We'll see what happened here at open. Okay, let's see what we get here at open. Kind of expecting maybe woo! She's a dumper, boy. She's a dumper. All the way down to 160. FX, man, you'd be up 160 points right now. She's a dumper. $137 next down. ES down to the 192 already. Look at Mancini calling that out. 13 fails, we see 192. I mean, that's a 20-point dump in the ES in the last, 10 minutes. Maybe 15 minutes. So let's see what happens here. So let's see what happens here. We got about a minute, a little less than a minute. 126 pivot. Mancini's levels are great, but how to execute them? Yeah, that's the one thing you got to figure out on your own, right? Got to figure that out. 30 seconds. ES is at a pivot there as well. All right, here we go. What do we get? Ran the 37s. ES pushing back up. See if we can reclaim the 92 and start pushing here. I'm trying to see if there's a better looking chart. The 2-minute. Is that right? All right. Yeah, there's not much. Not much we can do. We'll just wait and see. Wait and see. If the Nasdaq can reclaim the, or ES can reclaim the 92 and make him get a little squeeze here. Yeah, we got a pivot down there at 99 for me. Just kind of seeing what happened here. We just opened up. It's not really doing anything. Again, we have news at, what is news? 9:45 at 10. So ES kind of pushing here. Nasdaq still pulling back. ES back above 92. ES trying to squeeze. Nasdaq still pulling. All right. Not really much to do here, guys. We're just waiting, right? Not much to say. Not much to say. Not much to say. We're going to see what happens here. Let's look on the 15-minute and see what our next levels down are. $15-minute. I don't really see. Just trying to see here. Not much to do here. Good morning, crypto. Good morning, clarity. Let's go. ES kind of reclaimed that 92 area there, looking like it wants to squeeze. Nasdaq's kind of lagging behind a little bit at this point. Pretty big gap there, pretty obvious. So let's see here. We'll see if we can get a pushback up here. I mean, let's kind of look at this on a zoomed out level here, right? I mean, we expect at some point for price to retrace in some capacity, right? So let's kind of mark out equilibrium on this move here, and then OTE. And we'll see if we get some sort of pushback up. Again, we got news this morning in a few minutes. So I'm probably going to be patient and wait. Maybe we get some sort of like retracement that will offer us a short entry. Continuation down. So made 450 times 4 done for the day. Nice job, iJazz. Great job. That's really well. It's really, really well right there. Charts. Yeah, it's, you know, what can you do? So under 200 ticks from first weekly low, already grabbed 800 ticks from 2. Nice job. So I'm just going to kind of be waiting for the news to come out. Let's see what news does to us, unless something obvious presents itself beforehand. But we'll probably just be waiting for the news. I kind of expect us to maybe continue to sell. That's what it feels. That's kind of the lean so far today, but we'll see what happens. Diego, the news, 22 minutes, Michigan inflation, 5-year. So 2-star news, 22 minutes. It's not red folder or anything, but it is at 10. Pulling back here, 100s in target in sight. ES to the pivot there, 86. Nasdaq made new lows. ES has not so far. Let's check out Mancini's tweet. Mancini said, after clipping 29 to 32 target, we continue to ping-pong the same range as yesterday as OPEX day begins. 52.13 was key support today as posted, with the fail triggering 192. 192 remains support, must hold, then reclaim 13 to squeeze. 92 fails, we sell to the sell to 65 begins. So next down for Mancini, 65. You heard it first. He says if we reclaim 92, get above 13, then we squeeze. But, you know, there you go. I'm just going to wait. Tapped into a 30-minute fair value gap that hasn't been inversed. I'm going to wait. Probably just going to wait until after the news to try to do anything, really. There's no point into, like, digging myself a hole. Let's find a setup that's, like, clearly A+, and we'll take it, right? No point in trying to dig a hole. Aren't there two more fair value gaps? Maybe. I don't see any more. I just see that one. I like the speed of this candle back up. Two seconds. So no close above there. Yeah, I'm still counting them. I just didn't draw it out. These up here don't really matter. You see something other than this one? I don't think you shouldn't. I don't see anything. I'm on the 1 minute. Let's see. You just risk a long and finally got out with profit. Nice. You can, if you want to, Frank. We still have these levels down below. We do have relatively equal lows on down here at like 68, 75 area. And then we have news at 10. So, like, to me, unless there was just a big momentum candle, which this looked okay, you know, we'll see. It's not horrible. It's just... Is it A+? Probably not. Man, I got a banger already this morning. What are we? How far are we into the stream? 5 hours and 46 minutes into our 12-hour stream. Almost halfway there. Let's go. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe. If you're not yet subscribed, you got to keep me awake over here, guys. You got to keep me awake. We got 6 hours to go. 6 hours of intense trading action to go. Yeah, I'm going to sleep, Joe. We'll be taking a nap. We'll be sleeping really good tonight, Joe. Probably about 8 o'clock tonight. We'll be... Maybe like 4:05 will be... I don't like to take that afternoon nap because then like last night. So yesterday when I got off the stream, I took about an hour nap. And then I laid down at 10 p.m. and I was literally wired. I was wide awake and I laid there till 11:30. So then I turned on like rain and thunderstorms on a tin roof. And I listened to that until I went to sleep. So I probably slept like 4.5 hours and then woke up 4 hours, whatever. And then woke up for this stream. Got up at 3:45. Should have never gone again with the trend against the trend. EMA stack. Shook off, took your L. Yeah, that's all right. Nasdaq scalp guide. It helps. It hurts. Happens to everybody. Yeah, dedication, Joe. We're trying to push into 2,400 subs. I got a sub goal this month, and we're a little bit behind. So, doing my best to kind of try to spur it up here and get into the 2,400 sub range. So, by the end of the month, I really would like to be like 2,800, but we'll see. We're a little behind that, tracking a little behind it. Yeah, I think it's going to the 75s, probably even a bit lower. Probably even a bit lower. We got relatively equal lows on the 15-minute chart. I think 75.68 is the next level down. Should get there. Oh, that sucks. Hey, this is a free reset, right, Nasdaq? A free reset. No tilt. No tilt. I kind of want to take, I'm not even going to lie. I kind of want to just short right here for a scalp, but it's dangerous. Yeah, that's a tough thing to do. Just stupid trades, right? I do the same thing. We all do. We all do the same thing. I mean, I wouldn't mind taking this short on an eval, to be honest. I don't know why I'm taking it like that. I should have just did 5 here. I'm going to try this here, just a little quick scalp. We'll put our stop in pretty quickly. Five mics. Come on. Oh well, I'll give it a shot. Figure I'd switch over and give it a shot there on a eval. You expect that to this left equal lows down there. That's why I was thinking it would sweep. It's going to sweep it. It's going to sweep it. It might wait for the news though. Who knows? I think it's going to sweep that area though. SP. We should get down to the 68s here. 69 at least. I was trying to front run it by a tick there. It'll probably. I don't think it's a horrible chase. We got the pivot for protection. You got a fair value gap here. So if you just put your stop above that swing, it should go. One eval or buying more than one. Yeah, I think buying more than one's okay, Joaquin. I mean, obviously I buy more than one, but the only thing that gets you out of the straight is I didn't stomp on. Yeah, we could move back up. You're still holding, Nas? Oh. Bought an eval back to life. Nice, Andy. He's 167 long. Gosh, man, I want to take this so bad. I was already in it once. Maybe I should use the Take Profit Trader account. Would make more sense, right? Don't know. What's up, Raul? Good morning. Yeah. Well, that's okay. You're light. 2 micros. You're all right. Two micros are light. ES holding up there at the 85s. Let's see. We're just waiting here. ES holding up there at the 85s. Right there, there's a pivot right there as well. So it's kind of holding up there. Making it a 320-point drop. Yeah. Holding up for news. I think so, David. Feels that way, right? We're still 9 minutes away from the news. Just waiting. Little push here. Tis waiting for the news, most likely. I don't know. I'm considering taking a short, but I don't know that I want to do it on this 25K or this 30K my funded futures. I might switch to a take profit trader, free one. But let's see. Pushing up, pushing up. Yeah, still holding up below the pivot, though. Just waiting here. $9.53. We're just waiting. News at 10. ES still holding up there. Nasdaq pushing a little bit. Nasdaq is pushing. ES is not. ES just sitting there, holding up the pivot, holding there. Yeah, the support levels marked out before open. NQ at EQ, equilibrium from the open. Yeah, I guess it could be. Yeah, that would make sense. We'll probably take this short. We still got the equal lows down there. Got low resistance liquidity below equal lows. I'm probably going to take it even with the news. Even with the news. I don't know. We'll see. This is going to be higher risk, but only on eval. No close below yet. Crypto Panda. The double eyeballs. I'm watching you. See if we get a close below. Problem is, it's probably going to run below this wick down through here quickly. Yeah, it felt like we sold more at open, but I guess we really didn't. Or maybe that doesn't feel. I guess that is 100 points. It just doesn't feel like it, right? It does not feel like that's 100 points. All right, we'll see what happens here. Yes, it's still not really moved to 86. That's what, 5 points off the low there. Well. All right, I'm going to take this probably on the eval here, guys. I might get the face ripped off. But we're going to try it. So if we hit the first target there, I'm going to go break even. Hit my first target, I'm going to go break even here. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Do you see that, guys? That one freaking ticked me. Raul, because I'm not bullish right now. I think we're heading back down to these equal lows. Oh my goodness. You got to be kidding me. That was one tick away from my TP there. Frigate. I'm going to re-enter. If he loses, it loses. I hate when it does that. Splits everything up like that. Got the news in 2 minutes. I want to be break even before the news. Come on. It did it to me again, guys. How? Well, I really would prefer to be at break even before the news, but I guess if we don't, we don't. What do we got? 1 minute and 5? Would like for it to hit the first TP before we get the news, but could just get my face ripped off here with the news, so all right, stops should be in now. Stops in here. All right, there we go. It's fine. It's fine. $133. We'll take it. We'll take it. Oh, that was kind of a risky one, but man, I don't know. I wanted that. Still didn't get the target, but that's okay. That's all right. But yeah, the 1 minute here, Raul, we're trading up into another 1 minute right to the left. So you really have to take both of these into account, right? Plus, we still have equal lows below. So you expect us to take those equal lows, right? So on the 15-minute chart, if we scroll over here, where'd it go? Took that one. It didn't take that one. I guess they're not exact, but they're close. Actually, I'm on the micros. They probably are exact on the NQ. So you kind of would expect those to be taken. I would have put my stop above that swing. So there you go. I just thought it might hit before the news, but it did not. Now we'll kind of see what happens back to the upside. Your trading view got stuck. That sucks. Did you get out the roll? There might be some sort of 30-second long here. Are you taking Nordmark? I bet you there's a 30-second. Oh, you'll take it. Oh, you took it. How do you do with these, Nordmark? I don't know, man. They always like give me a heart attack, and then they you know, I don't know. Well, that's what I'm saying. If it inverses, yeah, I'll take it. Going all right, Alex. How you doing today? We haven't really taken any trades on our PAs yet. We're just kind of waiting. I don't think we have any more news now. That's 10 o'clock news hit, so we're good. I mean, here's the thing. This 30-second is like, I mean, that is a big 30-second. That's a big one. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I see it. But you think we'd make it to this swing, right? You didn't even get out at that pop up for 160 lost. I think it pushes back up. Time to take some trades. Yeah. Yeah, I would think that we would make it to that swing. I mean, ideally, though, I would like a little more of a pullback and give us some sort of 1 minute. I'd feel better about it. Kind of like if we could get it on the 1 minute, put in a higher low there, and then leave us some sort of setup. You bought 3,000 shares of Mara? Nice. Here we go to 1,800. Nah, I don't think so. We'll see. All right, there we go. This looks better. Equal lows on the ES, of course. He was up since 6 a.m., caught the tip. Nice. You're holding until you get stopped. That's the way to do it sometimes, Baz. It's the way to do it. I like that we have equal highs right here. So if we get a pullback, leave me a gap. We have these equal highs right above the pivot. I don't mind this. Look at that. See those? So maybe sweep 20. Maybe not quite that low, but if it does, it does. Leave us a gap. I don't know if there's anything on the 2 minutes. Holding on the live account. Let's go. Nice. I like it. Nice job. See, I refreshed this crap and then it. Why is there this gap here? All right, here we go. So we got 2 gaps in this leg. I'm trying to find something with 1 gap. I don't really see it. Yeah, it's not 1. I don't know. We'll see. All right, let's see here. I like these equal highs here at the 87 area. They're right next to each other. If you have a gun to your head, FX. You also got in at the top, so this is a great short. Nice job, Riggedy. Nice job. All right, I'm probably going to be aggressive with this entry because of these equal highs. Push, says Nordmark. Thinking I'm going to just jump in here. I'm going to see if this closes above that first small gap. All right, I'm going to take it. Rip it. Rip it. Come on. Going to break even that as soon as we hit that target. Perfect. All right, let me get over here on my position. How am I short on one account? Are you fucking kidding me? It says I'm short on an account. What? If I'm short on an account there, I'm going to be furious. Did you guys see that? Oh, you can't see it. If that shorted me, I am going to be furious. I swear I looked up there and it said that one of the orders was short. All right. Well, I don't see anything that was short, so let's go. Let's go. Guys, that was nice. I've been waiting for that kind of a trade for all week. I mean, look at that. $230 on these accounts, right? We got these, all these are back in the green now. That one's up 500. And then Bewley's, $476. Let's go. So I can activate two more. This one's up to 53.1. We need $500 more dollars, $480 to take a payout. Let's freaking go, guys. Let's freaking go. Woo. Let's go, NASCAP God. We're near your entry, right? 9:30. Where will your entry be? You may be up a little higher, I guess, huh? Oh, you said 160. No, you didn't say 160, did you? I think you did. Nice job, Anna. $800 on that trade. Ville, let's go. Thank you, Riggedy. That had me for a minute. I'm not going to lie. Tech says bear flags paying so far. They are. Thanks, Alex. Yeah, that had me there for a moment. Like when we just kind of almost hit that first TP and then we pulled back, I was like, you know what? And then I don't know if you guys noticed, I went larger size there because like those triple equal highs, they never, I mean, like that's never not getting hit, right? We might have taken a little pullback there, which I was willing to eat. It would have sucked. But these are always going to get hit right there. I mean, that's a pretty easy read. So he was like, oh no. Hoping to pass him one day, let's get it. You're still in from 64, Joaquin. Joaquin with the diamond hands. Let's go. Here's the thing. You can hold this longer. To me, though, I was in like 10 accounts, 10 or 12. I think 13 fundeds there with basically a mini, 10 micros. So I'm taking them at the equal highs. I'm just taking it off there. I don't blame you if you're holding. Yeah, 128 seems reasonable, right? A swing here. I mean, that's going to be a great pool of liquidity. It's inside a fair value gap. So it seems reasonable. And if you fib this leg, this entire leg back down here, you probably could get a nice idea for where it's going there. So we'll take it. We'll take it. So green everywhere now except for that eval from this morning. Which, let's be fair, on that eval, we kind of, we threw it around a little bit there. So we have this eval now that I think we'll focus on, Take Profit Trader. I have the 30K. I'm up on the 30K, $133. I don't know if I should just be okay with that and just leave it there and start fresh next week, basically break even. I think that's what I'm going to do. And I'll probably take this eval, which is $300 away from passing, and the Take Profit Trader eval. And I think I'm going to link those two together. And we'll take the rest of the trades on those. So let's do that. So we're going to make Take Profit Trader the lead one. Let's get it on the right account. And then we're going to add the Topstep. And we're going to test it right quick and see if the Topstep actually copies across. Save. Run. You did your top down from 4 hour mark. My level, seeing where bears. Yeah, that was the thing. I mean, like, it happens to everybody. The NASCAR guy, beat yourself up too much about it. It happens to every single person here. We appreciate you being transparent and calling out your losses. We appreciate it. All right. Let's see if we're on the right account. We are indeed. Let's set up our take profit and stop loss. I'm trying to decide if I want to use micros on this or not. Do I want to use micros? We have $1,100 daily loss limit on this account. It's a free account. Typically, I like to be more aggressive, but I'm thinking micros is the play. Because we're only a few hundred away from passing that other top step, I think maybe we should play it safe and use micros. And then that way, if we do stupid stuff, it doesn't cost us as much. All right, here we go. Take profit trader. Let's be fair. Let's be honest. We're going to be tired later in the day. So let's kind of switch over to micros here and save ourselves some of the pain. We'll mark our levels out again. But first things first, I'm going to pull up my Topstep account. And let's see. Is it over here? Might be over here. All right, I think this is it. Yep. All right, let's pull this chart down over to here. And let's place an order on the screen and see if it copies over. I guess technically I don't even have to do it this way. I could just look over there, but we'll do it this way anyway. It did not. See, I don't know why that's doing that. So it's not copying across Topstep. I don't know why. The copier's on. I have no clue. All right, well, that's frustrating. Well, that's okay. We'll just leave it on the take profit trader one. And we'll deal with that other eval next week. What trading software, Aaron? This is Quantower. Quantower in the house. It's good, Aaron. Very easy to use. The only thing is with the copy trader, you really got to be diligent and pay attention. Sometimes it throws in some ghost orders, and it's never fun when you're copying across 10 or 12 funded accounts and a ghost order appears. It's never fun. Oh, yeah, it's nice. I like it. It's just I wish the copy trader was a little more consistent. I mean, here, at the end of the day, right, let's be honest. Any copy trader is going to have issues. But I seem to be having more than my fair share of issues on this one from time to time. So, all right, let's mark some levels back out here. Kind of like that one. All right. There we go. Let's see what we got to the downside. I don't know that we get, to be honest, I don't know that we get much more movement to the downside today. I'm kind of thinking, well, we may move further down today, but in the meantime, I think that we're going to get some sort of pushback up. That's what it feels like. All right. What is hit the button if I knew that? If I knew I was that far over. All right. You want to hear Bullish Smith? ES says volume imbalance 98.25. Yeah, I think if we get back above, I mean, obviously Mancini says if we get back above 02, we squeeze, right? That's what Mancini says. All right, let's fib. Let's fib this move down. We'll kind of mark out equilibrium and OTE. There we go. Retracing from 4-hour fair value gap. Yeah. You like this platform? Also, are you trading all the prop firms on one? Yes, I'm on. Yeah, you can see my copy traders. I have them set up. Like this is the funded one. No, wait. It says funded, but I guess it ain't. But I got all the Apex on some. Where's the one that I've been using? It's funny, I can't even find the one I'm using. Oh, here we go. So yeah, Take Profit Trader, Bulenox, and Apex all on one. So those are the ones I'm copying across. So it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's 11. Still holding, Joaquin. Let's go. I mean, you could push up to the 178. That's equilibrium there. And then OTE 212. That would be reasonable, and then continue lower. You're copying 3 accounts. Nice. Yeah, it does lag something. It's laggy all the time, Sammy, let's be honest. But, like, I can deal with the lag. I can't deal with the ghost orders. You purchased this platform on my own, or is this from a prop firm? Yeah, I'm on. So you can use this platform for free with any Rhythmic account, any prop firm Rhythmic account, right? You can choose Quantimer. And you don't have to pay for anything unless you plan on copy trading across multiple accounts. Then you got to pay for the advanced features, which are $25 a month. They're pretty cheap, but you don't have to do that if you're just using one. Say you're just using Apex, the copier's free. So, yeah, that's right. It's free, Sammy. So, yeah, can't complain too much. If you're a new trader, save $10,000 and months of losing streak and depression. Yeah, that's true. There's no trade. Is that included from props? Yes, it's included, Aaron. It is included. But don't get fooled if you do sign up for. I need to figure out how to get an affiliate link through them. Well, like you don't need. I've gotten so many people to sign up. Like it's going to say $70. Buy. Don't do that. You don't need that. Buy pro features apart. And go down to advanced features, $25. This allows you to have the extra indicators, unlimited overlays, multiple synchro connect, which that's what allows you to copy across multiple props. And you just pay $25 a month. That's it. I don't know how you become an affiliate. I need to find out, huh? Let's find out now. So we can make extra moolah. Referral program. Here we go. Join the referral program. Oh, I got you. All right, we're going to try this methodical. Listen to volatility over there. So here we go. If you guys want to use Quantower, here's the referral thingy. Methodical will be the code with a capital M. There you go. Yeah, I guess he was saying that if you guys want a discount, I have to update something. I don't know. Let me go in there and see. So I don't know if that gives you it gives you any kind of a discount or anything, but okay. Perfect. All right, volatility is telling me what to do here, so Bassett, what you got to do is the top right over here. See the magnifying glass? Click on the magnifying glass. Come down here, click on VWAP, go to VWAP number 3, turn it on. That's all you got to do. Thank you, Volatility, for the information. Yeah, no problem, Bassett. No problem. Yeah, that's the thing. Well, it's very, like, I like Quantower. The only thing is a little bit annoying is, like, the ghost orders and stuff like that on the copier. But if you're not using the copier, hey, it's perfect. When you pass challenges, do you pass several at a time with your copier, or also what's your way of passing? Aggressive. So basically, Anna, what I do is I want to pass it as, okay, so there's two options. If I want to pass it as quickly as possible, and I may just hedge. I don't typically do that just because, like, I don't want to buy 10 accounts and only pass 5, right? What I normally would do, what I might would do is, like, do my pre-market analysis, and if I think we're going to dump, then right before open, I would just get short with 10 contracts, copy across all 10 accounts, and have no stop loss, and look for 20, whatever it is, 17, 18 points. 62 ticks, I think. That's normally what I would do. But if you want it to pass quickly and you're like, you know, you're an advanced trader and you know that you can make it, there's a high probability you can make it to pay out, there's nothing wrong with hedging if it's allowed. So, but the other side of the coin is just trade it normally. And that's what I'm doing here with the Tick Profit Trader. And with what you guys see me trade in London, the Topstep X accounts. Just trade those normally, just like I would every day. And I do use larger size, so I will use a mini on these evals versus micros on the funded ones. So, thoughts on direction, Joaquin? I think we move up. I mean, I'd like to see us at least touch VWAP 78, something like that. Right now, we're just chopping those. Price action's not great. You had another chance to get out? That's all right. It's going to push. I mean, your entry's 160, right? I think you make money. I mean, I honestly think we hit 178. So I actually think you make money now, Scout God. Are you too volatility? We'll check in with you later. Yeah, no problem, Anna. $167. Yeah, I think you make money on this. You've taken some hella drawdown, but I think that it gets back to your entry. Kid Poker, where are you at this morning? How you doing? Up 90 per PA. Let's go, Kid Poker. Yeah, it is choppy. That's why I'm glad that first trade worked out nicely, too. That way I don't have to sit here and stress. I'm going to be on micros for the rest of the day. Trading just a couple of mics. If we're down $300, I don't even care. Tech says VWAP incoming. I agree. Good night, Muhammad. Good night. Now, could we just push back down? Sure, but I think that we continue to push here. Let's kind of look and see what's holding us up. Let's check the larger time frames. I'm sure there's going to be some gaps in here. Yeah, there's actually not even a 5-minute gap until you get to equilibrium. So I think you make 10 points, at least. 15-minute? Yeah, same thing with the 15. I mean, that 78 is the start of the 15 right in there. So I don't see how we don't get there. Not financial advice, but hey, I think it's okay. I'm trying to be optimistic here. Optimistic. But I mean, heck, you held it all the way down to here, and now it's back up to here. I mean, you're already 80 points above where your lowest point was. So I don't think that chopping it off here, if you wanted to, for just a little 60-point loss, 2 micros, that's $240. It's not the end of the world. It's pretty easy to make back. Pretty easy to make it back. Let's check around a couple of people here. Let me update the description too for that Quan Tower. If you guys haven't already hit that like button for me, let's go. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We're pulling a 12-hour shift for you guys today. I feel like I'm a line worker at a warehouse. I'm over here working at Amazon on the line, doing packages. No, I'm kidding. That job would be way worse than this. Not that it's a bad job. I'm just saying, like, I couldn't do it. There's no way I could stand up that long. I could sit down that long. I just can't stand that long. All right, let's see how. Okay. Boom. There we go. Would like to push up to 2,400 subs today if we can. We're at 2,340, so we got a ways to go. See if we can get there. Scout line worker. That's right. Optimistic. Let's go. We can easily reject. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, that's the thing. But the thing is, it's logical to push back up, right? It's not illogical to think that we push back up. Where's the open price? I mean, your short can't be higher than the open price, right? No. So 174, that wick right there, you know, typically that's kind of, I think we rerun that open price maybe. Maybe where the candle opened at, 147. Maybe if we reject this pivot, then maybe consider just getting out. Trading not paying off. I'll have to get another job as an actual line worker soon. Let's do it. Nah. Let's hope it pays off, Mr. Crooner. Janelle, what's up? Still holding from 85? Nice. Like I said, I think there's more in this. I'm streaming until 4 p.m. McLovin. 4 a.m. 4 p.m. Absent trades in the house. Let's go. You're done for the day? Me too, pretty much. Just trading eval for the rest of the day. We pounded out nice trade this morning with 10 mics. We got 230 across each PA for Apex. And we got 476 across all of our Buleys. And then we got Take Profit Trader, nice little opening trade of 237. So there you go. That's where we're at. Now we're on the Take Profit Trader eval, just hanging out, waiting for a setup. Here we go, Nasdaq God. It's your time. It's your time. It's the strongest the bulls have looked so far today. Yeah, Daniel. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, if we get through this pivot with some strength here, I think 78, 79 area makes a lot of sense. I'd watch this pivot though, because we got this consolidation right here before open. So you want to see us push through this. I mean, we could hold up here for a moment, but you want to see us kind of push through this area strong. We have all this consolidation here at open, before open. We'll make that red because it's kind of like resistance. Shining today. Let's go. So this is what you don't want to see. You want to see this thing kind of hold here and just push right through there. You expect there to be resistance. I mean, there's a pivot there, right? Consolidation right there as well. But we'll see what happens. Oh. There we go. That's what you want to see right there. Let's just pump right through there. ES back above 92 here. We could squeeze. We really could squeeze here. Could have funded a third account today, but you left 52.9. Ooh, man. That's true. Oh, that's the activation fee? Holy cow, absent. That's a lot. I don't blame you. Yeah, it's kind of where we're at, right? This open consolidation is what we were just talking about. If we can get above this, we can push. So if we can just kind of get above this area right here, we can push. It was just resistance right here at open, so let's get through there. You was down 200 on London, but thanks to the massive drop, you're up 800. Nice job. Nice job. I was up decently in London. I think I was up like 246 or 250 on an express funded and about 250 on the others. I was down 900 on another account, but that was just kind of like, you know, I don't know. I took a couple of bad trades there between like 6:30 and 8:30. 3 accounts deactivate. Oh, okay. It's 136. I got you. Yeah, that is a lot. Oh, come on. There's probably a 2-minute FVG here. Let's see. Hasn't formed. Okay, so it just formed there. So you really want to see this hold. If this inverses, then that's bad. That's bad sign. This should hold if we're going back to equilibrium, right? That should hold. You got knocked out on a few wick damages? Darn it. Yeah, wicks do the damage. Everybody knows. Everybody knows the rules. Wicks do the damage. Let's go. You didn't cut the line from London? No, Raul. I've been live straight through. Your trading's improving. All right, let's go. Nice job, absent. Nasdaq. It's a buy, Carolina. Maybe. I mean, I'm not buying up here, but you could. It's up to you. I'm not. Yeah, I think it holds too. It should hold, right? Absent if we're going back to equilibrium. This gap should hold. You're out negative 150? Yeah, it's all right. I think it, Naz, I think you make money. I mean, I think this gets through there, but I mean, I don't think closing is a bad idea either. Sometimes you just have to get back to a reasonable spot and accept the loss, and that's okay to do too, right? That's quite okay to do too. Now, I'm measuring equilibrium on the entire range, right? But if we are not using the entire range and we're just taking the most recent swing, then, you know, the highest swing in this leg, then we're already at equilibrium. If we take the entire range, we're not there yet. So That's why I said if we're going back here, this gap should hold. I didn't want to show you the other fib and scare you. This McLovin chair is expensive, but it is not a gaming chair. I paid $300, which to me is expensive for a chair. This is a lazy boy chair. I'm an old man. I can't be in no gamer chair. I need one with some nice cushion in it. I can lay back and get comfortable, nice, soft. Yes. So, count sitting at 845, switching to minis. All right. Nothing wrong with that. You use a cheap IKEA chair? Yeah, I can't do it. Cannot do it, McLovin. I think we see the VWAP too, I think we go above the VWAP here, to be honest. But we'll see. Nasdaq's at the VWAP too. So, look for the 4 hours. Everyone in chat, we hit a very strong resistance. Yeah. If you still trade this, I would look for buys. Yeah, I think that's true, Absent. I mean, we could just recover all the way up. We don't know yet. I've already taken my long, so I'm happy. Not from Costco, Daniel. This one actually came from Sam's. But, yeah, it's the same chair, I think. Same chair. Or maybe I did get it at Costco. I don't know. One of those, Costco or Sam's. McLovin's been watching since London. Dedication. Let's go. I like it. Support and dedication. Yeah, I love the chair, too. I love it. Now, any chair, if you've been in it for, 6+ hours at this point, it's not going to feel as comfortable as it did when you first sat in there, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Not an old man. I'm pretty old, Alex. I just turned 64. I'm just kidding. I'm 44. How many of you believe the 64, though? They were like, 64? Wow. Oh. No, you're good, NASCAP. No worries. ES is already at the VWAP. Got to pop it to go. Gentry Trading. Got you for a second. Gentry's like 64. Man, he's looking good. Yeah. On Bulenox, you can buy 10 accounts past them, activate 3 to get to 2,600, activate 3 more, so on. You can activate all of them, Kirk, if you want to. They can just sit there and you can pay the monthly fee exactly. Or you can activate them all and they're just laying in wait for you to hit that 2,600. So, for example, today I hit 2,600 on 2. So I'm going to go ahead and activate 2 more today. So I hit 2,600 on this one. And I hit 2,600 on this one. So I've got 3 that are already passed and they're just waiting. So I'm going to go ahead and activate these 3 today. Because I don't want to pay any more fees on them than I have to, so I'm okay with just activating them. And I'll leave that last one to just wait until we hit 2,600 on the other. So we should be able to get to payout next week, guys. Barring anything crazy happening, something crazy happening, we should be able to get to payout. Old and strong, 40-plus club. Let's go. Yeah, I think most people in the stream are probably in their 30s. I'm assuming that's my target audience is like 30 to 40. Alex is 39. You feel like a kid. Perfect. 80s babies unite. I'm actually a 70s baby, Market Frog. 79. December of 79, but close enough. December 21st of 79. So, 10 days away from being an 80s baby. No problem, Kirk. 32, 45, 26. Mr. Crooner's a young man. He's a young man. Andres, 32. Gentry Trading, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for becoming a member. You the man. Let's go. Close enough. Yeah, it is close enough. I don't know that you can get much closer. Maybe if you were born on like the 31st. Like my vodka, 57. It's good. You're still in your prime. Like my vodka. My best friend's 59, and he's you would never know. Stuart, if you guys, any of you guys watch the vlog from Boston, then that's Stuart in that vlog there. All right. Thank you, Gentry. Thank you. You're right there as far as getting your payouts. You just got somehow ruin it every time. Yeah, me too. That's the thing. I don't want to do that. Yeah, solution. We are kind of forming an idiot box here, which is okay if it's basing above this gap. It's just kind of, we're in this area where, like we said, it's this consolidation area before open. So if we can pop above here, we can go. So you were 120 away from Apex 50K payout last week. What? Holy cow, Gentry. How's that happen, man? I mean, it happens to all of us, but man, that's max pain. Only thing worse than that would be above the payout threshold and then blow it. For science, you entered on the retest. One line, your hold for 70s. Yeah, I think you're fine. You should make it. It's not my model, so I'm not going to enter. Let's go. Dunsworth in the house. Dunsworth with the subscription. Thank you. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. Let's go. All right. Oh, Joaquin's 21. You have a mate that's 17 that's been training for 2 years. Nice. It's good to get in there. It's good to get in there nice and early, Joaquin. This is the thing. I've been interested in trading for several years. Just never got to the point to where I could actually pursue it. And so I wish I would have started way sooner, but that's life, right? You got to live and learn. I went through some things, and it just is what it is. So, but now we're here. Of course, only when 5-minute SMI crossover and went back 40 bullish. That's when the reversal started. Yeah, 5-minute is pretty strong. You did it today on Bulenox. It's up 1,200 to 50K. Max allocated out of anger and blew it. Yeah, that sucks. Listen, I've done it both ways, guys. I've blown every account every single way you could think of. And so, I mean, like I told you, guys, I'm upfront and honest, guys. I've been through probably 300 evals total to get to where I'm at. And I would say the first 150 to 200 evals, I learned nothing. It wasn't until, I finally found something that clicks with my personality, and I learned not to go on tilt and things like that, where I started kind of turning the corner. So you can buy and practice as much as you want, but if you don't have a strategy that fits your personality, it's going to be tough to be successful. Just takes time. That's all. Joaquin's funded. Let's go. I told you were going to make money, NASCalp Guide. Told you were going to make money. I knew it. I felt it in my bones. Felt it in my bones. First timer. Take it slow, Joaquin. Take it slow there. Whatever you do, take it slow. Right above your entry there, 71s. What is the order line? What is this line? This yellow line is equilibrium, so 50% fib from the entire range of this sell-off. The line above is OTE. We can put that on there. Let's put that on there. OTE. Make it bold. And then this is just equilibrium. We'll just go 50% fib. There you go. You can be doing micros. Nice. Every time we overtrade and go on tilt, accounts get blown. Yeah. I mean, tech, that's what they count on, right? That's what they count on. Yeah, 150 is not bad. I'm just saying, I don't disagree with you covering. I actually think that's the smart thing to do, right? Holding and hoping, not smart. I would say, that's one of those things. Holding, hoping, not smart. So I don't think covering there's the worst thing in the world. But this is the 50% fib of this entire leg and the equilibrium. If we only measure from the previous swing here, then the highest swing above price, then we're probably already in OTE. And a sell-off here would not be bad, but it wouldn't be shocking, I guess is what we should say. You see, we already got a 1-minute inverse here. We got a gap below there, too. Let's see. All right, Joaquin, thank you, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate your support. Congrats on getting funded. Edward, when you started trading, things like Topstep didn't exist. You have always just traded a futures account. Yeah. Topstep has well, number one, you're trading someone else's money. Topstep has the end of day drawdown, so it's not intraday like a lot of firms. So that's kind of like that's a draw. You know, everybody, they like that sort of thing. So all his money is up 13K on the 250K eval. Nice job. I like Topstep just because of the end of day. I think it helps a new trader to have end of day drawdown. Now, the fact that you got to trade the minis to micro is not a 1-to-1. That's annoying. And I do think that hurts a kind of newer trader. It's a little bit deceiving, but it does hurt you. So forces you to trade a little bigger. Oh, you got to do grass. Yeah. And it's cheaper. Yeah, it's a cheaper education, like Nasdaq God said, than using your own money. Oh, thanks, Carolina, for you being here. Appreciate you. Oh, that's why. But I when I first started trading, I loaded up a live account. I had no idea what a prop firm was. So I loaded up a live account and quickly dusted it away. So I sure did. Hit 70s, rejecting now. Yeah. There's kind of low resistance liquidity here, too. We got two gaps in this leg. We did just close below. We didn't close below this small one here. I thought I was on the 2-minute chart, and I don't think I even saw a gap. Yeah, there's not one on the 2-minute. Let's check the 3. I mean, I don't know. This is an interesting situation. ES is at the 202s, which was a resistance area yesterday. Support and resistance. So if ES pops the 202s here, I think we can go. But the Nasdaq could easily run this low resistance liquidity and kind of tap into the 26s here. Let's see. Yeah, I burned my first real account, Raul, like $2,000 down the drain. I didn't take the short on the way down. Test. I missed it. I had to watch. All right, this will be kind of high risk here. I don't know. I don't really love it, to be honest. All right, we'll try a little scalp here. What the heck? I heard this thing beep in my ear. Like, not just the order beep, like it was like doo-doo-doo-doo. But I think it was rejecting that. I need to turn the copy trader off on that one order. Oops, I wasn't even paying attention there. I was supposed to break even stop this. I was supposed to break even stop that there. We hit the internal. Actually, I think I took the trade before we even hit the internal. What are we in here? I don't even know what this was. I marked this out. Is this like a 5-minute or something? Let's see what we got. Yeah, it's ripping right back up here. Yeah, it's kind of bounced off the VWAP there. Yeah, my entry was actually kind of late now that I'm looking at this. We're going to need to hold the pivot down. Otherwise, we're just going to hit our stop. That's okay if it does. See if we can put in a little OB here. See if we can put in an OB. You see a 2-minute gap at 1034 to 1036. Do you? My chart might be messed up. You know, this thing doesn't always. Is there one? Oh, yeah. I mean, I see that one. Okay. Stop will be to break even back below that wick there, which would be now. Them's is the rules. Come on, you dirty girl. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. There you go, guys. That was my, I don't know what voice that was. My high-pitched customer service voice. Don't ever do that again, I hear some of you now. So we just took the low-hanging fruit there. Obviously, you don't have to scale there. This wick down here is really juicy looking. She's a juicy looking wick. But I'm just taking the low-hanging fruit there. But 76 is reasonable. So let's see. Sizing right is the key. That's right. Thanks, Frank. I don't know why I didn't. I mean, I saw this one, but I was thinking like maybe we would have one here, but I guess we didn't. So thank you, Aaron. Thank you. If this breaks, we go down on the bottom. Yeah, maybe. I was thinking the ES failed to get above 202 there. I mean, just rejected it to the tick there. 105s I tell you to hold. Yeah. I think 76 is, I mean, if it wants it, makes a lot of sense. This is a wick inside a fair value gap. We got low resistance liquidity above. So if the 2-minute can close below, I think there's a solid possibility that we see 76 there. So let's go back to the 2-minute and we'll watch it there. But here's the thing. In the overall leg, we did not hit the 50%. So that's why I was a little iffy about the trade, and I took the low-hanging fruit there because, you know, hey, that pays well, right? That pays as well. Oh, thanks, E-Man. We appreciate it. Only look for shorts today. Stop running these new traders. I'm doing what I can. OTE, you just take your fib tool and you're just going to fib the entire range. So we'll fib from the high to the low, and 50% is that's equilibrium. We almost touched it. 618, that is your OTE. So it's called optimal trade entry. It's an ICT thing. I use this for when I don't have an exact bias. Like obviously today we're bearish, but we already hit those equal lows. So I don't know what's going to happen after that, right? We could sell lower, we could go higher. I have no idea. So since I don't know, I'm going to use the fibs to kind of structure my trades. That's all. And we'll use the inversions to kind of give us confirmation. So if the 2-minute closes below here, we can be fairly certain that we're going to run some of this liquidity here. We may not make it to 76, but I think that's a logical spot. We took that on the 1-minute. There was actually 2 gaps in the 1-minute. We could have just got in for the inversion of the first gap. I waited for the second one, which was a little bit late. So there you go. Max is over here eating his food. He's like, it's time to eat. He said, Dad ate his breakfast this morning and didn't give me any. You entered at 27. It's nice. Well, that's the thing. Timing is everything in trading, right? If you're late, you're in trouble. If you're early, you're in trouble. That's how it goes. You want to kind of be in that sweet spot. I was a little bit late. let's check and see how everybody else is doing. For my Topstep funded account, were you only trading micros for your payout with them? No, Isham, I was not. I was trading minis because, unfortunately, on the funded account, they restrict you to 2 micros until you get to, I think, $1,500 in profit. Then you can go to 3 micros, which is just insane to me. So it forces you to kind of trade a little bigger, trade minis. And that's why there was so much whipsaw on my account. I mean, like, I had some extreme whipsaw action on that account. I would have days where I would lose. I'll pull it up and show you. I would have days where I would lose 1,000, make, whatever the number might be. Oh, I need to go ahead and, I forgot. Let me go ahead and send an email right quick. Let me send that to you. I'm going to show you guys that. Because I got to. I'll show you my account, though. So this was the, this is the funded account. I mean, look at this graph. Like I would start off doing okay, 180, 370, 206, 241, and then boom, lose 1,000. Start back, 196, 73, 238, minus 210. That's reasonable. And then boom, $700. So it's like, I mean, the chart's not terrible. But my average losing day, 540. Average winning day, 272. You can see that's not great. I've had and this is not all my days. I've had 11 total days of $200 or more, right? This is hard to do. You have 11 days of 200 or more. I'm only up $1,400, right? My low is negative 1,400. My high is currently up 1,387. So I've had this since January the 15th. So we've had this for 2 months, 23 trading days. So just very, very volatile swings because I'm trading minis. Very volatile. Anna, congrats on the sale. Do you always trade in London? No, I don't. This is just a one-time thing. Trades per day is usually about 10 to 12, and I don't have a rule for how many. It's just how many ever setups I see. That's what I take. So there's no real rule there. So going through the same thing, yeah. I wish if they had the micro conversion to show them, it would be so much easier. You're at 1.6K, yeah. And that's why, like, I'm considering taking a payout at $1,400. I'm like, man, I just want to take half my money out, pay myself, and then I'll just trade 2 micros. But it's like, it's just annoyance. That's all it is. You have to deal with it, but it's annoying. You're giving your Topstep a break until they fix the micros. Probably not a bad idea. Inverse head and shoulders. Let me see if I can see it. I mean, maybe, right? Could be. So yeah, I've been being aggressive with that account. And also, since the Topstep account does not link to my copy trader, I can't copy across it. And that's why, that annoys me, because then, like, I either have to take both setups on both screens at the same time, which I hate doing. I hate managing on both, like, on 2 different screens. I don't like, because sometimes the break even stop hits so fast where I can move it here and I don't have time to go over here to move it. So then one account gets punished when the other doesn't. So you're taking the retest. You don't feel the retest. I think the retest is okay. You put in a little 2-minute OB here, maybe if we close back below. Seems reasonable. Isham, they've said for several weeks, months that they're the minis, that they're fixing it, but they just never have. And the crazy thing is, when you're in the eval, you can trade 5 micros or 5 minis or 5 micros. Like, even if it was just 5 and 5 on the funded account, then it would be much more manageable. Here's the thing, Isham. Let's just think about it logically. Why would they reduce it to 2? Well, because there's no scaling rule with Topstep as far as payouts go. You can trade the news. You can pretty much do whatever you want. So if you could use 5 minis instead of 2, I mean, essentially you can make a lot more money, right? Obviously, the flip side is you can lose a lot more, but kind of squares you into, number one, it squares you into sizing up a little bit, and then it doesn't allow you the ability to really fully size up if you wanted to. So I think if you could trade at least 5 micros, it would be much more manageable. Half a mini, that'd be fine. Yeah, they want you to fail, obviously. They want you to fail. It's in their best interest for you to fail, obviously. So $11:08 a.m. Yeah, no problem. Losses and wins. Do I have a rule? If I have 2 losses or 2 wins, call it a day. No, I don't, Anna. But here's the thing. My funded accounts, the rules are if I take 2 losses, I put them away. I might take a third trade if the risk is right, but on the evals, I don't really have a rule. I take 2 losses in a row. It's not really. If I'm losing 2 or 3 trades in a row, I'm breaking my rules. Just flat out, I'm breaking my rules. So that doesn't typically happen. Thanks, Absent. Trying to do what we can do. I sold Carolina, but I took profit here. I mean, I took profit on my first one at 8, and I scaled my second one at 13. We were trading into a 2-minute gap, and since I was kind of front running it, I just didn't hold it. I mean, I could have probably left the runner going if I wanted, but I'm okay with just taking that scalp there. Like I said, we're running some of this low resistance liquidity here. I think a reasonable spot is 76. You could even target the low a day. You could target down here at 85 if you wanted to. 985, which sounds crazy, but it could give it to us. We'll see. Also, same way we fib this leg back up, you could fib this leg as well to kind of get yourself some targets. So if you look, 83 is OTE. So this wick that we got marked out down here at 76 looks pretty juicy. It kind of lines up with the OTE there. Does it have to get to it? Nope, doesn't have to, but it might. And again, we're hitting equilibrium here, so if we close back above this, we're probably just moving back up. And like I said, when I don't have a bias, this is how I frame my trades. So we're at equilibrium. We could trade back to OTE and take out the 76. We could take out the low. But do we have to? No, we don't have to. That's what you always got to ask yourself. We already swept sell side once. Do we got to resweep it? We don't. So we'll see what happens. You always want to make an argument for both directions, because either of those things can happen. You still want to start, but you would like to stream trading your fundeds. Yeah, I thought you started, Absent. I didn't know if you ever did. So this will be your sign here. If we push back up and we close back above the 2-minute, then that's going to be a bad look for this move down. You want that inversion to be respected. Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, it hit equilibrium, crypto. You are right. That's what we were just looking at. So that's what I'm saying. If we close back above the 2 minute, it's pretty much your sign that we're probably going back to this wick, maybe back to the 50 or the 212, 178 or 212. As long as this inversion holds, as we always say, we ran some of this low resistance liquidity, but we don't have to run it all. We don't have to resweep sell side. Like after we've swept a major level, you have to remember that. We don't have to come back down here. So even though I took a short, that's why I'm scalping. I'm not taking full positions. I'm not holding runners for insane amount of points. I'm just scalping because I don't have a bias. I don't know which direction we're going. We could sell. We could go up. I really don't know. Yeah, anytime absent, I don't know if you've, I don't know, are you in the Discord? I don't remember if you are or not. Maybe you are. I think you did message me once or something. You can call me in the Discord after I'm done streaming or whatever. I'm very open in my Discord, guys. You can ask Frank. Frank's in here. I've had several one-on-ones with Frank. A couple other people. If you guys need a few minutes of my time, I don't mind helping. I don't know everything, and that's, I'm not an expert by any stretch of the imagination. But I do have a pretty good handle on what I'm doing. And so if you ever, you can reach out to me through the Discord. That's why I said it's $10 a month, but it's pretty much free. I mean, $10 a month is not a lot to pay for a Discord. A lot of people are charging 50, 60, 100, whatever. So I'm not charging in the Discord to make money. It's more or less just to, it's just to keep it honest. If you're willing to pay $10 a month, then hey, I'm willing to take the time to give you a little extra hand there. Let's see here. I'm just curious. You're taking along here off 91 on ES? Let me see. I don't hate it, but that's it's aggressive. I don't mind aggression. How could you tell if the inversion is valid or not, Yassine? Well, if we close, okay, so this is what makes it valid or invalid, Yassine. We'll go over it quickly. So let's just use this 2 minute gap here, for example, right? This is the 2 minute gap. So what we're waiting on is for a candle to close. Let's zoom in a little bit. We're waiting on a candle to close below this 2 minute. Now, ideally, you want it to have some speed, right? So you see this candle here, pushes below, closes here, right? You don't want it to hit the internal liquidity before it closes. So if this wick down and hit this level and then closed up here, then that's invalid. All right, you wouldn't take it because it already hit the internal liquidity. But since it closed here and never hit the internal yet, then you would still take it. This would be your break-even stop and your scale point on the 2 minute close there, 15 points. So, well, your initial break-even point, right? Now, once we push down and price pulled back up here and then pushed back down this low, now it creates another swing here. This is now your break-even point. So once price pushes down here, you're going to move your stop right now to break even, and you're going to be stopped out break even on this 2 minute trade. So that would be, technically speaking, a break even trade on the 2 minute. Because here's the thing. If we're truly bearish and we're truly going down, once it gets back below this wick, it should just go. And you can see it's not doing that there. So this is probably going to save you from taking a loss. That's the way that I manage moving my stop, because it's going to save you a lot of losses there. So, some people will say, well, like, okay, well, but if you move your stop right here, you're guaranteeing that it's just break even. Yeah. And I'm okay with a break even trade. Now, if it just keeps going down, that's okay. I followed my rules and I'm happy with that. I know most of the time when this happens, I'm saving myself from a loss. Now, occasionally it's going to cost me, and that's all right. Crude oil knows how to treat a lady. Let's go, Black Beauty. Oh. When you took your first payout, you're going to get the Discord. All right, cool. Well, Absent, if you just DM me, man, I'll speak to you. I don't have a problem speaking to you if you just DM me. 8080 OTE would be nice. Yeah. I don't know that we're going to get there. I don't know. And like, this is just chopping here. Like, we're creating an idiot box. I mean, this is just what we're doing. We're not creating new highs, new lows here. We're just staying in this range. And this just, you don't want to trade in this range. You want it to break out. Now, you're not going to know right away that this is kind of like what's happening, right? But the key of the idiot box is to kind of recognize it early. Let's recognize the idiot box early. Let's stay out. So we got our points already out of this trade, out of this move down. We'll just wait and see what else happens. So we'll see. No problem, you see? No problem at all. No more news for the day, crypto? I don't think so. Let me look again because I forgot. We do have OPEX, but there's no other news that should affect us. OPEX is like 1 o'clock. And it's 11:18, so. Is that an SMT? Let's look. So yes, technically there is an SMT with the ES here because ES ran the opening price and Nasdaq failed to. Or no, wait. The opening wick. ES ran the opening wick and Nasdaq failed to. So there is a bearish SMT with the ES here. So good point. And Topstep X funded accounts, is there a scale plan? Yes, Kirk, there is. You got to start with 2 minis. Once you get to, I think it's 1,500. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. You move to 3. Once you get to 2,000 in profit, you move to 4. And then 2,500, 5. I think it's something along those lines. So take the sell if it goes below. No, I'm not. You can. I'm not. Ain't doing it. And again, like I said, if I had entered on the 2 minute here, which I didn't, I entered up higher off the 1 minute. But let's just say you waited for 2 minute confirmation. Do you feel bad if this trade sells off after it stops you break even? No, because do you want to be holding through all this crap? You want to be holding short through all this, not knowing if it's going to go or not? You don't want to be. I wouldn't want to be. So now that would be your break-even stop right there, right? As we finally hit the internal liquidity, right? So now your stop's at break-even. So let's see if that changed anything. Would this have cost us, or would we have the same result? At 14 points, you probably would scale some there for sure. So you would be leaving a little profit on the table. But at the end of the day, this probably has the exact same result without all of this pain that you went through over here. So to me, I just rather not have the stress of holding and not knowing if the trade's going to work, especially, if I'm copying several accounts. If I'm on one account, who cares, right? It's not a big deal. And if you're sized right, shouldn't really be stressful anyway. But that's just why I do it that way. Oh, goodness. Don't want to be, but you did. What you did? Oh, you did? You held through all that? LT? Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, like, if you got conviction that it's going here, then that's okay. It's okay if that's your conviction. I just don't know, right? I think it's logical, but, like, is the market always logical? Not always. Aligul Palat, welcome to the Methodical Crew. I'm thinking I butchered that. Thank you for your subscription, Yuta man. Let's go. Oh, were you short from the 1 minute though, LT? I bet you were. Yeah, if you're short from the 1 minute, then you're stress free. Your stop's already at break even. There's nothing to worry about, right? I mean, you're short up here. So you're just chilling. I was just using the 2 minute as an example. But yeah, if you're short from the 1 minute, you're just chilling. You're holding your runners. I get it. That makes sense. You have your top step loss at 50 points, profit above the daily support. You have your stop loss. Nice. Just going with momentum, and we'll see what the market. Yeah. So you're holding for about 400 points, Riggedy. Hit the like button if you haven't already. There we go. I have been up for a while, Medmoxie. Thank you. Yeah, I think 76 fine. It's a wick inside a fair value gap. I mean, we could still hit the lows, but do we have to? No. The answer is always no. And do we have to run all of this LRLR? No, we don't. But this is a logical spot, I would say, for a TP. Let me throw this at you. You've been trading basically the same way, but all on 5 minutes. It's like slow motion. Yeah. That makes complete sense, Lazy Trader Pro. I know someone who used this strategy just only on the 3 minutes, and that's all they take. If it doesn't form on the 3 minute, they don't take it. And I don't know what the difference in the win rate is, but they don't take it all. But anything, they only take it off the 3 minute. So it's at 69 likes. You got to leave it there, White. You got to leave it there, LT. You got to leave it there. So, yeah, we're at OTE here, but I think this is a decent pool of liquidity here. So we could just bounce out of here, but I think that this should get hit. It doesn't have to, but I think that it should. And if we hit this and then we inverse above, we actually don't even have to hit this because we're already delivering from a fair value gap, right? So let's think about our next setup. We're in OTE. We're delivering from a fair value gap. Have we swept liquidity? Yes, we have. So check. Sweep of liquidity. Deliver from a fair value gap, inverse another fair value gap, long duck dong. That checks all 3 boxes if it happens. The only issue that I have with it, it's not really a huge issue, it's kind of the time of day. Now, if we get it, great. If we don't, that's fine too. And before this even happens, I'm going to go ahead and check the 3 minutes. All right, we have a small gap on the 3 minutes, not very obvious. Small gap on the 2 minute as well. But if we get this inversion, I would say this is A+. I'm going to take it. You only use 3 minute. Nice job. All in one. Oh, what do you got on the win rate there? All is one. Is it pretty much the same? Yeah, I'm staying till 4 husk. What's the blue line stands for in my chart? The blue line. That's a pivot. It's a pivot point. No more news, Diego. We're clear for the rest of the day. OPEX at 1. So Kid Nash in the house. Yeah, we're doing good. Your little Coco has with me for 14 years. Oh, that sucks. That sucks, Kid Nash. I hate that. Yeah, dogs are family. I mean, don't get it. I mean, dogs are 100% family. Little Maxie's only 4 years old, so hopefully he's with me for a while, but you just never know, right? Couldn't want more. Yeah, nice job. Alistair in the house. Good morning. Good morning. So we're just waiting here. We'll see if a setup forms. We'll take it. If it does not form, we will not take it. This can move lower, so Let me do this over here. All right, we'll see you later. Appreciate you. Absent. Still didn't sweep that area. We're getting a reaction there, though. Jay Powell, I love it. Next buy box 5328. Jay Powell's in here. Fire up that money printer. Fire up the money printer. What are we doing here? Why can't I see? What is going on? Oh. All right, I love the look of this candle, guys. I love it. That's right. 5185 pivot hold. Yeah, I love the look of this candle here. Let's see. If we get a close above. All right, let me see. We're going to take it if we get a close above. SJ, if they can print unlimited money, why do they force us to pay taxes? The market is calling me. Come trade, my son. Come trade. One of the rare traders with common sense. Thank you. I appreciate you. We appreciate you. So if we close above, we'll take it. You guys ever notice that your computer saves your card numbers, but then it asks you for the CVC code on the back or whatever it's called? Like I have that memorized on a card that I rarely use. All right, well, let's see what we get here. Rejection from that gap so far. This thing would ask me these dumb questions. I like this. If we can put in a little OB here. All right, let's go. We got it all done. Sorry, I'm looking up. The thing's way up there. So, all right, here we go. Oh, yeah, we're green today. Fish lips. Looking good. Green today. Green today. Across the board. Nice green, too. $230 on, like, I don't know, 10 accounts, 10 accounts, and then $460 on 3 accounts. Doing good. because your kids will pay the debts. Bounced off OT, but I don't like that it didn't take out the liquidity at 76. Yeah, it doesn't have to though, right? I mean, there's liquidity there, but did it run liquidity? It ran all the LRLR. It just didn't make it to here. So it might come back down and run it now, and then maybe we get another long setup. That's okay. Like I said, we would only take this on a close above, so. And we'd want to close above on the 2 minute and 3 minute as well, which we did not do. So could you take this if you wanted to on this inversion here back down to here? You could. You could. I'm not going to. I think it's probably at worst a break-even trade, so that would be your entry. But, you know, I just think we're too low in the leg for me to take it. So we don't have to come back down here, right? That's kind of the problem I have with it. Ooh. There was a big bolt of lightning. Y'all just, woo, did you hear that thunder? I just saw a big flash. You hear my dog barking? There was a big bolt of lightning right there. And then a huge thunder. I saw the lightning and then the thunder came maybe like 2-3 seconds away. That means it's like 2 miles away, right? Stuck at the point of control. This is actually an okay look, right? This is an okay look. What's a UPS, Dunsworth? I don't know what that is. Whatever it is, I don't have it, clearly. I just hope the power don't go out. Now I'm one of those weird people that, surge power? Nah, I mean, I have it on my computer, sure. I don't have a battery backup. So if the stream just bloop, there's nothing I can do. So like I said, this technically is a short setup. I mean, I'm not taking it because of how low we are, but you could have taken it. Would I consider it A+? No, just because of how low we are, but it's probably a B setup. Like I said, at worst, I think it's a break-even trade. So how you would manage it is right now, stop will be at break-even, and I would be scaling at these lows a little bit because the lows are 11 points. So right now your stop should be at L break even. And then you could target 76, or you can even target the low if you wanted to. I don't really think we get there. I'd probably just take mine off at 76, but that's just me. So we reswept these lows again, still didn't hit 76. So I'm saying we don't have to go back here. But, you know, so it would have been stopped out break even. You would have got to scale there at least. So one more resweep of the low there. Set printing. Aaron, what's up? Oh, yeah, let me see here. I was going to check on Nutty. How's he doing? Oh, he's not streaming today, is he? Is he not streaming today? I think he said he's not. I don't remember. No, he is. He's up $61. Let's go. Nice job. So look at her stopping you out and then coming back down. Dirty, dirty. SMT. What RR usually go for? Anna, it's not. My R to R is not great because the way I operate, I'm going to break even and scale. If it's between 5 and 10 points to the internal liquidity, I'm scaling there to guarantee some profit. My average stop is between 5 and 15 points. So my RR is not going to probably be great on a lot of the trades that we get because a lot of the trades and runners are going to get stopped out break even, which is going to affect my RR. But that's just how it happens. So my R is not great if you look at it in total. But then there's going to be trades where you rip off 50, 60, 70 points in one trade. So you're going to get, 5, 6, 7 R in one trade. So that's the trade-off, right? That's the trade-off that I have there. But the R in itself is probably around like 1.5, 1.4, something like that. It's rainy in Texas. A cold beer, nice. Value area low, 216. Woo. Look at her dump. Look at her go. Think you're going to quit trading for the day? Lost a PA? Oh, clarity. That sucks. Yeah, it's good to walk away sometimes, though. Just walk away. Lily Millie trades. Market movements feel a bit strange today. Yeah, it's one of those days. I was glad on that first trade I took today that I made my profits and I can just kind of chill and work on an eval. Trade micro, stress-free. Let's roll. That's all we got to do. So looking like it might want the lows here. It doesn't have, it doesn't have to take them, but it may want to. I don't think the ES is going to take the lows. So I think there's going to be a bullish SMT if Nasdaq does. So, yeah, no problem, Anna. Triple witching day it is, Tech. Triple witching. I don't know any witches, though. Do you? You guys know any witches? I don't know any witches. If they're witches, they haven't told me. I have no idea. All right, guys and gals, I would like to try to make it to 2,400 subscribers today. We just smashed 2,350. Can we get 50 more subscribers in the next 4.5 hours? I don't know. But if you are watching, you are new here, please hit that like button, subscribe. Let's go. I mean, this is a tiny gap, right? 3 points. That's such a tiny gap there. I mean, let's go to our old adversary here. Let's go to the 30-second chart. Our old nemesis doesn't look any better. Doesn't look any better on the old nemesis there. I mean, to me, this gap's not obvious. So I'm not taking it if we did inverse it. It's it's a teeny gap there. You know a few good sandwiches? Let's go. I like some sandwiches. Your brother's wife's kind of witchy. Just don't tell. Don't. Have you told him that, Fish Lips? Might die out here for lunch. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Nas up $96. Nice. Hey, many trades. Let's go. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man, Byron Scott. He is a famous basketball player. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. Thank you for the subscription. Let's go. Probably not a new joke to Byron Scott there. 5 minutes showing inverse head and shoulders. Fish Lip said, no way. Just let them know. Hey, man, your wife ain't it. Yeah, I mean it's possible here, right? If this is going to play out. Yeah, I see it there. We'll see how that plays out. Like I said, I think we'll have a bullish SMT with the ES here, even if we take the lows, because I don't think the ES is going to get there unless it just starts to sell here. But we'll see. First time here. Nice. Thank you, Byron. We appreciate the support. They cast their spells on us. Uh-oh. If you tell her, yeah, that's true. Woo! Spells. You been getting that your whole life? I figured. I think that's probably not the first time he's heard that joke. Your parents clearly weren't basketball people, right? They had no clue. Just so you know, Byron, my son's name is Maverick. So, and it had nothing to do with any of the movies or anything like that. More or less, it had to do with the Ford Maverick. You know, I wanted him to be built like a truck. No, I'm just kidding. Had nothing to do with any of that. But that's his name, so. Bassett, SMT is just all it means is like one indice took an important high or a low on one time frame, and the other one maybe didn't. So that's all it is. So basically, if the NQ takes the low and ES does not, then that gives us a little bit more confirmation that maybe we move higher. But it's not something I take trades off solely. It's just something that you can just kind of keep an eye on. Yeah, it's a divergence, exactly. Third day down and Friday, maybe need a distribute higher. We'll see. Century, where's the Discord link? It's down in my description. I mean, I can post it if you want me to. We can certainly post it. Wait, is it? Okay, there. There's a link to the Discord. So we're getting kind of to that time of day where I'm going to probably be very careful what I take. I mean, it doesn't mean I won't take something during lunch, but we'll be being cautious, if you will. We're already cautious because we're on micros, but I would like a move within the next few minutes here. Would be nice. I mean, the lunchtime macro's a thing, right? It's a thing. ES resisted off Mancini's 5202 support. Yeah, that is true. I'm watching that as well. Like I said, I don't use Mancini's levels to take trades, but you can see these levels that I got marked out. These are from Mancini, and so there you go. He also said the loss of 13 would be the short trigger. Not that there's any magical thing there. It's just technical analysis. It keeps me from having to do it. 4 minutes for the macro. Apex evals care about the consistency rule, or can you full port? You can full port Ariana in the evals. They don't care. 1 trades, 2 trades, 10 trades, No trades. If you can somehow figure out how to do it with no trades, let us know, Ariana, so we can let everybody know in the chat. But once you're funded, there is 30% Apex. You just full ported and passed. Let's go. Let's go. That's how I do it too, Ariana. I'm like, all right, I'll find a position like this short, 10 contracts, 21 or 62 ticks. That's what I do on the 50Ks. All right, if we close below this 3 minute, then obviously we're going to probably see the low, right? I mean, that would kind of be like, that would be like obvious. There's not much you can do. Not much you can do here. We just wait. If you're still in that short from the 1 minute, then, you know, hey, you the man. Or the woman, whatever it is. You're still the man. Let's go. We got another subscriber over here. Shivitas. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. Obviously, I'm just kidding. We're just going to call you SH. Riggedy, still in the short. What's your target, Riggedy? What is your target? Where are we going? 985, you think? You should go take a walk. You keep making gains and then giving them back. Yeah, a walk would help. All right, Danny, let's go. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. The 30% rule, sure, SH. So basically, if you got to make, let's just use the 50K. You got to make $2,600 in profit over 10 days, right? So you can flip a micro for 2 of the days. So what that just means, $2,600 divided by 8 days, that's $325 a day. All right. If you can make about $700 a day and then average $200 or $300 and you'd be fine per day after that. But if you just want to keep it simple, just make $300 a day, 10 days. It's going to get you above the $2,600 and you're going to be fine. Really no need to push it more than that. I don't think there's an incentive to me to push it more than that. So, now, I mean, I'm not in a sell right now. I do think we take the low though. Unless it just randomly flips. What do you say? We actually broke heavy support, so you're not seeing a whole lot. Yeah, that's true. So we're at 2,359. We need 41 more. Let's go. You bailed too soon, Edward. We all do it. Bunch of orders at 18K. Let's see if this thing, did it close below? So look at that. Let's make sure the candles are correct. Yeah, no close below there on the 3 minute, or did we? No, we actually did. Let's check the 2 minute though. I mean, obviously I think we still go down. So yeah, we just closed below in the 3 minute. I guess we're just retesting. I mean, it's too late to get in now. This is way too low. I mean, like, we say this all the time. But do you want to be shorting here? You know, if we're just looking at this objectively. I mean, do you want to be shorting here? Or do you want to be shorting up here? What makes more sense? Up here. So yeah, down here I wouldn't be taking shorts. Nothing you can do if you're not short already. Just wait. Just wait. Sit on the sidelines. Unless this is your model and that's what you're doing. So let's see here. It's probably the 786 in this leg too. This leg back up. So we could bounce here. There'll be nothing in this leg that I can use. There might be a 30-second here. I don't know. Yeah, it's rocky. You have a problem taking money off the table? You'll be up 30 points and don't close the trade? Yeah. That's the thing. Like, you got to lock in those profits sometimes, Byron. I always take that first, like just the way I trade. I'm going to take that first scale point somewhere around 10 points just to kind of lock in some profits, right? And then from there, I just try to let the runner run. The boys are headed to lunch. You want to short 320 down to the middle of the earth, FX? Don't do it. Don't do it. You wish you had that problem, J Pile says. The Max Free T2 multiple monitor for laptops is going to be chilling at Starbucks for sure now. Let me look that up. I haven't seen that one. You have the opposite issue. You take it off too early. You know, it's one or the other, right? Yeah, we do have LR above, right? This is clean above, but there's just nothing in here for me. I mean, a little teeny gap here on the one. Hey, P. Wersch. I don't know how to say that, P. I'm going to call you P. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man, P. Let's go. Guys, if you are new here, 90% off Bulenox. I got the link down below, or actually the coupon code's right above me there. If you want to support the channel, help me out by picking up some accounts through Bulenox there or APEX. 80% off APEX. I got all the links down below to all the props if you guys want to support the channel. I recommend APEX first and foremost because you can have 20 accounts. I recommend Bulenox because of the upfront cost. I like Topstep, My Funded Futures, and Take Profit Trader. Those are the main ones that I kind of trade. I do have the link to Bluesky and Elite Trader Funding if you're interested in those. I don't know a lot about those two, but the other ones I actively trade every day. So those are there. If you want to support the channel, use my link, use my codes. We do appreciate it. That's the only way we're able to do this. We do stream live 5 days a week, all day for the London or for the New York session, Monday, Wednesday, Friday for the London. So today we are doing a special 12-hour stream. So let's get it. We're about, how many hours are we in? 8 hours in here. Let's go. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. Thank you for your subscription. I like the simple name Do, or I'm assuming it's Do, not Doe. If you make $2,600 on Wednesday, you'll be able to get a payout, you know? No, you got to stick with, if you're talking about with Apex, you got to stick with the consistency rule. So, well, how much, did you make $1,400 in one day, you know, or is that spread out over some days? If you make it to 2,600, yes. So you got how many more trading days do you have? Let's see. Let me see. Oh, yeah. So you got 3 more trading days. Yeah, you're good. So $1,200 over those 3 days, I think you'll be good. Now, this is the thing, you know. This is the thing. Don't force it. Because that $1,200 could easily wreck you there. 15-minute SMT's performing all is one money. Let's see. Hey, Carmen Velasquez, let's go. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Even if you're a woman, you still the man. I don't know if you're a woman or not. You can let us know. When we say you the man, it doesn't mean you are the man. You are a man. What in the world? Carmen is a man. That's fine. You to they. Can't make more than 30% of a total profit. Yes. Yeah, I was just saying, if you don't get there, you don't get there. It's not a big deal. No, they don't do anything, Aaron. You just have to trade longer. So in other words, if you're over the consistency rule, you just have to keep trading until you're below the consistency rule. That's all. Human. You're the human. So 10 days don't start over, none of that. They don't take anything away. You're not penalized. They'll just deny your payout. I mean, if you're close, let's say you're at 35, 34%, you're probably still going to get approved. It just depends. Retail, you can have 11 accounts of Bulenox, 11 funded accounts at one time. Here's the thing. You can only trade 3 at one time, right? That are below the threshold. So I currently have 3 funded and 3 passed. Now, just today got these over 52,600. So that's the threshold. And this one's at 53,120. So now I can activate. I could have activated these already and they would have just been kind of waiting. But I have these locked in at 90%, so I didn't want to pay the fee yet. But now that we're above the threshold, I'll activate these 2. And we'll be able to trade 5 instead of 3 now. So there you go. Yeah, fish slips, and that's the thing. If you're close, they're not going to deny you, right? If you're close. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I think you could make a max of like $600 or $700 in one day, but like, why would you do that? When, I mean, I guess you could. 600 or 700 in one day, but I don't think it's worth it to do it. Just stick to $300. In 10 days, let's say you have 2 losers and 8 winners, you'll still be there, right there at it. You can do it in 8 days and then flip for 2 if you want. So like on my 25Ks, I really don't want to make, I need to get to 1,600 in profit on my 25Ks. So I really don't want to make more than like a couple $100 on these a day. I don't even know what the number would be, but like, you know, this is kind of about the max I want to make on these in a day, 230. So we don't want to make a ton. Just a couple $100, you know. We're about $900 away on that one. I'd like to get all of these to pay out. Obviously, around the same time would be nice, but we'll take them as we get them. And we will just take the full amount on these and close them out. So I think that's how it works on these, right? You get to 1,600, you take out 1,500, and it closes the account, I'm pretty sure. And we'll just buy more. So that's what we'll do. Do I still post Mancini's levels? Yes, I do, Kirk. You're probably just looking in the wrong spot, Kirk. So if you look right there, go to the trading floor, Mancini's levels. So trading floor, and then you'll see it. So for a 25K, how much you risk per trade? Like $100. The thing is, Anna, it's not really a set amount for me because the way I have to trade, the way I trade, my stop is a close below or a close above. So let's just use this trade for example. Probably not a great example, but we'll use it anyway. So we didn't have a 2-minute or a 3-minute on this one, right? So we had 2 legs in the 1 minute, so I have to take into account both legs, both gaps. So on this one, we pulled down. I took it before the close below. I took it. I entered here. My stop technically is a close back above that box. So my stop theoretically is probably 30 points. Now I only took 8 points on the first, 14 points on the second. So that's a negative RR there, but the win percentage is so high. Like I'm running like 85%. That's okay, right? Now that's a big stop. My average stop is usually like around 10 handles, and I usually size accordingly to the stop. So a couple micros, I'm going to just, I'm okay with taking a couple of micros with that big of a stop. So that's how I determine my risk. Stops larger, I size down. Stop smaller, I may take a larger size. Just depends. Oh, you can't see it on the trading floor, Kirk? Let me see. You click on the trading floor, and then you should see the drop down for Mancini's newsletter. Let me find your name on here, Kirk. I think you keep going. I don't know if you keep going in and out, and I don't know if that's you or not. Did I, let me see. Let me find you. Where are you at? All right, I know this is you. Let me make sure you're set up correct. How do I do it over here? It shows you're offline. Here we go. I just sent you a message, Kirk. Let me know if that's you. Yeah, $75, 3.5 points on EQ. Yeah, micros are going to be better for sure. Fish slips, good. That's probably a good thing. Yeah, that's not you on. That's not for whatever reason. I know that used to be you. It's got a New York. It's got the same avatar or whatever that you got there. I thought I could use game realization for the 50Ks for your system of trading. No, that's fine. Yeah. No, you're fine, Anna. Ask as many as you want. Did you just get that message from me, Kirk, or not? Send me a friend request. I'm still in my. Who is that? Somebody's in the live chat. I don't know, in the voice channel. Let me look for your name, Kirk. Let me find you. See if I can find you. Let me see if I can find you. Seven nine. All right, I found you. I found you. There you go. Now check it out. Let me add you as a friend. There you go. I sent you a friend request. A little SMT. Yeah, right now we do. A little bullish SMT. We're still holding up in this gap here. We did close below, but I don't know. It's odd. This is odd price action right here in lunch. Yeah, no problem, Kirk. We're chopping here, guys. This is the definition of an idiot box. This is the idiot box. Pretty big box, but it's still an idiot box. I mean, this is a pretty decent range for an idiot box. 30 points. All right. We're going to name this, let's see here. We're going to name the idiot box first. Let's get the colors correct. And we're going to name this box after a famous person. Tom Sabo box. Oh, I'm so bad. The Tom Sabo box. All right, Scalp Guide. Where you at, Tom? I don't even know if Tom's live. I closed this live stream. I guess I could open it back up now. I don't know if he's even, I don't know. I doubt he's live still. Oh, I forgot to watch the dog, the guy with the dog this morning. I pulled him up and then I closed him out. I'll go back and watch his thing later. Oh, that guy's still live. He's still alive. Let's check him. If we have a bearish SMT on ES and bullish SMT on EQ, which one should we use? So, what all in SMT means is like the ES took a low, and the Nasdaq did not, right? So basically, you would just draw a line like here to here on the Nas. This is all they're talking about. And then same spots on the ES, right? So you see this is down, that's up. So ES made a new low on this leg, Nasdaq did not. This may not hold. I don't use them. I like to use major levels. I don't use just these smaller levels, but so that's all that is. So you're not really taking a trade off of it. Some people do, but all you're really doing is just using it to frame your bias, right? Like, or not frame your bias, but like consider your options. Okay, well, if the Nasdaq didn't take the low and the ES did, and we start pushing, then that just makes it a little stronger. So that's all. Not a big deal. No, he did not. Isham, he didn't lose his PAs. What are the rules after you pass the Apex eval? Basically, you sign the forms, you sign the agreements, you pay the fee, either the monthly or the lifetime. 1 to 2 days, you'll get usually the next day, sometimes the same day with Apex, you'll get the funded account. And you start over again. 30% consistency rule. So you don't want your biggest trading day to be more than like 600 or 700. If you just want to take an average day, then I'd stick to about 300 on the 50Ks. You trade 10 trading days. You get above $2,600 profit target. Take $2,000 out. That's going to leave you $500 in drawdown. You try to do it again. That's all it is. That's all you do. No, I like Tom a lot. The only reason why I'm doing this is because Tom and I are friends. If he wasn't my friend, trust me, I wouldn't be picking on him. I mean, clearly Tom and I are friends. We did a joint stream together last week. So I like to give him a hard time. If you knew me, then you would know this is how I treat my friends. Yes, you can trade you can actually trade them at the same time on the same account. So you can take a trade on ES and Nasdaq at the same time on the same account. So, but yeah, no, Isham yesterday, he just only lost his couple of evals. It wasn't any, there weren't PAs. I'm a meanie. I'm not a meanie. So, I'm waiting for Tom to see it. He might be asleep. What's the max trade you can take on a 250,000 funded? Well, I don't know. Yeah, Janelle likes the joint streams. Well, see, 250. Let's see. Let's think about it. I mean, it's just 5x, right? So I would say I wouldn't take a trade more than 1,500 a day. So what do you got to get to 40? Wait a second. What is it? I think the 150K you got to get to 4,500. What do you got? What's your profit threshold on the 250? All is one money. What's your profit threshold there? I don't know what it is. All right, I see what I see. I'm watching this. Mad Moxie. He just did that. He just did it. He was short, which he was in green. He was short, and then he just flipped long. He just reversed long. So he just did that. He literally was short, and then he just flipped long. He was in the green on the short. 9K to pass. 55. I think it's 5,500 when pass. Well, he's asking about a 250 though. 15,000. All right, so let's do that. So you're at 15K. So let's go. $1,500. Is that right? Yeah. So $1,500 a day is about where you should be, right? I mean, realistically, you could be at a little higher than that. You could probably be at about $2,000 a day and be fine. So if you average around $2,000 a day, you're good. So, man, I did not think the ES was going to make a new low here, but it looks like it might now. Wow, look how big the text is there on the Tom Sabo box. I'm going to delete it. I wanted him to see it, but I should have screenshot it and DM'd him. People buying those odd account sizes without looking at the ratio. What are we speaking? Oh, we're speaking about Tom Sabo, Isham. Bigger accounts get worse. Yeah, but if you want a large account and that's the way you want to trade, then I get it. We'll show you who we're talking about. Thomas Sabo. This is not a very big gap. It's 5 points. We do have we don't want that to be on every box. What did I do? Did I click on the wrong box? What's the deal here? I'm not sure what's going on here. This is weird. I mean, why is it not changing? I'm confused. Solid. I mean, am I missing something here? Did I do something? What did I do? Why is it not changing color? I don't know what the deal is here. I don't know why it's making me do it that way. It's weird. All the power passing them. You're referring to the live stream you're watching on the side. The guy's flipping short and long. Yeah. This guy. Rex Dog Trading Official. We'll give him a like. clicked on his channel. I mean, he's up. He's up like, I can't tell what that is, like 14 grand or something. Anyways, we're going to check on Tom. Looks like Nutty got a couple, or at least one more account back to payout there. Nice. He's hyper scalping. Yeah. You passed 5 minutes ago. Nice. All in one. All is one. What do we got over here, Kid Poker? We got to be long duck dong. Are we long duck dong right now? All right, all right. Currently getting your face ripped off. Uh-oh. All hell, no stop loss. Down 70 points, Kid Poker. Come on. Yeah, the guy's working. I don't know the guy. I just thought it was like fascinating. Right? Fascinating to see someone do that. It's fascinating to me. It is fascinating. So we'll see. One honey bun long scalp. Oh, I can't take a long. So we do have a bullish SMT here. ES did not take the low. Nasdaq did. How many trades do you say to place in one day? I don't know, Griff. I don't think it really matters. I mean, whatever you're comfortable with. I take 10 or 12. So you trade pullbacks, inverse fair value gaps, and liquidity. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Right way trading. Nice. You just subscribe because of my hat. Thank you. Welcome to the methodical crew. Right way. You the man. Thank you for the subscription. That's right. We have the Go Gamble on, right? Yes, the Go Gamble. Let's go. We got multiple Go Gambles. We got the black with the white. Do you know what this hat is from? Right? Do you know where the hats are from? Do you have any idea? You do? Oh, nice. Nice. Well, it's from a YouTuber specifically. I'll show you. The Trooper 97. You know, it's his brand. Go Gamble. The Trooper 97 vlog. He lives in Vegas. Been following the Trooper for a long, long time. So, not so much about poker anymore, but you know, he's a funny guy. So if we inverse this, I don't know if I like this. Georgia colors? No, I don't, Janelle. I wish I did. They only come in black and white. He has a lot of stuff on his shot. This is it. He drinks coffee all the time. So these are the options for the hats. I like the trucker hat. That's the one I have. So I don't like these other ones because, I don't know, I just don't like them as much. I mean, that one's not bad, but I prefer the trucker hats. Like, I don't know about that one. I mean, some of these aren't bad. I could probably go with a gray one or something, but these are the ones I actually don't have that one. No, it's not my. Yeah, it's my other brother, Gabriel. Mark, you didn't like the news. Well, the thing was, Kid Poker, if we never got back above, I mean, we talked about this morning early. I don't know if you were in here, but we were looking at 342, and that was the area we were looking to. If we pushed above there and we based and held, I thought we would be bullish today. And as you could see, we never got actually. Okay, I'm sorry. 428. No, that's not even the area. Where's the area at that we were looking at this morning? Is that this morning? Oh, yeah. That was this morning. Okay, yeah. This area here, 342. We thought if we got above there and kind of based, we'd go up, but we didn't, and we didn't. So, like I say, you just got to get in on these moves at the right time. That's all it is. There's longs to be had. There's shorts to be had. Just got to be right. I don't hate this, like this long. I don't love the size of this gap. It's not that obvious. There's probably a 30-second here. I mean, we do have. I mean, I actually like the 30-second more than the 2-minute here just because of the gap size. I don't like taking my trades off the 30-second that much. We have a strained relationship, me and the 30-second. No, that's not my brand. That's his. You like to wear a helmet when you gamble? No, I've met. I talked to the trooper a couple of times, but I tried to meet up with him when I went to Vegas last time, and it didn't work out. But all right, I'm going to go lighter size with this. I'm going to take it off the 30-second. Still have the bullish SMT here with the ES. I would like to see the 2-minute close above 2, though. Is that a 2-minute or a 1-minute gap? Maybe it's a 1. Yeah, it must be is that a 3-minute? That's that tiny of a 3-minute. Yeah, that's 3-minute. So I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Now, I don't have that as my brand. I do have, I will tell you guys this. I gave away some custom tumblers and stuff. My girlfriend does do custom tumblers. I'll show you guys some of those while we're waiting to see if we get a trade. So this is her TikTok, JEM Tumbling Creations. The link's in the description. But you just click on this. She got a little shop here. If you want to support the channel, you can buy a cup, buy a whatever you call it, a tumbler. She makes custom tumblers. She made some for Trader Oracle. She made one for him. And you just click on this one and kind of write what kind of design you want in there. But she does all kinds of them. So here we go. Don't be a cunt calf. No, wait. Is that a cunt cake? Yeah, cunt cake. There you go. If you wanna, you don't gotta. Hey, Jacob Blair's in the house. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. We're just chopping around here. All right, we're off that 30-second now. We're off that 30-second drug. Are we, though? All right, we'll see. Nutty saying he's a perma bull because of design. He's not wrong. Design does come in every day and say, you guys, you know what today is, right? The market only goes up today. Let's go. The market only goes up. All right, 12:30 here. I think it might be a good time to take a quick break. 15 minutes. Grab a snack. I mean, I like to look at this. Like, if we're looking for a reversal, right? Doesn't this make sense? We say this every day, guys, if you're here. We say this every day, right? This every day. Does anybody else notice this, or I'm just crazy? This pattern forms every single day. Every day. Am I insane to see that every day? I think I draw this every day. Your honey bun long is currently green. Let's go. The honey bun long. Well, this is kind of what you want to see, right? This is the signature in price that you want to see here for a reversal. I don't know. I do like to look at this. I'd have to take it on the 30-second, which is my least favorite chart to trade. In for nasty. That's right. The nasty. Yeah, no problem, Gabriel. It happens all the time. I mean, like, we see that pattern every day, right? I mean, am I wrong? I swear I draw that out every day. Yeah, at some point when you draw it, it will happen, but not on the timing you want. Yeah, that's true. Woo, what's this? Anybody know what that is? Look at that lightsaber that just came in there. We're below a lot of moving averages. Yeah. You're still short from 118, Alistair? What's your target? What are you trading over there, right way? You moved away from the good old nasty? You've been trading ES? Yeah. I mean, like, I traded ES before I trade Nasdaq, and honestly, I was like, people who trade Nasdaq are nuts. That's what I thought. They're crazy. How could you trade that? And then I started trading it, and the addiction came. The addiction came. What is this, guys? This is not normal price action. What is going on here? This is not normal. I mean, there's no news that I know of. Am I missing something? Is somebody speaking? I mean, I don't think so. All right, we're long duck dong. Closed above there on the 30-second. Let's see if we can run this LR up here. Break-even stop is right there. We hit the internal liquidity, so we got to break even it. There we go. That's how she works, boys and girls. That's how she works. Stops at break even. We cannot lose. Let's go. Triple witching could be a product. Could be. The 30-second is messing with me. No, I don't think it's a 30-second. I mean, it shouldn't look that way. You really missed the NQ. If you're being successful with the ES, stick with it. Buy program turned on. Let's go. Yeah, I know the 30 seconds naturally going to be more twitchy, but that was weird. That was very weird. I don't know. Should I target the 79 or just take the low-hanging fruit at 75 here? I think I'm just going to take the low-hanging fruit at 75. Actually, we got equal highs right there, too. 76. 76. We'll take 76. And stops at break even, so Nutty's currently long duck dong. Yeah, there you go. I mean, we followed the rules there. That's all we can do. We followed the rules. That's all we can do. So if you are currently long and you didn't move your stop to break even yet, then which you should have, you know, and scaled it this week at least, that's 10 points. Then you kind of want to see this gap hold. You don't want to see us close below this. This has to hold to continue higher. What in the world is going on here? I don't know why it's doing that. Am I doing something wrong there? I don't know what's going on with that. All right, so the outline. I don't know what's going on. All right, either way, it closed below already. I don't know why my boxes are acting that way. So there you go. The rules saved us there. Rules saved us. I feel bad for Nutty. That sucks. Eating chili again, Tom. Oh, man. Options expiring. Nutty's trying to hold on for dear life over there. One more sweep of liquidity here. I think he's okay if he... Did it get him? No, he's still in it. I think he's okay. I think if we sweep a liquidity, we just need to engulf this back up. Just came back down to resweep some liquidity here and then engulf this back up. And in fact, if we leave another 1 minute here, actually, we'll take it again. So it'd still be a higher low. Well, it's not a higher low, but you get what I mean. It's still a higher low from this low, I guess is what I mean. Hold it, Nutty, hold it. Nice job, Gabriel. Tom, I put a... Nutty got out of that trade. He should have held that. Why would he not hold that? Tom, I'm going to tell you what I did, okay? This is what I did. You know the idiot box that we drew, that we normally draw? Well, today we named it. We said it was the Tom Sabo box. Do not trade. Just before someone tells you, I want to fess it up. I want to fess it up so you know, all right? Just so you're aware. So we took it and we put the box, overprice. And we called it the Tom Sabo box. I want you to hear it from me, Tom. All right, guys, I'm going to take this again if we close above. We got equal highs. Now, I don't know if these are equal in the Nasdaq chart. On just a regular NQ, do I have that open? Yeah, those are equal highs on the NQ. No, wait. Are they? I think they are. I think they are. Small size here. Smaller size. 2 mics. Close back below, we kill it, obviously. Celebrity in the house. Let's go, Tom Sabo. Tom Sabo. Thanks, Ro. We appreciate you. Kid Poker, need a full reversal? Let's get it. I'm with you, Kid Poker. I'm trying to help out over here, trying to do my part. Now, if this trade fails, it's really just a product of the time of day, in my opinion. Resweep of liquidity. We're not really delivering from anywhere, but I still like it. Reswept the liquidity. Decent momentum here. So we'll see. Still have the bullish SMT with the ES there. So now, back above this swing, I have to break even. That's my rules. So let's see if we get back above there. I shouldn't even grab the stop like that because I know every time I grab it, the price pulls back. It pulls back on me. Oh. So if it does close back below, we just take it off, right? And we just eat it. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about this, I don't know that I love this. We do have equal highs above, though. I'm going to go with that. I don't like that we inverse this 1 minute, although it was small. That was a very small gap, so it's probably okay. Probably all right. We'll see. Instant 40 points was insane. Yeah. Long duck dong. Let's go. Back above the swing. We're going to break even, stop it. That's our rules. That's what we're doing. There we go. Back above there. So even if it's stopped out break even, we don't care. It's got to go now. Oh, it didn't even get me there. I didn't get to put that one at break even. I got to put it at break even. All right. So we're stopped out there. Actually, I don't hate this. I mean, if you want to hold it, that's fine. I just, my rules are we get back above that wick, we break even, stop. So even if it's only 1 tick above, that's my rules. And they're there for a reason. The only thing I didn't like about this was we pushed up with all this momentum, and then we pulled back. And by pulling back, we did violate a couple of PD arrays on the way down. We swept liquidity, and then we left these equal highs. So I do think maybe we go there, but I don't know. Are those equal, though? Let me see. I think they are. 76 and 76. So they are equal highs there. So I do think it probably goes there, but based on my rules, I'm out. But this looks good for a reversal. I mean, to me, we got the bullish SMT. I mean, we got all that. So that sucks nut. He took a $200 loss there, and it's probably going to come right back to his entry here and go higher. I thought he should have hodled, but we'll see. We'll see. We try our best. All right. This is why I have my rules. Like, I think this probably works. I think we get it back above here. We probably move quickly. But this is why I have my rules. I don't really want to be sitting here just waiting. So I do miss moves because of the rules sometimes, but, you got to accept those. If it pushes the swing, it would hold. Yeah. I agree, absent. I think if we get to that top swing there, we're going to push quickly. At least we should. So we now are going to have a Nutri-Grain bar. Kid Poker, what kind of V reversal you want? Like this? Just kidding. That's a different kind of reversal. I think there's a decent chance you get it, though. A Nutri-Grain reversal. Let's go. And look at that. See why my rules save me? Look at this. Boom. Close below, I'd be out for a loser. So instead of a 10-point loser, we took a break even. That's the importance of the rules. And I didn't like it. I like the equal highs. I think we probably take those. Problem is, it looks like the ES wants to take the lows, number one. Number two, like I said, we violated these PDRAs when we had this big. We closed above, and then we violated 2 or 3 PDRAs coming back down. So even though this left us another opportunity, upon second thought, we didn't deliver from anything. We only swept liquidity, and we violated PDRAs on the way back around. Yes, we left equal highs, but I don't know. I'm glad that I got out break even. So that's how the win rate stays high, guys. That's how it stays high. Bearish divergence on the 5-minute. Let me switch to the 5 and see. Oh, yeah, the bot didn't take a trade to get today either. I'm looking at the 5-minute. Was there a gap? Was there a gap between 10 and 11? That's interesting. Or did it take a trade? Did it take a trade and I not notice? Oh, it did. How did I not notice that? The bot lost $57 today. I didn't even notice that. Sorry, I missed the bot trade today. Hey, let's go. Nature, animals, birds, plants. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. I wonder if anybody comes in here not knowing that's going to happen. And then they hear it and they're like, this guy's crazy. This guy's insane. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're just closing above and closing below. So what does that mean? No, don't trade. Don't take a trade. Oh, excuse me, I burped. Didn't mean to burp into the microphone there. But yeah, don't take a trade. It's a bad time to take a trade here. We need some sort of breakout, breakdown, something. Give us some sort of structure to start respecting these PDRAs again, because we're just not right now. We're closing above, closing below. It's just not what you want to be trading. You the man, Market Frog. Thank you, thank you. We're in our 12-hour stream here. We're about 9 hours in. Got 3 hours to go. Powering right through. We're just powering through like a strong man. Nothing to it. We are at 2,369 subs. We need 31 more to hit our goal. Let's go. So if you are watching and you are not yet subscribed, do me one big favor. Hit that button for me. Let's do it. It's free. So, younger crazy. I didn't eat yet, Mad Moxie. I had breakfast. We had cheese eggs, whatever you want to call them, scrambled eggs with cheese, sausage, and biscuits. So I'm going to go in there in a moment and square me up something for lunch. I don't quite know what it'll be yet. Going to have tacos for dinner. I already know that. Tacos are going to be for dinner. But yeah, we're just in a big Tom box here. Couldn't resist myself. It's a big Tom box. Yeah, we could eat a tomato sandwich. That's right. I do have tomatoes in there too. That's an option. I actually have some leftover biscuits from this morning. I could do like a tomato biscuit. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever done that. A tomato biscuit. Have I ever had a tomato biscuit? It's a thing for sure. Same concept, right? Bread and tomato. We're just staying in this inside range here. We're not making new highs. We're not making new lows. This is just not great. Is biscuit not something sweet? No, I don't know, Anna. Biscuit is just like, I don't know, a biscuit. I don't know if it's something different where you're at. It could be. Here it's not sweet. It's more of like a savory, or what is that? What would we consider? I mean, they can't be sweet. Sweet biscuits here are called like donuts, right? They're donuts. That's what we call a sweet biscuit. The 10 o'clock reversal. Let me look, Kirk. I didn't pay attention today. Let me see. Yeah, we did actually. Look at that. Look at that, Kirk. At 10:06, that reversal started. I mean, this plays out almost every day, right? You just got to pay attention to it. So what would we be wanting here? We need a sweep of the low or a break out of this range back up to some sort of fib level to take a short. So we just need something to happen here. Otherwise, we're just we're stuck. You traded it? Nice. Back to the lows, breakdown, or bounce. Yeah, that's what I like. One or the other. We'll see. We're going to get one or the other for sure. I just don't know which. I mean, we have equal highs up here, so I kind of lean towards maybe one more sweep of the low and then push back up. ES finally did make a low there. So ES made a new low, so I expect maybe NAS wants to do it too. Are we expecting to have a double bottom? I think so, maybe, Diego. It's kind of what I'm thinking. We have the equal highs here. If we sweep the lows again, I think we can sweep the lows here and then maybe have a setup long, duck dong. But let's see. I just want to be sure to look to my left. I just moved something. Don't know what it was. Well, later on we'll be like, what's this line doing here? So there we go. 2 minutes. Nope. All right, we're going to zoom in here on the 3 minutes. Bringing out to the bottom of the idiot box there. So we swept the low. So like to me, if we inverse this, because of the time of day, it's still just a B setup. Sweep of liquidity. We're not really delivering from anything. So if we push back up and inverse this, I mean, we got equal highs above, so we might still take it. We'll see. Still short. Looking for ES to go down to the next pivot. Then you'll exit your NQ trade. Yeah, EX is, well, 165 is the next level down, so next pivot's 154. 5165 Mancini, yes, Kirk. Hola, aloha. How's your trading been so far today, Sam? We're killing it. We're killing it today. We're up $56 right there. That's mainly the reason we're killing it. No, I'm just kidding. Now, the fundeds are looking nice today. We're at 230 times like 10 fundeds or something. And then we're up 195 on that one. And then on these, we're up 476 on these three fundeds. 470, whatever it is. And then our take profit trader funded account. My funded futures were up 133. Take profit trader account, we're up 237. And then you see this eval that we're trading right here. I didn't skip any, did I? No. Let's look at, did it take any trades on that other eval? I don't think it did. On this one. Oh, it did. Ha! So the copy trader actually worked on this one. It didn't show up, but it copied across it. Nice. See, I thought I heard it in my ear going like doo-doo, 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 like it was taking trades because I just left it on. So it actually did work there. And we don't need much on that account, actually. What do we even need on that account to pass? Oh, we need a little more. $300, 285. All right. But yeah, we're doing good. What's the case for multiple accounts? Basically, a funded account, Devin, is, I mean, it's just what it sounds like. It's just a funded account. Multiple accounts is just for multiplication, just like anything in life. If you want to make $500, is it easier to make $500 on one account or to make $100 on 5 accounts? That's all you got to ask yourself. Simple as that. So that's the reason for multiple fundeds. You can make a less amount across multiple accounts, and it adds up to more money. That's all. But basically, funded accounts, you just do a challenge. You do a challenge in the beginning. You pass the challenge. You get a funded account, and then you get to a profit target, and then you can withdraw money. Simple. Then it becomes real. So you're at 775. Nice. Maxis. This dog. I tell you what. This dog is just crazy. Maxie, come here. Yeah, I don't know, Alistair. Apparently it took the trade. Let me see. I'll have to look and see where it took the trade from. But this 10 a.m. gap is where it should have taken the trade. So it would have shorted right there. So you can see. So it would have shorted on this green candle back up. And got stopped out because it's the first 10-minute gap, the first gap after 10, so it counts 10 a.m. candle. So it probably shorted right there. I got it. Yeah, that's not it. We could probably look at the executions on here, though. Let's see. They're not showing up. Oh, yeah, we're on the right thing. Oh, right here. So you can see right there's where it took it. So just where I thought, it shorted that gap. and then close it back above. It killed it like it's supposed to do. So it's nice that it killed it there because it saved us. The stop really is supposed to be at the top of candle number 1. So the stop's supposed to be here. Let's zoom in so you can see. So yeah, your stop on this trade would be here. But since we closed back above the gap, it closed it out and saved me 41 points. So because of that, it saved me an extra whatever, $150, $160. Nice. We are just grinding lower here, 18,000. You got a long here for 20K? Let's go, Lorello. Your dog's usually quiet, which is weird since he's a Jack Russell Terrier. Yeah. That's what he's doing now. He's going crazy because he hears something outside. I got the spray bottle. I don't like to spray him too much. I hit him with a little spray bottle with some water occasionally if he gets too wild, but he's looking at me right now like, you better not spray me. Come here, Maxie. What's it doing, buddy? Come here. It's showtime, Maxie. It's showtime at the Apollo. All right. I got you. You're not going nowhere. All right. Say hello. Say, oh, yes, I remember there used to be something right there of fabric. I chewed it up. If you guys didn't know, I used to have a little thing on my mic. And Maxie chewed that puppy up. Crypto says, hey, Max, how's it going? Max said, I am camera shy. Put me down. Oh. Oh, goodness. The pop filter? What's that? I don't know what that. Oh, yeah, this right here. The little, I don't even know what it's called, pop filter. Thanks, Joe. That's what it's called. I need to order a new one. But yeah, I came home one day and he was chewing on, Max, seriously, man, come on. I came home one day and he was chewing on something. And I was just like, oh, he must have like chewed like the insides out of his toy or something. And then the next day I get up to stream and I notice it. And I'm like, you little animal. He doesn't chew on stuff like it was so like I don't expect that from him. Because he doesn't chew on stuff like that. All right, 1 o'clock here. I mean, this gap's not very obvious. It's not a very big gap at all. I did go down to the 30-second chart there just to see. I mean, actually, believe it or not, I mean, the 5-minute chart kind of looks the cleanest here. I don't ever look at this. Let's look at the 4-minute. Oh, yeah, the 4 minutes where it's at today. On this setup, anyway. The 4-minute chart is the cleanest. It's not a chart I usually look at. The 5-minute actually has 2 gaps in the leg, and the 4-minute only has 1. So like I said, I don't normally use the 5-minute or the 4-minute to even frame my trades, but we have equal highs above. We've swept liquidity. So if this inverses, we'll take it. Your new puppy has ripped up 3 shoes in 2 weeks. Oh, goodness. Down 95 points. Kid poker, that sucks. Man, I hate kid poker, man. Well, come on, man. I don't want to keep having this conversation with you, man. Put your stop where it's supposed to be and leave it, man. Come on. It's easier to eat, let's say, $150 loss and recover than to eat 100 points. Think about how many trades it takes you to make 100 points. From what you tell me, you never get the big trades. So I'm sure it's taking you 8 or 10 trades to recover that. Keep that in mind. Just keep your stop in a logical spot, and if it hits it, who cares? Who cares? Yeah, it's a Friday in lack of news. Yep. Have you tried hitting the control 5 or 3-2? Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, so you're saying I don't have to set that up? Oh. Cool. Although, wait, what is it doing? Well, I'm not sure what chart it put it on. It says 15-minute up here, but we're not on the 15. Yeah, it looks like it works. Hey, let's go. Michael Steinberg in the house. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. Let's go. PA finally dies out. Yeah. We've had some dead zones, right, this week. I mean, some really bad dead zones in price. Like, there's been, I would say, like, on the edges, there's been some good moves, like open, close-ish in the middle. It's been kind of like a couple of, an hour here of dead zone, maybe a 20, 30-minute window of decent price action, another hour of dead zones. So it's been, if you're trying to make money in those dead zones, it's been a tough spot. But trying to make money in the chap. We diddled in the chop a little bit yesterday, a little bit this morning. Could have done better for sure. Could have done better. If you guys are new here and you haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do stream live 5 days a week for the New York every single day, 9:15 to usually like 4. Depends on if I got to get my kids or not. Might have to end at 3, 2:45. But 5 days a week for sure. And then we stream London 3 days a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 4 a.m. Eastern right now. So join us for that. It does look pretty clean. I like the 1 or the 2 myself, Michael. The problem with the 4 and the 5, here's the thing that I noticed with the 5. And people who trade the 5 can probably vouch for this. But when you get an inverse on the 5, and let's say it sweeps liquidity, delivers from a fair value gap, when you get an inverse on the 5, there's almost no drawdown. Usually, it just goes. So even though you're worried about your stop being 30 points, most of the time, more often than not, you're not really in drawdown on those plays. But I prefer the 1 minute, 2 minute, or 3 minute. I don't even love the 3 minute, to be honest, just because of the length of time we have to wait for the candle to close back below. But we'll still take it. I mean, we got clean equal highs here. We swept liquidity. We're probably delivering from a 15-minute gap. I don't know for sure, but we probably are. So it checks most of the boxes here. The time of day is correct. It's 1:06. So we'll see what happens. Length of time, yeah. That's why you like the 2 minutes and the 1 minute. Yeah, that's to me. The length of time that you have to hold the trade, like below the box, that's the only thing for me. If the candle if it pulls back and wicks and then comes back and closes, well, then you have to hold for the next candle to maybe go lower, to maybe come back and close, and then go. It just, I don't know. I don't like to be put through all that stuff. But on this, we're going to trade a micro, 2 micros, something like that, so nothing too crazy. ES is also pushing up here. We do have a 5-minute gap as well, but there's 2 gaps in the 5 minutes, a really small gap above this other one. So I'm going to watch the 5 and the 4 at the same time. I'd like to see them both close above. 43.50 is the top of the 5-minute gap, so we'll see what happens here. We got 40 seconds on this candle. It would be nice for this candle to close above here with strength, and then that would be a good entry. I don't want this candle to push up, show weakness, and then open a new candle, because then I'm just going to have to jump in on momentum, which I don't like doing. Now let's see if it's got it in it to get above 42 here in the next 30 seconds, 20 seconds. It's possible. So what's going to happen is if this doesn't close above, the next candle is going to open. It's going to push. I don't like seeing these weak closes. And then you have to wait 4 more minutes for the next candle. Do still have 2 minutes on the 5-minute candle for it to close. All right, guys, we need 21 more subscribers today to hit our goal of 2,400. So if you are watching and you're not yet subscribed, let's do it. It's free to like. It's free to subscribe. Help me out. You don't even got to watch. You just got to just hit the subscribe button. You don't even got to watch. Hey, let's go. ROM Clips, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for the subscription. You the man. Let's go. And if you want a proper welcome, let me know in the chat below that you subscribe, and then we'll get you one. Don't know that we can offer you much more than that, but hey, we'll try. ROM Clips, I'm watching for the inverse of this fair value gap. So basically, I want to see a candle close above this box without hitting the internal liquidity. So I want to see a candle close above this box and not hit this swing first. And I will take the long off the close. And once we hit the internal liquidity, I will break even my stop and we will target these equal highs. That's the idea right now. OzGaming.net. Let's go. Thank you for the subscription. You the man. Jesus Sabalos. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. Caden. Back to back to back. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You guys are all the man. Let's go. Let's go. You guys are awesome. I appreciate the support. I don't love the time that it's holding up in this gap. We want to see momentum here. We like to see the momentum like we had on this green candle here. Anu, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for the subscription. You the man. I don't know. I'm assuming the J is silent. Anu, you can let me know. Maybe it's not. All right, let's see if we can get some more momentum here. Get some buyers pop in here and push this thing up. 5-minute candle closed. It did not close above on the 5-minute. It just opened a new candle, so that's kind of frustrating, but that's okay. We'll see what happens on this candle close here. So that's the idea for the trade here. We'll see if we get it. If we get it, great. If we don't, we don't. Oh, was Nutty long? I think Nutty must be long. All right, here we go. 20 seconds left on this candle. I'm going to go ahead and jump in long duck dong right there. Just anticipating the candle close there. Nice job. Nutty just got all of his accounts above the threshold. So if the first target is hit, then we will break even, stop it, and we'll hold it for the equal highs. That's all we're doing here. Scalpy, scalpy. Hey, you have a good weekend too, Anna. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Looking good here for a push-up. We should get it. If we don't, we don't. I mean, like, that's the thing, you know. Not a big deal. But I think it should go here. And so our break-even stop will be if we hit the swing here. If we create another swing and then we hit that swing, then that will be our break-even stop spot. But obviously, ideally, we just want to hit the internal liquidity because that's our first target. And then we can break even stop it from there. I was trying to find where did my Quantower control center go? I don't see it. There we go. Girls in biker shorts are so fly. What? Oh, that's fine, Gary Wall. That's what you call your winning trades? Nice. So if this candle closes and we leave the wick here and then we open a new one and we get back above the wick, I will break even stop it. Like I said, ideally, I just like for us to push, but we'll see. The winning trades. Girls in biker shorts. Let me see some. All right, I want to see some girls in biker shorts. That just means winning trade. If my girlfriend's watching. This is a Quantower, a new. It's good, Void. We're all green, Void. We're in a trade now, so that could make us red on this account, but this is just an eval. But we're up like 230 across like 9 or 10 PAs, and then 476 across 3, and then a few other various trades, but that's pretty much it for the most part. If we lose this trade here because of the stop, we will be red. So we'll see. Yeah, because this stop is probably like 30 points, probably. Does Bulenox use Trade of 8? No, it does not. Vision Pro or Vision Vivo. Vision Pro. That was my day, yeah. Yeah. You need 20 points? You haven't taken the 20 points yet, Void? I don't love this. The 5-minute failed to close above there, so this might be not great. I'd like for the 5-minute to have closed above on that last candle. It did not. But it doesn't really mean anything yet. We'll see. Maybe it can push up on this next one and close above. We got 4 minutes left on this next candle. Still looks okay. You need 20 for the weekend. Yeah, I think it's okay, Void. I don't hate it. I mean, I'm following my rules, right? We swept liquidity. We inversed to 4 minutes. Singular gap in the leg. Closed above. So I don't hate it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It meets my criteria. That's all I can ask for. That's all we can ask for. EMAC, how's it going? How do free resets on Apex work? Yeah, so EMAC, you blow the account, and then once you get the renewal, then you would they would reset the account for you automatically. So now that is our break-even stop. If we get back to this wick, our stop goes to break-even, and we likely get out break-even. But there's not much I can do about that. These are the rules. Yeah, no problem at all. Give more TP space. I can't. 5-minute light of LRLL, but the question is going to take it today. We'll see. If it rips, we'll go to 98. Yeah, I just have to follow the rules, Void, and that's all. I have to follow the rules. So even if it costs me points, I still have to follow the rules, right? That's why I have those. MP, am I trading more against the main trend than with it? Sort of. Inversions work that way. You're kind of against the trend in some of the trades, and then in other of the trades, you're with the trend. It just depends, just depends. Vision, you can use Bulenox on Ninja, Quan Tower, pretty much anything that accepts rhythmic. So if you're $200 from blowing, it's best to blow the account if renewal is tomorrow. Yes, EMAC. If you're in drawdown, it's best to just blow the account. There's no point in not doing it. We hope so, Void. We hope so. Like I said, sometimes it costs me, but most of the time it saves me. So, I mean, if there was, I guess there are equal highs. I was about to say, if there are equal highs, maybe I have more conviction that it goes there, but there are equal highs. So maybe. Appreciate you, EMAC. You the man. Let's go. We've been in this trade for a little minute here. We got to get going here. Let's go. I don't love getting into a trade and then having the drawdown. That's what I was talking about before I entered. It's like, I like the trades where you enter them and they kind of go. I don't like the trades where you enter it and it just hovers. You're just in drawdown, drawdown, drawdown. I mean, I have no emotion here. It's not a big deal. It's 2 micros at the end of the day on an eval, right? So it's not a big deal. But, Yeah, they're more nerve-wracking. How long have I been trading for? How long did it take you to start holding yourself accountable for your rules? Mr. O, I've been trading for 14 months. And I would say in the last 3 months-ish, I really kind of set forth the rules and stuck to them and that sort of thing. So it's taken me about, if I've been trading 14 months and, so 10, 11 months, which granted, I did not get my first funded account until like 9, 10 months in. So it took me that long to figure out how to get an account funded. It's not an overnight process. Oh. All right. There we go. Break even. Try to put them exactly break even. But this is why my win rate stays so high, because of my break even strategy. I was like, we get above this wick, we should go. You should go. There shouldn't be any hesitation here. I mean, I could possibly just put my stop here. It'd probably be safer there. But let's get on through there. Come on now. Don't do me dirty. Boom. So we got the stop. Just want to make sure it's like 2 ticks at least. Right there. So if you're at $13 from blowing a PA account, is it best to give up? Yeah, if you're $13 away, yeah, just give it up, Emily. There's no point in doing that. Took you years. Kudos. Thank you. Appreciate you. Been on the micro. Micros right now, Mr. O. So I normally it depends. If I'm on an eval, I trade. I'll trade minis typically. I switched over to micros today just because I'm on a 12-hour stream, and maybe my mental capital's not up to par. Maybe I do things that I'm not supposed to. So far, that's not been the case, but that's why. That's my reasoning. Normally, I would be trading this on minis, but since I'm just trying to reserve my mental capital, I'm using micros. Yeah, ROM clips, the strategy is pretty simple. We want to see a sweep of liquidity, which we swept this liquidity. This is one of the setups. Sweep of liquidity, so we swept this low. Leave us a fair value gap here. Let's inverse that fair value gap with momentum, close above without hitting the internal liquidity. Once it closes above, I enter. I will usually scale at the internal liquidity and move my stop to break even. And then I will target either equal highs or OTE on the leg, or if there's data highs, whatever. If I have a draw on liquidity, I target that. I put my runner to break even, and we see if it can hit it. That's pretty much it. Well, I would say if you're $13 away and it's about to, it's from the PA account. I'm sorry. Never mind. I thought you were talking about from an eval, Emily. No, if you're $13 away, certainly keep trying to trade it. Just take one micro and try to scalp it. I thought you were talking about an eval there. So I apologize. I didn't miss that. Crypto 8120. What are we looking at, Crypto 8120? All right, let's see if we can make it. Yes, I only started 14 months ago, Rito. I've been streaming for like 8 or 9 months. I think I'm in my 8th month. I'm not sure. Understand, though, Rito, I've been through hundreds of evals already, and I am a bit of a fast learner when it comes to everything in life. So, it may take you a less amount of time. It might take you longer. I don't know. $75. Let's see if we can get it. We did just reach that swing there, which technically, we're in a bit of an order block here, but we got those equal highs there. So let's see if it wants it. Emily, you taking 2 scalps, both were stop loss? It happens. That's tight. Methodical command is very consistent every day, all day. Yeah, you have to love it. You have to love it. What's up, Josh? You have to be obsessed with it. Rito, I worked my job. Actually, Josh in the chat there, we were working together at the cable company. And Josh can tell you I'd just be on my laptop trading. Not trading good, but Joey, this is an ICT strategy here. I am using the same version of this strategy that Dodgy uses. Dodgy SDD on YouTube. Yeah, there's no substitution for screen time. Yeah, you gotta just love it. That's all it is. So yeah, I'm lazy. Oh, no, wait. Thanks, Mandrix. Yeah, we might get stopped on our runner here. It kind of feels bad, right? I mean, like, maybe we should have scaled here, but, like, we got these equal highs up here. I'm front running them by a tick or two. So if I had another one, I would have scaled it there for 20 points, but we'll see if it wants to continue. This is why I take the internal liquidity, because, like, no matter what happens on the runner, we've already locked in 10.5, 11 points. But this is an ICT strategy, Joey, as well, but I didn't learn it. I did watch the entire 2022 mentorship, and I already knew what inversions were and all that good stuff. I just didn't use them as in depth as I am now. Man, I think those are going to get hit. I almost want to move my stop down to kind of like here, 36, but what can you do? It's fine. And that's the thing. The way I trade this, I mean, the way I manage this, that's just how it is. Now, if it goes back up and hits this, am I going to feel bad? No. I follow my rules. I took 10 points. You know, imagine we're on minis, we'd be up $700. So that's all. It's not a big deal. Now, that's the thing. Like, it is annoying when this happens because, like, you know, these are going to get taken, right? You think, like, I don't want to say 100%, but very high probability these get taken. But, like, we get that close to them and we don't take them. 5 points. Do you believe in ICT, Michael, or just in his theories? Yeah, Ritu, I like his theories. So basically, I mean, I like his strategies. I think he's I think his strategies work, but I do think that you can. There's a such thing as information overload. So pick one model that you like, and stick with that. That's what I do. No excuses. Been watching you for a few months now. I've seen you improve on consistency and manage your trades. Thank you. Appreciate you. No excuses. Thank you very much. So, yeah, Rom, an inversion gap is just basically when a fair value gap is traded back through. That creates an inversion. So this gap is disrespected. So one of the things I started off trading, Joey watched Dodgies and Zuzi. I don't know who Zuzi is. I'll maybe check him out. But one of the things that I started off trading was the silver bullet, right? Anybody who's ever traded the silver bullet, what's the win rate on the silver bullet? I can tell you it's about 55%. Well, when the silver bullet fails, what happens? I mean, it just rips in the other direction, right? So one of the things I quickly realized that, like, okay, 45% of the time it's going to be wrong, and I'm blindly shorting or longing in a gap that I don't know that is going to hold. Well, does it make more sense to blindly short or long a gap that you don't know is going to hold? At least 45% of the time it's not going to. Or does it make more sense to just wait for that gap to be traded through and fade it in the other direction, and this is going to work 85% of the time? I'd rather do this. That's just me. Not saying with the proper risk to reward, you can't make money with a silver bullet. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, would you rather have an 85% win rate, maybe have a little less R, or have a 55% win rate and a bigger R? That's just what you got to decide. So, ICT has a personality disorder. I don't know if he does or if he doesn't. I used to listen to him every now and then. Yeah, I agree, Duke to go. That's why I like this. That's why I like the inversion model. Let's go, Sun Win in the house. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. So, well, the funny thing is, Void, ICT teaches that. So he teaches the silver bullet, and then he also teaches the inversion model, which is basically the fading of the silver bullet. Now, the way that I'm trading is I'm more aggressive than Dodgy. I'm not going to take the exact same setups as him sometimes. He might say something he's not going to take on a live, and I might take it on a live, right? But it's just all about your personal feeling for what you think about a gap. So, but yeah, he teaches that exact same strategy, but I think the break-even stop, I think Dodgy kind of did that on his own, where when we hit the internal liquidity, if it's 10-point scale and then move your stop to break even. I don't think ICT teaches it that way, but whatever works for you. You just got to find a strategy that works for you. Oh, did he? Zusi. I don't know who that is. Let me look him up right now. But here's the thing. This is one thing I will say about the strategy. It's very simple. This is not There's nothing in this that is hard. Nothing. You follow the rules, stick to the rules, you're going to make money. I mean, you only have 3 types of inversions. That's all you have. There's 3 types of inversions. Pick which. I mean, you can trade just one if you wanted to, the one that's the highest probability, or you can choose to trade all 3. I typically just trade all 3. Whichever one presents itself, I take. I might like one more than the other, but all right. So in the 1 minute here, we have another setup here. I mean, if we're confident in, it's not a huge gap. This might be better on a different time frame, but we kind of held this. This is probably a bigger gap on the 3 minute here. But if we hold this and we push back up, I mean, we got the equal highs at 76 here. Now, me personally, I'm not going to take the second entry in the leg. It just feels criminal to me. I like taking the first entry, but you do have an opportunity here if you want it. Oh, wow, I didn't even notice this 1 minute here. It's a very tiny gap, though. So, like, if you had extreme confidence we're going to 76, you could take this inversion. Is it as high a probability as this? No. But you could take it if you wanted to. Yeah, 3 equal highs on the 1 minute roll. That's right. I think we go for those for sure. I mean, 100% I think we hit that. Crypto Panda, 140 likes. Let's go. You call V-shaped recovery because they all look one big V? Yeah. Shahid, Silver Bull is essentially the market maker. Yes. Framework, second leg, accumulation, distribution. Makes sense. Gaps have been around and played off of forever. You do have to give ICD credit for making more people aware of them. I mean, he's great at marketing, right? Great at marketing. Oracle's just getting back from Taco Bell with his burritos. Get those burritos today from Taco Bell? I mean, you could look at this too. Like, you can always look at your fib. But with these equal highs, I don't see how these don't get hit. But that's why I'm not targeting higher than 76. Do I think we're bullish here? I don't know. I don't know if we're going to continue up or not. So, like, I would just take the 76 and be happy with it. And I'll take this trade just for you guys. Now, I'm not suggesting you guys take it, but I'll show you, like, this is much lower probability of a trade. Doesn't mean you can't take it, but small gap, pretty good chance this is a loser. I'll take it with just 1 micro. We'll target these equal highs just to see if they get hit. What I'm saying, sometimes I'll do that. Just throw in a trade. Oh, we didn't even close above. Oh, we didn't even close above. All right, I'll put my stop at the protected swing. If it hits that, then oh well. But yeah, I don't see how we don't hit these equal highs. You're supposed to wait for the close, obviously. I thought we were going to close above there. It looked like we were, and then it did me dirty. It did me dirty. You think price will dig a bit deeper? Maybe. You don't know about the taco dumps? You don't like the taco dumps. Burrito Supreme with a tostada. I didn't even know Taco Bell had tostadas. Super Tide said Taco Bell's the best. I like Taco Bell. I actually worked there. It's one of my first jobs, Taco Bell. So for this to be valid, we need the 1 minute to close above, which it has not done yet. So really, I shouldn't be in this. It's for science. It's for science, guys. They make up their own terms now. They have crunchadillas. Never heard of that. 1877. Yeah. I think we'll go there. I think we hit these equal highs, but I don't know. This is If it closed above and then it closed back below, I'd be okay with it. I shouldn't have jumped in until it closed. I mean, I think we were only like 6 seconds left on the candle, and I jumped in, and it just literally dumped. So, oh, dang, now I have 5 PAs. You want to get to 10 next month? We'll be buying. Nice. Let's go. Yes, 90% off run right above my head. It's good until the end of the month, I believe. We are generating kind of some low resistance liquidity here. I'm not liking that. So if it doesn't go here in a moment, I'll probably kill it. Since it's not a valid trade anyway. We'll probably just eat it. It's got to go. It's got to go now. We're not waiting around on you, Price. We don't wait for you. You wait for us. That's right. Time distortion. All right, now she's starting to go. We want to see some momentum above this wick. Quick. A sweep of the low might be coming. Oh, no, all is one money. Let's not do it. So we need to see some power above that wick. We don't see power there, we're going to kill it. More power. More power. You got more? Come on, you got more. Give me the swing. There we go. All right, now we're going to break even. I know we didn't hit the swing yet, but we're still going to break even. Because we broke the rules getting in here. I want to see it just go. Can she go? Can she just go? She can. She will. Maybe without me, but she will. So now that would be your break-even stop for sure. She's being a dirty girl today. Such a dirty girl. What are you on today? You know you want those equal highs. Oh, goodness. All right, guys. I'm going to move my stop back. I never do this. I'm going to do this just to, I think these equal highs get hit. But if it comes back here to get towards me, I'm going to move the stop back. So if this costs us, it's all right. I just don't want it to come back and hit me and then go to those highs. I mean, small risk here, right? All right, we'll move it back up now. All right, now we feel better. It should go now. It should go. Keeps dancing around here. Oh, well. Science is over. If it hits us, it hits us. Dirty girl. Such a dirty girl. It's all right. Oh, my goodness. Oh, well. Caught in that forest of nails, 1 minute wick action. It's fine. Was a choppy morning. Do not trade your first PO today until Monday. That's all right. Trading for science. I like the morning session. I took a big win there, and then session mid 18,090. In Q autocorrect. Found out about my channel from Tom Sabo. Yeah, we will. We will, Shahid. He wants to go back inside the house cat. Having a beer with the man. Let's go, range. It's going to hit. I know it is. Less money, yeah. That's the thing. Like, I know that's going to hit. Yeah, I know it is, Duke. I mean, the thing is, it's like, you gotta take it when you can. So, My Funded Futures, are they having a new flash sale? Let me look. Do they have anything other than, I don't see anything other than the spring sales still. Let me look on the website. I mean, this thing should have already blasted through there. This thing's just, it's being difficult. Oh, let's go. Trader Oracle with a $5 dono. Let's go. You the man. Yeah, 5 minis, Duke. Yeah, he did that. Yeah, I got the fire drill accounts last week or the week before Super Tide. I already got one funded. 12-hour stream right now, range. We've been live since 4 a.m. It's now 10 hours. We're 10 hours into the stream. I didn't see anything. Their dashboard sync Discord. Let me go. Scroll down. They got 30% off that 30K static account with 30 static. This isn't, oh, you did, Duke, you passed it today. Awesome. This is my favorite account right here, guys. 30K static, $210, $2,100 in profit target, $1,500 in drawdown. A lot of very good rules. Check this out on My Funded Futures, link down below. Yeah, it's $210, but it's well worth it. That's my favorite account right now. What do we got? What kind of sell, though? I don't see it. They don't have anything under active promotions. Wow, this thing still didn't hit. How does it not hit? SMT with the ES. Let me see. Yeah, there is. I guess it's going to run this LRLR first. I can't short this. We've got equal highs above. But it looks okay for the move back down maybe to the 46. I can't short it because of the equal highs. I don't hate this. I don't hate this short. No, it kind of be your target if you are taking it. It's only for the first month. Yes, Tech. First month. So just make sure you cancel it if you fail it. Who said they was having a sale on My Funded Futures? Who was that? Was that you, Duke? You just got home from work. You didn't know? Oh. Oh, yeah, you're in it. I got all kinds of stamina Super Tide. You don't even know. Trader for Science. I'm a boring person, so it's easy to keep me kind of stimulated. The benefits for the 30K. Well, you got $1,500 in drawdown, static. It doesn't move, never moves. So you make $1,000 in profit. You now have $2,500. You make $2,000. You now have $3,500. It never moves, never follows you. Stays still. That's one of the huge benefits. And oh, it's a 50-50 sale right now. Nice. You can withdraw after you hit $1,600 in profit. You can take out $500. I'm pretty sure that's right. It might be $2,000. You can take out $500. The major thing is that the drawdown never moves. So once you get funded, it stays there. You make $3,000, you got $4,500 in drawdown on a $30K account. So it's really nice. So Dookie got stopped out. Missed that short. Yeah, I tried to help you. Where's the flash sale at, though? I don't see it. Like, I'm looking on their website. I'm looking on the Discord. I don't see it anywhere. Do I have to log out to see it? I mean, I'll show you right here right quick. Get that out of your way. Boom, there's the target. Like I said, I would have participated in this short. The only reason why I didn't is because of these equal highs above. But if you took that, congrats. I mean, that's a nice trade. 10 points. I mean, you can hold runners if you want. We still have LRLR tier to the left. Do you have a wick down here inside a fair value gap? It must be holding, maybe it's holding those equal highs for later. I don't know. What? Am I stupid? I didn't see no sell. I don't see it. Yeah, I already knew about the 30% flash sale. That's been on there for a few days. Am I stupid? What are you talking about, Scalp? What are we talking about over there, Naz? Come on now. No, this was the short, Muhammad, right here. This inversion, I don't take it because of the equal highs above, but it was fine. You know, we're back up into OTE on this leg. So my rules are equal highs above, I don't take it. But it was reasonable to take. Your limit didn't get filled? Ah, that sucks. That's right, Josh. You got to get back on that horse. You got to get back on the horse. All right. Do we leave equal lows here, really? 36.75. You dirty girl. She left equal lows. All right, we got to wait for one or the other to get swept before we consider a trade there. Muhammad is targeting equal lows. Oh. I'm logged out from my Quantower account somehow. I guess it said I've been logged in for too long today. Oh. $30-point move missed. Sorry, Naz. Sorry. I was just asking you a question. 34.50 algos and our new target now. Yeah, equal high and equal lows. You're long. And this is annoying. It's just more annoying than anything. It's like, oh, it's more annoying than anything. You got caught the knife? Caught the falling knife, says Duke. I mean, this is some nice momentum. I like the momentum here. If it doesn't close above on this candle, I don't think I'll be able to take it. Because on the next candle, we'll probably hit these equal highs. All right, I'm going to take it. We will partake. We might get punished here because we do have the unmentionables down below. I won't mention it again. We have them down below, though. And just because this closed above does not mean it's going to go to the equal highs right now. We don't know that for sure, right? But we'll give it a try. I think it should too. Yeah, Nordmark, I mean, you seem to do very well with the 30-second chart, which I can't do well with. Picking out which ones to take on the 30-second and which ones not to take. You seem to do very well with that. All right, we hit the first TP. We'll be break even. I hate when I do that. I'll start to move it, thinking like, all right, it's going to hit now, and then it just stops. It stops in the tracks. All right. All right, there we go. Break even. Totally had no idea what an inverted FEG is. Hey, if it works, that's right. That's all it is. Boom. There it is. Let's go. Let's go. You can target higher here if you want to. I mean, we've got quite a few targets up here that you could hit, but I'm just taking that low-hanging fruit there and being happy with it. A lot of perfect short entries are FEGs that fail. Yeah, exactly. Right at the ends, I mean, that's the best place to play them at. So, Captain Price, if it goes to 88 to 120 to the moon, but you had one beer. Oh, you had a beer already. Nice. Nice, nice. Do we have equal highs anywhere else up through here? Oh, wait. I don't want to say equal highs. I hate to keep beating equal highs and equal lows into the ground, guys, but they're important. Especially, like, I like these more than I like these. Because these are right next to each other. These have actually a push up and then a push back down. So I think these have more significance than the other ones. If you guys are interested in trading futures, I do have all the links down below. Topstep, APEX, Bulenox, Take Profit Trader. Am I leaving somebody out? My Funded Futures, yeah. That does help the channel. That's why we're able to stream every day like this. If you guys want to support the channel, use my links, my codes. We do appreciate it. It helps me out a lot. And if you want to join the Discord, it is $10 a month. Link in the description for that. I don't want to hear any boo-hooing about the $10 a month either. It's basically free. Let's be honest. $10, nothing. You can find that in between your couch cushions, right? Right, Josh? Josh said that's a chicken nugget meal at McDonald's. He's not paying $10. Oh, the highs were rejected on NQS&T. Yeah. 126 ROM. I mean, it's within the realm of possibility, right? We have a lot of low resistance liquidity here. Do you see anything in here holding price down? Not really, right? The problem is we left equal lows, and we've been bearish all day. So any type of big move up may not happen. We might just be too late in the day here. Yeah, we fibbed that wrong. So, I mean, if you really want to know, you can just pull a fib, right? Just pull a fib on that obvious swing there. Equilibrium 88. 107 is going to be OTE. So since I don't really know the bias, I mean, I think we're bearish, but since we don't really know, I would just use the fib kind of for my targets if I'm holding a runner. So I think those levels might make sense. Can it go higher than that? Sure. Does it have to? No. At the Chumba Casino, Duke. Oh. Only traded first hour in New York. How's the day been going? It's good. It's good. We're good. What did Graham say? Other than the profit taking type stuff. You could have literally passed this 50K on the move up and down. Yeah. All right, let me read this, Nordmark. Haha. Cha. Nesh. Draw. Enter. All right, I give up. I give up. I gave it the old college try. I can't do it. I got no clue. All right, guys, the goal for the day is 2,400 subs. We're at 2,395. Let's go. 5 more people. Hit it for me. It's free to like. It's free to subscribe. Help me out. I do appreciate any and all subscribers that have jumped into the stream today. You guys are awesome. 18,120 crypto. I did think crypto said something like that. I mean, it could hit that for sure. I think it's within reach. Do got a pivot at 186 there on the ES. Currently at 184. Might get a little resistance here at the 88s. NYSI, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your membership. You the man. Let's go. Joe JJP, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. Let's go. We've connected Nordmark and Range Trader. They got me lost over here. I don't know that language. Let's go. Let's go. Sagas of the Virtual Realm. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. Thank you for your subscription. If you guys want to get a proper thank you, just let me know that you subscribed down in the chat. All right, now we're at equilibrium here. You kind of want to see this thing just pop right through here. You don't really want to see this hold up here. If it holds up here, then that could be problematic. And once we get to OTE here, we will be looking for shorts. I mean, it could continue higher, obviously, but if we get a short setup from OTE, we'll take it. Yeah, I'm live every day, MP. Every day. Taking partials, Captain Price. Makes sense. Optimal trade entry, Grim. 108.50s OT. You know what that is, don't you? I don't know if you're being serious. I think you know what that is. So if we fib this leg, then 618 level on the fib is OT. Long 30-minute third candle green. Let you try. OT is the GOAT. It's what I use. I use that, Grim, to kind of like frame my bias when I don't know which way we're going to go. Just kind of, it's good to develop targets. Now today I'm just kind of taking the low-hanging fruit, not trying for bigger moves. If you guys are new here, if you're just joining us, I'll go over the P&L from this morning. So we're up 118 on this account. These 9 PA accounts were up 230 each. These are 25Ks from APEX. So they're all up about 230, 240, whatever. And then our Buleys, our 3 funded Buleys, are this one's up 195. Our 3 funded Buleys are up 476 each. We did trade these with micros this morning. This was done with micros, 1 trade, 5 micros. We had a nice winner this morning. Express funded from Topstep, no trades today. My funded futures were at 133 there. One of the bots trades, the 5 my funded futures was down 57. Just takes 1 trade a day. This eval, we're up 120. And Take Profit Trader Pro account 237. It's the first day on that account. And here you guys see this account. Actually, I'm a little confused. Why is there 2 other accounts here? Oh, that's the one we passed. Okay. So anyways, that's where we're at for the day. And then also, full disclosure, Jim Wilcox in the house. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. And full disclosure, we started off trading on Topstep X this morning. Up $250 on a 50K combine, up $250 on another, down $894 on another. This one we kind of slung around a little bit this morning. Express funded on Topstep X, up $269. That's the rundown for anybody who has not been here all day. Bulenox Trader Oracle, if we got to get to $3,600. So we're currently at 53,120. So we need $480 more to be able to request 1,000 on this one. And we need about $800, $900 more to be able to request 1,000 on this one. So I'd imagine I'll get there at some point next week, as long as all goes well. That'll be nice. What's a good entry long, Rom? I think you're late to the longs. I would wait for shorts. I would wait for shorts, Grom. You're late to the game on the longs. Oh man, I don't like either of those. Let me look at the 3-minute. I mean, the 3-minute doesn't look good either. 5-minute? All right. 5 minutes, not good either. 4-minute? We don't have a clean leg here. 4-minute it is. So you're better off taking this 4-minute inversion back to these equal lows. All right, we got Natsnit W in the house. Thank you for your subscription. Uniman, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Darcy Skillstad, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for the subscription. Uniman, let's go. Gambling day. Oh, covered your account from negative. Oh, nice. You got it, though? What is my perspective of people that only take longs or shorts? I don't think it's a horrible, I don't think that's a horrible idea if that's what works for you, right, Grim? Like, if I don't like it because it's like, I think equal lows are probable too, Duke. Because here's the thing, like, if you only take one or the other, why? Like, why would that be, right? Because, like, your analysis is the same. It's just in reverse. And I realize, like, some people have a hard time seeing that. But, like, to me, your analysis is the exact same. It's just in reverse. So I don't get it. But yeah, I know people like that too, though. So you did short the OTE, nice. Well, we didn't get to OTE. This is actually just equilibrium, but that's why I said, like, you don't want to see weakness here. You want this. Now, this could hold. So if you're looking for us to push up to OTE still, you want this gap to hold. So I would still be careful here for shorts, because there's definite possibility that we still push up and then go. So just be careful. Is that something you set up at 9:30? It's just a swing high from high and low. Yeah, it's just from any recent swing high. So all I'm doing is looking at the most obvious swing that was responsible for the low, and I fib from there to there. So whatever swing is responsible for the low, that's where I fib, or for the high. So for example, if I was fibbing this leg, I would fib from here to here. You could even take this one if you wanted to, but I'd fib the entire leg if I were looking for some sort of pullback to continue long. Some people like you feel weird looking at an inverse of something. If you're used to seeing a pattern long, then seeing the same pattern short, it's yeah, no, I get it, White Mild. I get it. It is harder. I mean, I think I have who has said that before? I think Andy said that in here, where Andy is like he has trouble seeing the longs. I think he's gotten better at it recently. But like, yeah, I get it. That is interesting that you say the longs are wildly more successful, though. That's right, Market Frog. Turn the monitor upside down. You're good to go. No worries. Or you could flip your monitor, right? Or not flip your monitor. I think Ninja, if I'm not mistaken, I think Ninja has the option to where you can flip your chart. Or is that Trade of 8? You guys seen that? Where you can you click something and you flip the chart and it just turns it upside down? So you've been doing a lot better with the breaker blocks. Nice. You're better at holding longs than shorts. Well, in today's market, that makes sense, Grim, because we've just been in a bull market for the last few months. So every dip's been bought. I mean, this is the biggest dip we had in a while, right? I think what are we, 700 points, 600 points down on this dip? It depends on the ticker you're trading. The NQ, the short, are slow. The thing is, Void, they are slow until we take the elevator. Now, this is what, we talk about on this channel kind of a bit here. We kind of usually, Juker used to always say, he's in here somewhere probably, but he takes the stairs up and then we take the elevator down. So, I mean, you can see the moves down do seem to be faster, right? Which is odd. Like, look at this move down. Look how much faster that is than this move up. This move down is fast. I mean, I guess it goes both ways, but yeah. So I would still take the short if we inverse the 2-minute here, or 4-minute that we're on. But I don't mind if this pushes back up into the 110s, gives us some sort of 1-minute setup. That'd be my preference over this 4-minute. But does this 4-minute meet all the requirements? Well, we swept liquidity, right? We made it to equilibrium. So technically it meets the requirements for a setup. We have equal lows below. So we'll see. Ninja Trader has an indicator that does. Yeah, I thought so. I thought they did. They're slow until they're not. If you're in the trade, they're slow. Oh. So yeah, you could fib this leg if you wanted to from 91 to 63. And then on your pullback, equilibrium would be 48. And then 618 right there at 38. So you can see this leg down here off this swing. It pulled back into equilibrium and then continued. That happens a lot more than you would think. So my target, which would be these equal lows, aligns with the 618, which is nice. Like, you could take the short from up here if you wanted to, but the thing is, like, I wait for confirmation. So does that mean I'm going to make less money? Yeah. I'm going to be in 30 points lower, and I'm only going to target 15 points. But the higher probability is why I wait for the higher probability trade there. Because we know once we close below this, higher probability that we make it to these equal lows. Entered at 66, got out at 72. Nice. Equal highs on the 1 minute. Oh, Raul, come on. Are you trying to ruin me over here? Let me look at it over here. Raul's doing me dirty. There are equal highs at 77. And they're inside a fair value gap on the 1 minute. We'll see. Oh, thanks, Tech. You're already short with the break-in stop. Yeah, in Wilson, you're short too. I don't hate it. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I don't hate it. And like this candle, I'm probably not going to be able to wait on the close. If we get momentum through here, I'm just going to have to jump in. If we get our face ripped off, we just do. It's all right. You know, we don't mind getting the face ripped off occasionally. Looked away for a second. I was like, this thing might just start ripping down. Minute left on the candle here. There's also a 1 minute gap over there as well. Rich White in the house. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. So we are holding a 1 minute gap, guys. I don't know if you're watching. If you're looking at the 1 minute. I'm watching the 4 minute, obviously, but I got other charts pulled up here. So we are holding a 1 minute gap here to the left. Reason I'm calling that out is because the equal highs on the 1 minute. We have a possible inversion back to the upside. This is the thing. Like, you really want to wait for one or the other to be taken out, right? That would be ideal. So on the 1 minute, we're holding this. You have a small gap here. So maybe we get a push back up, clear out these equal highs, and then we can take the short down. But we'll see if we get that. Edward, short ES. It shouldn't retrace this whole candle if it wants to draw to those lows. I don't know. It's one of those things like price is, finicky. Among Us, I don't know. I'm a pretty even-keeled person, so. This morning, if you'd asked me if I was going to make it the whole 12 hours, I might have said no because I was very tired at 4 a.m., but I fixed some breakfast. I woke up, got myself a woke up, and we're good. Equal highs, let's go. Oh. Yeah, that's the thing. Oh, we got 37. Yeah, that's the ones I'm looking at. I mean, I like one or the other to be taken first. My preference is let's push back up into the 77s. Let's push back up into the 77s and then get some momentum through here. That would be ideal for me. Are you still long, Kid Poker? Did you get out? I don't know if you did. I'm not sure where your entry was. Yeah, I appreciate all the support today, guys. I really do. You guys have came through for me today with all the subscriptions and the interaction in the chat. Really do appreciate that. So no push up there. It actually held the 1 minute gap to the left, so we'll see. If we get back below this wick, I'm going to enter. In fact, I'm just going to go ahead and put my order there. Just going to go ahead and put the order there. Why not? As we know we're going to enter. Still long? You about to get out and go short? I mean, I don't know yet, Kid Poker. I think if we close below here, it's probably pretty solid short, but man, I don't know. I'd like for it to, I mean, I really like for it to push back up in the 76s first. All right, let's see if we can push back up there. Boner candle. No, it doesn't make me want to short 76. I just want to, I would like for those to be taken out before I get tagged in on this trade. But the thing is, with momentum, these equal lows are not that far below. So, like, I would prefer, I'm going to probably go ahead and take these off. You know, my preference is this. And then maybe even leave a 1 minute gap here. And then we can reduce our risk off the 1 minute as opposed to the 4 minute. Because we got a 15 handle stop on the 4 minute. But if we can get a boner candle back up here, clear out the 77, and then leave some sort of gap on the 1 minute, that's going to be ideal. It's going to reduce our risk, gives us more confidence in the trade because we're taking out the equal highs before we go to the lows. So it's kind of the idea. Does it have to do that? No, of course not. It does whatever it wants. We're 10 hours and 24 minutes into the stream, guys. Let's go. You want to get where you can hold a trade on NQ for a whole 5 minute candle? Yeah. You'll get there, Grim. It just takes time. Yeah, 200 viewers. Thanks, Absent. The thing is, I mean, I guess it depends on what size you're trading. Grim, I had a problem holding for like 10 or 15 points on minis, but on micros, I seem to get, I mean, like this morning I had 5 micros. We made $476 on one trade. So you can do the math on that, how many ever points that is. Or did I have 10 micros? No, maybe I did have 10 micros now that I think about it. I think we took 5 off at the internal liquidity, and then we let the other 5 run. So, and it wasn't even a big trade. It was just, you know, just using micros. We're holding up here in this gap. It's not a whole lot of momentum right now, so that's a bummer. I was kind of like on the edge of my seat there waiting for some momentum, and we haven't gotten it. Let's just boner back through here. I don't even mind we're going up to 108, 110 area. Touch the VWAP. That is fine with me. We are kind of putting in higher lows here. You know, stair-stepping up. We talked about the silver bullet earlier. This technically would be your silver bullet setup, right? So if you're a silver bullet trader, that we have a shift in structure. We have a pullback into this gap. You would be longing here, probably on the 3 minute chart. It's typically what I would use. Let's see. Opening trades like 1 micro, $100 stop loss, etc. Yeah, you could do that. Got out down 130 on PA. 130 is not bad, though, Kid Poker. We could continue higher. I mean, like, that's the thing, Kid Poker. We really could. We could hold this up and keep going. There's no guarantees. Like, I'm kind of neutral right now. I don't really know. I'm leaning. I don't know which direction it's going to go. I'm leaning down because we've been down most of the day. but I don't really know which way it's going to go. I don't have an idea. I'm just going to let the market tell me. It's all we can do. It's all we can do. I'm not sure. We could dump towards the end of the day. We may not. I mean, chances are we end up in this range. Like if we just drew a box here, this is probably where we end up in this range right here. You know, somewhere between 145 and 45. It is Friday. Maybe the moves are over for the day. I don't know. Nice, Grim. Grim, the smoke break trade. I do the doggy trade sometimes. Take the dog out. Yeah, power hour might be crazy. Who really knows, right? All right, so we did not get the sweep there that we wanted. I don't know. This is one of those ones where it's like 50-50. It's 50-50. Yeah, I think someone else said options expired till they void. All right, we're getting some momentum down here. Watching the 1 minute as well. Would like to wait for the 1 minute to close below as well. It's got multiple gaps in the leg, but I'd like it to clear out all those gaps as well. So let's just wait. So the 1 minute needs to close above 50 basically. Oh, yeah, the falling knife. Yeah, I could never do that. That's a little too wild for me. And I'm a gambler. One minute still did not close below. I'm trying to be disciplined here and wait for the close below. So. One minute left on this candle. All right, that kind of got me on that spike, but that's all right. I was watching the ES there, or the 1 minute. I was waiting for it to close below, and by the time it did, I entered, and we had a little spike down. So we could have had a better entry there, but that's all right. Still should be all right. Let's blow it up a little bit. Yes, Watt Mild. That's the target. That's the first target. If we do get a retracement, I may add. So 1 minute close below, 4 minutes closing now. Break-even stop will be at the first target. I don't love the R to R on this trade, but should work. And we would like to see just power through there. I'm getting ready to add if we get a retest. You figure you YOLO an account? All right, I'm going to add one there. We'll take it off at the swing. Quick question. Topstep have trailing end of day unfunded. Yes. It's the end of day. I don't like how deep this pushback up is, guys. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't like it. Makes me have wanted a better entry. But we'll take it. It's fine. You brought it up 3,000 from that loss. Nice job, Watt. Well, it's not looking promising. We shall follow the rules, though. We shall follow the rules. We'll see what happens. I already know what's probably about to happen. Oh, yeah. The Kid Poker got short. Now he goes up. Kid Poker, that's what happens to me. Look, it's going up. I mean, we have equal highs, though, so let's be honest. We already knew that. We already knew that. That's why I wanted to sweep those equal highs first. That's why I really wanted that. But she did not oblige. That's why I like for it to sweep those highs. I would have liked for it to have swept those first. Much higher probability then. So probably what it's going to do is sweep these. But who knows how high it's going to go, right? And that's going to be kind of the annoying thing. You flip long, Duke. Nice job, Grim. Well, the only thing I can do here, I mean, I don't mind taking it a little bit deeper here. I mean, I prefer to sweep these highs and then just start back down. But if it sweeps the highs and continues higher, then we may move our stops up a little more. Understanding that the rules are we have to wait for a close above on the candle. And that's why I don't love this strategy on like the higher time frame, because then, you know, you are taking a deeper risk there. So, but we'll see what happens. If we end red, is it the end of the world on an eval? No. So not the end of the world. 72 equal highs hit. I thought they were at 77. Yeah, they're at 77. We have equal highs right here at 77 on the 1 minute. Kit Poker said very high. Yeah, it's okay. We'll just give it a moment. We'll follow the rules. If it closes above, we will take it off. I mean, obviously, if it trades too deep, then we'll take it off there, you know, just manually take it off before the close. I'm thinking if it can just take out the 77s, maybe we can push back down. We'll see. We're in 3 micros here, so we're in small size. We can afford to hold it. We can afford to hold it. Seller at 182. Well, that's not good news because it might sweep through there. Probably means it pushes. Uptick? Could be. What's my time frames? No, I normally use like the 1, the 2, the 3. We look at the 5. We look at all the time frames, MP. But I had to frame this trade on the 4 minute. The reason I don't like the 4 minute, 3 minute, the 5 minute is because of this. My stop is a close above. So that means that if we're in drawdown, I have to just hold this trade until we close above the gap. That's the rules. So we have to just hold it there. Basically, you're holding it longer than you might be comfortable with. But that's why it's very important to size correctly. So we'll just see what happens. That's all we can do. I don't hate the setup. Technically, it's against my rules because we have the equal highs above, equal lows below. And this is the reason why I have that rule in place, because you don't know which one it's going to take first. Even though it closed below the gap, it does not mean it's going to the equal lows first. And that's how price wrecks you, right? That's how the market gets you. That's how it gets you. 2 beers. Captain Price is drunk over there. He's done. Nice job, Captain Price. Oh. You guys are just out there fading me. So best case scenario, this sweeps the 77 and then pulls back down here to the equals. The problem with that is it could sweep the 77s and then run up here to OTE that we had marked out somewhere up there, 108s. So that'll kind of be our we're going to hold this one a little longer than we might normally. And we'll see what happens. I don't blame you, Captain Price. So yeah, best case scenario just sweeps the 77 and then kind of turns back down. But so there we go. There's a sweep of the 77 by 1 tick. So now we'd like to see it turn back down, and if it does not, we'll probably just kill it. It looks pretty strong right here, right? Thinking if the 1 minute close kind of above 80 here or 79, I'll probably just take it off. So this is kind of where we want to see it start working its way back down. ES not looking weak at all, though, so I'm thinking that this is probably just going to be a loser. Yeah, just going to kill it. Just going to eat it. So, we can look back at this and we can say, well, why did this fail? Well, there's equal lows and there's equal highs. That's the reason why. And that's why those rules are in place. That is why they're there. I mean, everything else checkmarked, right? Everything else is good. Now, let's think about it from just being logical. I mean, if you get this close to the equal lows, you expect them to be ran, right? 5 points away. But it just doesn't always happen that way. Just does not always happen that way. Now, we'll retry the short if we get an opportunity to. You may say, well, why not just hold that trade if you're just going to re-enter short? Because I don't know how high this thing's going. So I just follow the rules. Oh, you too, Void. Appreciate you. What's different to my Facebook stream? I don't have a Facebook stream, MP. Kid Pokers is a good indicator. Come on now. Oh. And I was kind of watching this 1 minute. That's what I was watching there. I was like, if we don't hold this 1 minute, I was hoping that we would hold that. And we didn't. Yeah, we closed. I guess we did not quite close above on the 3 minute. So we kind of held the gap there on the 3 minute. Oh. Yeah, I got VWAP on there. It's up there. 122 is VWAP on my chart. Where's that at on yours? Same. Nice. YouTube stream. What's the difference? What were you saying? Well, the difference in Discord, you just have, we have a bunch of indicators in there. I post a newsletter every day. You just have direct access to me. Sometimes I do private streams in there. I've only done one so far. But the reason why I haven't done any more is because last time I did one, there's only like 5 people in there. So I'm waiting for a few more people to get in there to be able to participate in those. So, and see, this is why we cover. We don't just hold. 108's OTE, we'll take another shot at it. If it gets up to 108, we'll take another shot. Not just blindly shorting 108, but I'm saying we may have another short opportunity up there. 123 VWAP. Thank you, Sun Win. Appreciate you being here. Lewis, $10 a month. It's basically free. Luke had the short at 50, switched long. You puked, got back in long. Nice. Here's the thing, I don't hate the trade. It's just I broke the rules right there. I gave it room. I feel like, I averaged in 35 points. Is it unreasonable for 35 points to be in micros? I don't think it's unreasonable, right? And as soon as I was like, all right, this is not going back down, I kill it. The link's in the description, Lewis. It's also in the pinned chat. If you look up to the top there, it's in the pinned chat. Let's go, Crypto Panda 120. Appreciate you guys sticking around because the other day I had a losing trade. And like 50 people dropped out of the stream immediately. I had like 6 people unsubscribe. They're like, he lost a trade. We're out of here. We're out of here. See you later. Let me look and see if the subs went down. All right, they didn't. Perfect. Oh. Yeah, you can't win them all. I mean, that's the thing. If you expect somebody to win every trade, you're going to be disappointed. That's not how life works. And to be fair, I broke my rules there, and I'm going to acknowledge that. I'll journal that. I do journal my trades every day. So, and that's where we come up with the highs and the lows, right? I know I'm beating a dead horse here, but that's where we came up with the equal highs and equal lows, is from doing that. Thanks, Alcy Faye. Can't lose on YouTube. Not in front of everybody. Oh, thanks, RM Trades. Appreciate you. I just say whatever. I mean, if you don't, it is what it is. Not going to win them all by any stretch. Our win rate's pretty high, but it ain't, it ain't 100%. And anybody that says their win rate is 100% is telling you a lie. I don't care who you are. They're telling you a lie. All right, we will give it the old college try again, guys, if this 1 minute inverses. I'll try it again. I don't mind this one. We pushed up more. We swept liquidity. I was trying to see if there's any gaps over here to the left. I don't see any on the 5 or the 3. So really not really delivering from anything. So this is more along the lines of like a B setup. I don't expect this to be inverse, to be honest with you. I kind of expect this to hold. Just looking at the way the ES looks here, I kind of expect this to hold, but we'll see. Pro short VWAP. Jay White. Went over 90 points. Nice. ES is at the VWAP, yep. Also 92 is resistance on the ES there. So I will take this if it closes below. I don't hate it. We have equal lows below. We swept the high. So we'll try it. Break even stop and scale point would be this wick here. What time of day is it? It's a little bit late in the day. But we'll give this one the old college try too. Let's see what happens. Got a dirty close there. They're hunting for the Holy Grail, but losing it is part of the... Yeah. That's right. Losing is a part of the game. That's how it is. All right, that was a dirty close. I don't know, man. I just broke the rules on the last trade, so, do I really want to do it again? Oh. All right, we're going to take it. I'm going to target that wick. So that wick will be the break-even stop. And we'll target the equal lows for the rest. And look, if this candle does not close below, I'm going to be feeling bad. Not mad, just feeling bad. Target maybe 10 points on the first. All right, back below this wick, we really should start to move. That will be my break even. So can't lose. Cannot lose. She should have more in her. I want this thing to just push through this gap fast. Disrespect this 1 minute here altogether quickly. Not really doing it so far. Recover from 750, lost, up 1K. Let's go. You have a good weekend too, Janelle. Come on. I didn't want to scale here because it was only 6 points. She's being dirty. That's all right. That's why you had 2 beers. Oh. Long Duck Dong said Husk. I don't know. You think it's going to retest and then go? I don't know. I mean, to be fair, the 5 minute did not close below yet, but I guess we did kind of trade up into a 5 minute OB there as well. What in the world? Connection gone. Connection gone. Let me see what the deal is with that. The internet's still up, so I mean I lost every connection. Anybody else have that happen? They said, you have been streaming too long. Get off here. Says connecting. Here's one funny on Topstep X. It's coming back up. Yeah, 11 hours. You mentioned the equal highs, and guess what? You enter short. Yeah, me too. That's the thing. You accuse a crazy ex-girlfriend. Anything is possible, from late night booty call to flying frying pans. Oh, man. Got to avoid both of those things, Loot. All right, let me refresh the 5 minute. 5 minute closed below. Well, that is a tiny gap. Oh, we might just end up red on this account. Oh. I don't know if I can stand a red day on an eval. Computer ready for a break. He was in long, was telling you your stop loss, and he kept pinging back. Oh, man. I used to have that happen on Trade of It all the time. That used to happen to me on Trade of 8 all the time. I don't know. I may jump back in this. We'll see. This is kind of the last line of defense, right? Before we maybe take the elevator down. I don't really see anything else holding us up, but we could just go up. Oh, I guess we did close below. I didn't even notice that. Every dip's just being bought here. Dangerous on the shorts. You just backseat guess. You're 100%. Nice. Well, start speaking up, Oracle. Start speaking up. You got to let me know. I don't like this price action, guys. We're disrespecting fair value gaps. So we're inversing them, and then we're pushing right back up through them, right back through the inversion. It's not a good sign. It's probably a sign that you shouldn't be trading. If 70 was the low right now, it matters. I mean, this is annoying. I mean, it looks like we hit 50% of this leg. We did. We were late in the day. Very late in the day, Vision. That's the thing. It's like, 25 years and you love them? Nice. I like Ninja too. The dog said, "What's that, Max?" All right, I might try one more short here. We're flirting with danger. Don't backseat. We like the backseat driver. Come on now. Ride shotgun. If you know Oracle, he doesn't ride shotgun. 3 barks go long. How many barks was that? Nice job, Erkan. No. You made $1,500 on your funded account, Erkan? All right, he might get the water bottle spray. Man, Erkan, that's tough, man. Kind of puts you in a tough spot at $1,500. Let me think. Let me look it up. Let me get the calculator. Let me get the calculator. Well, why would you do that, Erkan? Why would you do that? I'm trying to figure it out here. Hold on. Let me see. 1,500. So to me, it looks like you need to make about $4,300 minus the 1,500. Divide that by 10 days. You need to average $280 a day for the next 10 days, 9 days, 10 days, whatever. $280 a day, and you're not going to be able to take a payout until you get to about $4,500. That's why you don't. That's the importance of not doing that, though, Erkan. So yeah, you need to average about $280 a day for the next 9 days, and then you'll be safe to take a payout. But don't average more than $280 because then your amount's going to have to be higher. So you're not going to be able to do it in 5 days, Erkan. You're going to have to spread it out. Are you at $1,500 total in the account right now, or what's your account balance along with what you made today? Because that's important. Yeah, you can always go ahead and request a payout and see what it is, see what they say. I mean, worst they can say is no, right? Worst they can say is no. And if you don't, if they say no, then you just have to continue with the consistency. Yeah, you can shoot for 500 a day. I'm just saying, like, I don't know how many days you've traded already. Your account balance is 52.3, so like that stuff's important. So 1,500 a day, 800 the other days. Yeah, and that makes a lot of sense. It just doesn't make a lot of sense, like to get a bunch in one day, right? It's fine to do it, like if it's just like, oh, I'm in a trade and it happens, it's fine. I've known a couple of people who've gotten payouts with like a 40%. So, You didn't do it on a news play. You did it in your regular trading, so that's always good. So it's not like you'll load a news play or something. And they look at that stuff too. It's not just all about the percentage. So it doesn't hurt to submit it and just see. Worst they can say is no. You can't long duck dong without oatmeal cream pies. That's right. You adopt one of the Topstep rules of ask no more than 50% of the most recent pay period's gains. Makes sense. If they refuse to pay out, rumors say you got to trade for another 10 days. No. I don't think so, Maverick. I don't think so, but I could be wrong. All right, Watt. Appreciate you. Yeah, Topstep, you got to deal with the daily loss limit, but it does keep you keeps you away from blowing the account. Yeah, and like I said, I know somebody was at 39% and they got a payout still. So it's not, like they said, it's not written in stone. You did it during your regular trading day. It wasn't a news play or anything like that. So, like, those things matter. And also, you're not flipping a contract, right? It's not like you're sitting here going, oh, I'm going to make $3 a day for the next 5 days. If you continue to trade your normal strategy and you make $300-400, whatever, then that's also going to help your case there. He can flip for 2 days. He can, crypto. White Hat Guy, let's go. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. I know he can flip for 2 days crypto, but would it look better if he just traded the full 10? Probably. That's all I'm saying. If you just didn't even have any flip days in there. And it might not be the worst thing in the world to have a little bit of a short. Or not a short, a little bit of a loser, right? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? I guess that doesn't really help your percentage. It's fine. I think you'll be all right. I'm just shooting for like, I don't know, like on these 25Ks, I'm shooting for like $200 to $300 a day, and that's it. So I know you can make a little more. You can make more than that, but I got to trade for the 10 days anyway. So in a couple of days, I've got $30, $50, $100. We'll just see what, And Bulenox, I know, is 40%. I don't even keep up my Bulenox because, I've grinded these so slowly. There's no way I'm above the 40%. I don't even know if I am or if I'm not, but I don't think I am. I don't think I am. Oh, you got it on a long on YM after the dip? Nice. Awesome job making $1,500, so that's great. Excellent job. That's a great day right there. I am eventually going to have the nerve to trade my PA all day. That's what I want to get to. Like, not have a day where I'm like, all right, putting the fundeds away. Like, no, continue to take the same trades all day that you normally would take. Most of the time, I end up in green anyway. I know, obviously, the day we're down. Obviously, if I'm on my PAs, am I taking this short? Am I taking this short with equal highs above and below? No. I'm going to wait, follow my rules for one to get hit. But on 1 to 2, 3 micros, I don't think it's a bad I don't think it's a bad play. You just need one more last trade to be back to Monday. Looking like a wedge. Well, longs look like they're paying, so. You blew them above the threshold, crypto? That sucks. You didn't tell me that. Was that the 25Ks? $300 to 6,000. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Dave withdrew 40K from 20 APEX accounts. I accidentally made $1,200 in one day on all of them and had to bring myself to the 30% threshold. Oh, that sucks. Congrats on the 40K, though. They made you, so they made you do that, Dave? They made you, like, they denied the payout, or you went ahead and did it anyway on your own just to be safe? 5 one time, yes. 1 static, 100K. Volatility, how's the car? We're defying volatility. We're red on this one eval, $80. But overall, we're green, same as this morning. We're still up like 230 across 10 PAs, and then 476 on 3. And then 237 on another funded. And this one we're down. So $80. You did it just to be safe. Oh, you're in love with the car. What did you get anyway? I don't even know. Model Y? Can you get the 40K to pay the car off? Nice. Oh. Model Y long range. Let's go. ES hanging out of the VWAP right here. All right, we're into the power hour here, guys. 305. Looking like we want to just continue to push up here. I mean, every dip is just being bought, so you're starting to prioritize props with no consistency and minimum trading days. I mean, I like Topstep. I like all the other props. I mean, they're good ones out there. You just have to deal with the rules as you can. You was doing 300 to 400 a day. You traded news by accident. Oops. At least it didn't go the other way, right, Dave? The other way would have been worse. Oh, you just bought one too? Nice. I thought about getting like an EV, but I really don't drive all that much, but I guess it'd be fine. I just have a Toyota Camry. Nothing fancy. Nothing fancy. You'll be used for road trips. Yeah, I guess that's true. That is true. You shorted NQ on ESVWAP. All right. Palisade for the hybrid or GLS. Kind of rejecting this area here. 90 on the ES there. Back below the pivot. I don't really know. There's not really much in here that I like. I mean, we could just jump in short, but we know how that ends up for us. Yeah, I mean, we've closed below on the 3-minute already once. Pretty sure we closed below on the 5. Yeah, just kind of chopping sideways here. Not really. I mean, we got a little move up there, but 15-minute kind of looking rough. We'll see what happens. Yeah, that's my brother. King Khan blew the account this week, but your overall performance is improving. We're doing good, King Khan. We're green today. That sucks to hear. NVIDIA's dumping. Jamal, welcome. Thank you for the subscription. You the man. Yeah, 18,100, kind of double top there. Left equal highs. Still have equal lows below, too, though. Are they equal on the Nasdaq chart, though? Let me look on the NQ. No. They're not equal on the NQ, so. Are the ones down below equal in the NQ? Didn't I check that? I thought I did. Oh, wow. Those are not even equal in the NQ, guys. Ha! Ha! Hilarious. Hilarious. Blowing PAs in the last hour on a Friday is pretty good. You did that, Design? Nuh-uh. Design, there's no way you were short. Guys, look, my it knows I'm on. Look. It knows I'm on. Methodical. It's got the M pattern going on. The M pattern is there. Is it going to play out? Probably. Or otherwise known as the inverse head and shoulders, I guess. That sucks, Design. I was looking for you this morning. I was like, where is the market only goes up? Person. The market only goes up. I don't know what my dog's barking at. Oh, my goodness. 300 away from payout? Oh, gosh. Your trading rate lagged this morning and lost 3 PAs? Oh, my gosh. Maxie, my goodness, man. What's going on here? This is pretty volatile. Did we sweep anything here? I don't know. I don't know why I have that box still there. I mean, I guess we swept that. We're just kind of in an inside range here. I mean, I guess we technically did make a new high. Did I just hear thunder? Adopt a cat. Oh. You almost blew your Apex account yesterday. It was down 1,300. Luckily, price action was great today and was able to recover. Nice. Now, Design makes his own trades. I don't think he follows anybody. I don't think he does. Maybe he does, but I don't think he does. I don't know. This price action is just not, I mean, we're just, grinding higher here. Higher, low, higher, low. We might participate one last shot here. Let's see. Oh, he follows Nutty's trades? I don't think so. I mean, he watches Nutty. I don't think he follows his trades. Dollar looks like it wants to drop. Yes, it's Quan Tower Jamal. Quan Tower indeed. Quan Tower. Really, yes, just kind of chopping here. It kind of just got up to the view up there and just unable to do it. Unable to pop above. Starting to get hungry here. Your favorite model is the first imbalance that gives the new high. It's aggressive and grew your confidence, but follow price. Nice. Hey, Dave, what was the deal? I saw something on Twitter about your My Funded Futures deal where some of the students weren't getting payouts. I didn't see the exact thing about it, but I wasn't sure why they would be denying them. Like, because most of the scout models are like at least 5 points, right? Is it just because of time, trade time? Just curious. Hey, Jonathan Cano in the house. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for the subscription. You the man. Let's go. All right, if we close above here, we might slap this. We'll see here. We've got a little momentum. He does a great impersonation of Nutty. I've never seen that. What's up, Jonathan? You guys ever been listening to music and you have no idea what song is coming on? I just got like a random playlist playing on YouTube. I never know what song's coming on. Jonathan, do I miss markets on the weekends? No, not so much on the weekends because I have family, so a lot of stuff to do with family. But and also I stream, so it's nice to have a break. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Like I dream about trading. Our trade time is more than 1 minute. They were upset that you exposed their hidden rule and started lying on the way we trade. We take 1-to-1s on the 1 minute, and it's always more than 5 points. I don't understand the issue, though. If it's more than 20 ticks and more than a minute, I don't get the issue. Because I thought if you read I thought that was what I read when I read their rules. Like more than 1 minute trade time on average and then more than 20 ticks. But maybe I didn't read that right. That's what casinos are for. Let's go. Super Tide. The company CEO started lying because people started asking about the rules, and their admin said one thing while the CEO said another. Oh. That's interesting. That's crazy. Cray. Your wife said she heard you talking in your sleep for the first time ever, and it was this past Saturday, yelling about the NQ not making sense. Well, the good news is that, there's no issues on APEX or Topstep or any of those in that category as far as I know, right? APEX and Bulenox, I know they don't care about the scalping and the whole time. It'd be nice to know that up front, though, right? That's the only thing. It's like, let you know up front would be better. Yeah, you might say something out of the that you're not supposed to say. What? You got to start sleeping with a clamp on your mouth. Oh. I don't know about that, Watt Mild. I mean, like, you can scalp your way to payout. It's not that hard. Abusing the sim environment? Nah. I don't think. I mean, like, people say that, right? They're like, oh, Alpine's strategy would never work on a live account. I don't see why people think that. Sure, it would. I mean, like, his fills might be a little different, but will it still work? Yeah, of course. I don't think there would be much of an issue. Yeah, Alpine has a system. You need to get a family not to be bored. Oh. Well, yeah, that's the difference, volatility, right? I'm just saying, like, can you get 6 ticks? Like, yeah. Will it hurt if you lose 2,500? Yeah, of course. So the no stop portion of it, yeah, that may not work, but the actual, just the 6 tick in itself would probably be fine. Yeah, 1 tick slippage. Yeah, I mean, that's true. You just have to have your money in there. What a lucky dog he is. There's a couple $100 from blowing them today. Vision, they could be baiting the short side. I don't know. I'm waiting. I mean, I might find another entry here. We might not. We'll see. I'm waiting to see what happens. Well, here's the thing, Rito, and anyone else wondering about Alpine. I mean, really, his opening range, right? That's the main trade he takes. When he goes live, most of his profit's already in the bank. He really blows most of his accounts during the day when he's, as far as I can tell, I don't watch him every day, but as far as I can tell, he gets into a bad position sometimes during the stream, and that's when he might lose 1 or 2 here or there. But I don't think his opening range, I don't think he's blown. What have I seen? Like maybe 2 in the last month or 2 that he's blown in the opening range? Not very many, as far as I know. Someone who watches him every day can let me know, but if I'm wrong there. I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think I've seen him blow any other than that. We're in the middle of the range. Yeah. Well, the equal highs and the equal lows are not exact on the actual NQ, so. Yes, just sitting at VWAP, not doing anything exactly. There's not much you can do, Vision. He was 400 away from blowing all of them. He had a day recently where he blew like 10. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know that. On the opening range trade, used to call the price, but Mentor is here. Don't want to get grilled. You'll be fine. You're going long off the 67. I think long makes more sense than short. I mean, I feel that way, but I prefer a sweep of liquidity. You know, maybe we sweep some sort of liquidity here and then can push back up. So, like I said, I don't watch Alpine every day. I'll click in and give him a like and just see how he's doing, but I don't watch him every day. Grim Trace, need 1,500 in the last 40 minutes. Not too much to ask. Rips, I've never watched Rips. Admirals, I saw him on Topstep TV, I guess last week. Somebody said something about him, but I don't know him. I don't know anything about him. It's part of the opening range trade, though. It's going to happen. Yeah, obviously, yeah. There's a lot of power in that, Jamie. There is a lot of power for sure. All right, see, this is what I kind of want to see, like some sort of pushback down. We generated kind of some low resistance liquidity here. Maybe we put in a higher low, run some stops, and then maybe we can get a pushback up here. We'll see. Let me switch back over to the 1 minute. Switch back to our friend, the 1 minute. So we kind of swept this area. So if we can leave something in here, leave us an imbalance in here, we can take that. There might be a 30-second setup here, but I won't dare. So, oh yeah, nice volatility. 67, no worky this time. Well, let's be fair. It was the third shot at it, right? All right, I'm going to do it. I said I wasn't. I'm going to do it. I'm going to look at the 30-second. See, I already know there's going to be an opportunity there. Kind of a big-ish gap, though. You have to use all of the legs here, which I don't love doing. It's the end of the day. For entertainment, we may take it. Let's see. Need a momentum candle, though, kind of on like this next candle. We don't really want to show weakness here. Harvest stops. Yeah, I think so, too. Thoughts on Patrick Wheeler? I know you mean Wheelan, Miss Healthy. I like Patrick. I think Patrick is I think Patrick can trade. He knows what he's doing. He's very good at marketing. And, he's a funny guy. I don't really have anything negative to say about anybody. That's just like the kind of person I am, right? I don't like that he did attack Nutty that one time. Personally, I don't like that. But, you say whatever you want about somebody's trade, but you don't. Oh, what happened? Oh, am I the right count? Oh, we disconnected. I forgot we disconnected. I forgot all about that. Let's connect these. But yeah, I don't mind Patrick at all. I can't watch his stream, but, I think Patrick can make money trading as well. He's not a bad trader. I think he may have a over-leveraging issue, but other than that, he's not a bad trader. I think he does lose more than he says, but that's all. Yeah, that's the only thing. Don't attack personal life. Say whatever you want about somebody's trading. Just don't attack them personally. Stop to break even. We hit the swing high there. Six and 7 did worky. Patrick style is gambling. Yeah, that's true. It's a bit of gambling. Let's rip it. Let's rip it. Yep, she's just going to tickle me there. Just going to feather me. Interesting. You're being a very interesting girl. We have a risk-free trade here, so if it hits us, it hits us. Nothing we can do about it. Let's see. Patty's been lying about being profitable for a very long time. Yeah. I mean, I don't think he hates ICT, actually, money at all. We done good this week. Jonathan, we're up. We're green on the week. About probably like $400 or $500 per account. There we go. The thing is, like, he's not had to be profitable because of he makes so much money from his props, right? So being profitable to him is not a priority. And like, not hating, you get your money however you can. Nothing wrong with it. But I do think that because of that, he hasn't had to take payouts and stuff. So and that's okay, but just don't act like you do. That was the main issue I had. He's like, no, I don't pretend to be profitable. Like, yes, you do. You tweet like, I made $10,000 today. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, when you post tweets and stuff like that, making it seem like you made 10K when you lost it in the afternoon. Because that's what he would say. He'd say like, oh, I made 10K this morning, and then like, oh, I gave it back in the afternoon. Well, then you didn't make 10K, you know, whatever, but I should log off at 3:59 just because to not get the 12 hours. Is that what you're saying? She lured us in on that short thinking things were going to be fun, and then here comes the frying pan. Funny. Boom. Let's go. Let's go. The 30-second did not deceive us. She did not deceive us. Could target the VWAP there. 108's OTE on this leg up. So. Oh. The ethics behind faking profitability. Yeah, I guess that's true. His video shows 60K or whatever just for clout. Yeah. Nutty trades by Matt are killing him in payouts after the crap he gave them. Yeah, that's true. At least with Apex. What's the benefit of streaming 24 hours? No benefit. I'm doing a 12-hour stream just to... I was kind of behind on my subscribers this month. So I wanted to ramp up the subscribers. So I know by doing a 12-hour stream, that would help. So we started today at 2,300. We gained 122 subscribers today so far, and the goal was 100. So thank you guys for helping me out with that. So now we're back on track. So that's part of the reason why I did it. So if you guys have hit the subscribe button today, we really do appreciate it. Duke to go short. I mean, I can't take this short, but you can. You can. That is an interesting reaction there. Some interesting volatility there. I don't know. I still think 320 or 120 VWAP is probably in play, but maybe not. We've just been grinding higher. I just expect that to continue. Maybe the last 30 minutes. Maybe we retrace here back to the lows, but who knows? We'll see. You covered it was a scalp. Let's go. What do we got over there, Kid Poker? Are we short? You still short? Yeah, taste off the 30-second crack pipe. Uh-oh. I might have to hit that again tomorrow. I try not to. I try to stay off of it. I try to stay off that 30-second crack pipe there. Sometimes, every now and then, it's like playing golf. Every now and then I'll hit a good shot, and I'll be like, yes, I love golf. And then you're back to shanking them, one right after the other, right? Then you hit that one good shot, or you sink that 40-foot putt, and you're like, all right, I love golf. It just gives you a little bit just to keep you coming back. I don't know, Kid Poker. I mean, it could end up okay for you into the end of the day. I really don't know. I'm no expert by any stretch of the imagination. No expert at all. Shorts look like they're paying. It's printing right now for sure. Below this wick, I mean, we could run down here. We did sweep the highs. There's not a whole lot of displacement above the high. So that is weak looking. We just wicked the high. Back to 67. Watt miles is going to hammer it again. Going to try to hammer it again. I'm putting in Alberta oil patch hours on the stream. Yeah. No, I'm not going to do 16 hours. No way. Your 5 others are all green. Nice. Walk 'em, stack 'em. Wick 'em, stick 'em. Yeah, it wicked them there. We got to close below in the 1 minute. Like I said, I don't hate it. I mean, I think we could probably retrace back down here to 59. We could sell down here. We didn't quite reach OTE, but we don't have to. Did we? Oh, let me look and see if ES hit OTE on that leg. Because if ES hit it, then it won't matter if we didn't. God dang it. What in the world is going on here? I'm trying to do the fib. I have a problem with my fib tool over here. It finally worked. All right, so ES did slap OTE there. So NQ does not have to. It does not have to. It still might, but it doesn't have to. Maybe Murderbot will help you. We'll see. 67 is 6 out of 8 with 5R. Nice. Just click the reverse button. I've heard tell that works. I don't do it personally, but I heard it works. I've heard a story where that works. Reverse. Reverse. Candle turns green, you reverse. Turns red, you reverse again. What do you guys think? One candle take profit, one candle stop loss? I don't know. No stop loss, just reverse. Yeah, that guy wasn't really doing that today. He looked like he was doing pretty decent. Saw him take some trades and seemed relatively normal. So maybe it's something that he does occasionally. All right. L's on the L's, if you ask me. Sounds like a slippery slope. Try it, White Mild. I don't know. The Al Brooks way? It could be. All right, I got to run to the bathroom right quick. I was going to try to hold it to the end, but can't do it. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're back. We are back. Dumpage. We're raving it's Friday, then Saturday, Sunday. What? If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We appreciate it. If you are interested in trading futures and you want to support the channel, got all the links down below to the prop firms. APEX, 80% off. You can see the code above me there. Bulenox, 90% off. Bulenox is going to be your best upfront deal right now. Don't sleep on Bulenox. I like them. I trade them. I got them. Topstep, obviously $49 a month for a 50K account. You get 20% off if you're a new customer using my link down below. Take Profit Trader, 50% off. Link down below. My Funded Futures currently having a 30% off sale for their starter account, or static 30 static, and then the starter account is spring, code spring. All right, might get back to the 60s here. It's kind of in that 67 area again that we were just talking about. If you guys are interested in joining the Discord, the link is down below. It's $10 a month. That's the spiel. There it is. All the links in the description if you want to support the channel. We do appreciate any and all support. Let's go. Ray, you back? What is that, Mike? Are you back? Maybe you just got a little quick there on it. I'm back. All right, what do we got? 10 minutes here until the murder bot. What do you think? Up or down at the murder bot? What do you guys think? Up or down? All right, let's see. I'm still awake. You took a nap, came back to see the murder bot. Let's go. The wick off the highs has you thinking down. I will give you my opinion. I believe that this is one of the things I like to watch, right? I watch the 350, and if the 350 pushes up, then I think the 55 pushes down. So since we kind of been down all day, I kind of think we still push. So I'm thinking 350 up, and then maybe 55 down. But we'll see. We'll see. So far, we got 54% saying down, 57%. All right, 60% down, so it's going up. We know that. It's always the opposite, right? The coupon entered is not valid when any product is being purchased. No discount will be applied. What is that on Among Us? Dunsworth, the murder bot is just it's just like the 350 algorithm that kicks in every day. We call it the murder bot or the degen, whatever. You know, we call it a lot of different things. What are you using it on Among Us? You're using on Bulenox? Let me check it. Let's check it. We'll check it together. Oh. Let's check it. Should be right here. 2KYKW, all capital. 25,000, 50,000, 100,000 on the option 1 accounts only. All right. If you're looking at an option 2 account, you have to use this code. It's 83% off. I'm sorry. That's not even, that's for the other account, the other big ones. Option 2 would be here. So make sure you're using capital letters just like it is there. It appears to still be working. 10K option 1, option 2. Yeah, that's why. So on the 10K, you're going to have to use the code. 10K is only going to be 45% off. So 10K would only be 45% off there. E37Y8. Yeah. So I'd probably stick with the 50K if it was me. And that'll give you the 90% off. But to each his own, whatever you want to do. We appreciate you. Up and down. Kill code. Yeah, Assassin Algo. Mock orders. Is the 30% consistency with the Apex after you take a payout? Will the 30% calculate with the current and new balance you make? It will be the profit that you make in the next 10 days, O'Dane. So it's calculated based on the profit for those 10 trading days. Try to reverse off 67. Did it work? Oh, nice. You did it 3 times. All right, so we got 54% down, 46% up. So kind of about 50-50. 50-50 there. Yeah, it's the profit you make in the next. Exactly. Exactamento. Little double bottom here. We got 5 minutes. I do think we end the day down, but most likely. You had 4.3K after I took out my payout, and then a few days ago, your biggest day was 2250. Can't believe I have to bring the account to approximately 162K now. I'm at 161 currently. You just hope you don't blow it trying to make another 1K. You had 4.3K. A few days ago, my biggest day was 2250. Well, what are your other days, O'Dane? So 2250 is the only day you traded? I think you'll be all right if you make another 1,000. You'll probably be all right. Just trade your strat like normal. You'll be good to go. Oh, let me fix this just in case I decide to jump in on something. I'll be honest with you guys. I got a headache. I got a banger. Guess lack of sleep will do that to you. Feel pretty good about how I've managed my trades today. I would say I mismanaged a couple of them. But overall, we've kept our head on straight. We've not done anything too incredibly stupid. So. Me, Asife, I got a headache. A banger. We got 3 minutes here until the algorithm kicks in. Let's just, if you're new here or whatever, let me run through the P&L right quick so you guys know. So 230 times 10, whatever that is. 230 to 242. We made 195 on that one. Bulenox, 476 times 3. You know, try to keep it transparent with you guys. Show you guys all my P&Ls. No trades on the express funded for Topstep today. My funded futures, $133. The bot trade lost, $57. Eval down $5.50, $5.50. Take profit trader account up to $37, and eval down $10. I forgot that other one was copying as well. It did copy. All the highs since lunch have been purged. Yeah, that's true. And that's what I've been saying. It just kind of keep building up, right? So it's kind of, yeah, you're right. That low resistance liquidity below, Just kind of building up there for just an elevator down. It's possible. Excedrin. I love it. Oh, I love it. I got to take a picture of that. That's hilarious. That's classic. Oh my goodness. Oh. Well, my eyes don't hurt, Lute. I had a headache when I woke up this morning. On the 1 minute that red candle before the change falls directly. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Right here. Oh. What's up, go ish in a hat? One bark short. Do I have a Tradeovate account? Tradeovate and Tradeovate had 10 to 20 point difference. No. Something to do with the data. Jorge Lido. Yeah, something's wrong with the data there. I don't have a Tradeovate, but I do have I have the Topstep X, and it seems to be on point. So we drop below 67 and head to the moon. We're about to find out. 35 seconds. I kind of think, I don't know. We'll see here. I think the first one might be an up. So I think the 50 might be an up, and I think the 55 might be down. But let's just see. If in 10 days you make $100 for 9 days and $400 in 1 day, you won't be able to request a payout because of the $400 greater than 30%. No. That's not what we're saying. That should be fine, right? Your account balance is super high. Yeah, it's okay. It's just based on the next 10 days. So let's just say you make $300 a day. I mean, like even $100 a day. Whatever, just keep it wherever you want to take the next payout. Just get the trading days in, right? That's all you really got to do. So whatever you got to do to get the trading days in. You have to reconnect it. You're signing up for the 450 Topstep evals. Do I have a place to order 5 separate times, or is this there's a shortcut? You have to do it 5 times, Frank. No shortcut. Make sure you click the link down below, unfortunately. Your account balance. Oh, yeah. What do you mean by algorithm kicks in? Lubomir, we have a 55 algorithm and a 50 algorithm.